be offering reduced show prices. So some of these practitioners you're not going to be able to get at these reduced prices unless today. So people literally wait all month for this opportunity to have a session with Joan or have a session with Jen again. And then to have a session with Deb, and now they're going to meet Bhavna, and they're going to meet Maya, and they're going to meet Kiana. Welcome, Kiana. All of our newbies, welcome, welcome, welcome. Juliana, hello, welcome. Let's let everybody in the room. I see some people waiting. We're just going to give it a few minutes for people to check in. If you're listening to us right now on Facebook, you need to come on here on Zoom. This is where the action is. Go to Zoom 129, bit.ly, bit.ly/Zoom 129, which is the date. That is how you get in. It's only one link to get in. It doesn't cost anything to participate. However, if you make a donation, we will give you a copy of all the recordings, as well as giving you an opportunity to come to the main stage when we do demonstrations. When the speakers come to the main stage, they might want to open it up and bring one of the audience participants out to be part of the program, whether they're going to do a psychic reading, a healing reading, some kind of a demonstration. The people that have made donations will be the ones allowed on the stage. We also have door prizes that are being offered after each speaker. So if you're really interested in what the practitioner is offering, what you're going to do is put in the chat a number from 0 to 100, and the closest number that is to what the practitioner holds up is the winner for the door prize, and which you follow them to their breakout room. So some of these prizes are worth hundreds of dollars. They're giving their time, whether it's a half hour or an hour. You make arrangements to meet with them either today if they're available or sometime in the near future. That's between you and them of what they're offering. What we also have going on today in the main stage is 15 speakers throughout that day, every 25 minutes on the stage, in which we allow a few minutes between each speaker to do the transition. We do have, unfortunately, the website, we have a problem with the website, so we will put in the chat our all events link of where you can access all the information today. And we have Kiana who's going to help me if she can put the all events link into the chat, and then people know how to know what's going on throughout the day. You can look at the schedule, you can see who's in what room, you can see who's up next. And we will be posting it here in the chat throughout the day, but if you guys want to be able to look at it quickly, you're going to go to the all events link, which is our ticketing platform. In the playroom, every 30 minutes, starting at 1:30, we're going to have playroom experiences, which is interactive, which is something that you cannot do on your own. This is where you're unmuted and you're going to participate unless the speaker asks you to mute yourself. Say if they're doing a meditation or they're doing some kind of a journey and they want you to be quiet, they'll have you muted or ask you to mute, or you'll be muted. Whereas on the main stage, we ask you to be muted from the beginning, and then we ask you to unmute if you have any questions or if you have any input or something you want to say to the speaker. So that's the difference between the main room and the playroom. Interactivity versus more of a TED Talk style, where you have in the main room where we have PowerPoints, we'll have lectures as well as demonstrations if they wish to do so. So the playroom is room number 1. That's what you need to remember. Playroom is room number 1. I'll teach you guys how to do it. Don't worry if this is your first time here. I know you might feel a little overwhelmed, like, how do we do this? But, you know, I've done this 21 times, plus another 4 more times for somebody else. So I'll teach you guys. I'm a pretty good teacher, and I want to make it pain-free and stress-free for you all, so you have a great day. If you do have any problems, the Zoom engineer, Vicky, is here to help you. He's going to be managing the tech room. So if by chance you end up in the tech room number 4, we'll jump in there, we'll support you. You can also raise your hand or say help. You can send a private message, you can put it on chat, and we'll be there to support you guys. How do you make a donation? We will put in the chat, Kiana, we have different ways you can make a donation. We have a Venmo, which is Sheri-Kaplan-2. We have PayPal, and that's KaplanSheri@gmail. And I also have Zelle, which is my name and my phone number. And my phone number is in my right where my producer SheriKaplan.com, and my phone number is right there. So Kiana will post it in the chat as well. And I want to know where you guys are from. If you want to take a moment to put in the chat where you're from, I'm curious how far of a reach we have, why I do the orientation, because if you've done this before, I'm like, okay, Sheri, get with the program. But if this is your first time, I need you to understand what's going to happen. It takes a few minutes. It takes about 10 minutes to explain what happens, and then we'll open it up. Tell us where you're from. Put in the chat. Are you from Africa? Are you from Australia? Are you from New York? How cold is it? You know, we have socks and closed-toe shoes and long sleeves here in South Florida today. However, it's only 55 degrees, but tonight it's going to drop down in the 30s. So the iguanas are going to be dropping out of the trees tonight. So guys, in room number 2 is where we have the psychic booking room and healing room. This is where you go to if you want to have sessions with all the practitioners today. And everybody offers 5-minute introduction for free for you to get to know them. I kind of look at it as going to a buffet and you're having a taste and you want to decide if you want to have the full buffet or as a main course. If you do like what they have to offer, they have reduced show prices, and then you make arrangements with them of their availability as well as making the payment directly with them. If they're not available today, you can book with them in the future at these reduced show prices. So welcome everybody who's coming in the room. Great to see old faces, great to see new faces. Hey, Joanna, hi, Linda. Hey, Carol. Carol, can you please change out your name? Julia, please change out your information on your picture, please. Erica, please change out your information, add your room number, your website, what you're offering today would be great. That would be awesome. Welcome, Whitney, Kelly, Sheri Ann, Vanessa, Bev, Senegal, Celine, Christine, Lee, Dan, Lady Cologne, Carolina, Jaden, Dominique, Alexandria, Cheryl, Gary. Hello, hello, hello. Julia Tallering, change out your information, please. Carol Ramsey, change out your information. If you have a problem, Vicki will help you. Just put your room number in front, Carol, and what you're known as, your website. Julia, put volunteer in front of yours would be great. Because we're going to put you in room number 2. Julia is going to be running room number 2, which is the psychic booking room. Welcome, Rika. Welcome, welcome. Juliana, everybody. Okay, cool. So what I want to do now is show you guys how to use a breakout rooms. This is what y'all want to know. How does this all happen? So why don't you look at like the main room, which is this room is like the living room of the house, and we're having a party. And this is the party. This is the main room where everything's happening. However, you heard that there's parties in the bedrooms. The bedrooms are like the breakout rooms. When we open up the breakout rooms, consider each room is a room, and everybody here who's part of the event will have a room number in front of their name. So you'll see everybody here has a room if they're involved. If they're involved, then you get to go to their room and play with them. So in order to go play with them, you have to stop at room number 2 to check in with Julia and get permission to go visit Bhavna in room number 24. Or you go to room number 2 and find out the availability with Maya in room number 44. Exactly. And then Jen is in room 12 and Joan Francis is in 14. As you see, everybody has a number in front of their name. And they work by appointment. We just don't want you to pop into their room and stop by if in case they're with somebody. Always do a check-in first, even if you have an appointment. Go to room number 2 and say, okay, I'm here for my appointment with Joan Francis at 3 o'clock. Is she available? And they'll say, she's still with somebody, just hold on, and then we'll move you through. So what we're going to do now is we're going to open up the rooms. We're going to teach you how to do the breakout rooms. Vicki, the rooms are open?
Yes, rooms are open.
Rooms are open. Okay, guys. Depending on what kind of computer you have, if it's a Windows, Mac, or a phone, there's something that says breakout. It might say more with 3 dots or 4 squares on the bottom of your computer if you're a Windows. It's next to the reaction button. If you left click on that, you're gonna see something that says breakout rooms. Click on that, and then you're gonna have a panel that will show up. It's basically everybody's names, and it's a menu. You'll see the room, their room numbers, their name, what they're offering, and then on the right side it says join. And if you hit the word join, then you're gonna go directly into their room. So if you guys wanna practice, if you wanna go into room number 1, hit join, and then come back out and let us know that you know how to do it. You can go into room number 2, hit join and come back out. So you know how to feel comfortable. You can pop in and pop back out. Whatever you do, don't hit leave meeting because you're going to leave Zoom. All you want to do is just come back in and join. Go check it out, hit number 1 or 2 and come back out so you feel comfortable. Okay, great. And we'll see who gets stuck in there. Vicky might have to go back in and help them out. Great. Try to go to number 1 or 2 and then come back into the main room. So you feel comfortable and familiar with hitting the join button and know how to come in. All right, great. All right, I think we got that. If you have any problems, we will help move you around. We still have some people in the playroom. Let's see if they come out. Awesome. So making sure Kelly and Gary and Lee and Patricia and Sheri Ann and Vanessa and Sangal and Mary, make sure you know how to move in and out. Okay, awesome. Okay, if you're on YouTube, welcome. Don't forget, come on here on Zoom. This is where the action is at. All right, so what I want to do now is introduce all the speakers. I'm going to bring you guys out one at a time for a minute, and we're going to do it in ascending order of the time frame for today. So we're going to start with Joan Francis, then Eileen, then Jen, and then Juliana is our first up. Please introduce yourself. So Joan Francis.
Hi everybody, I am Joan Francis Boyle, known as Scottish Seer. I have a variety of things that I can offer today between past life surrogacy, past life readings, psychic readings, healings, dimensional Reiki healings, and also DNA activations. So whatever you feel comfortable with today, just come along, ask the question, and we can get it set up. I'm also a clinical hypnotherapist. I am also an executive firewalker instructor. I have a few things of metaphors under my belt, so to say. But today, all I want to do is serve you the best way that you feel is possible. So do read my bio. Obviously, it's there. It'll be there in the feed line. And come and have a chat with me as well. And you can have a free 5 minutes today as well. So come along and see me. Speak to you soon.
Thank you, Joan Francis, the Scottish Seer, and I think she has a book coming out soon, so stay tuned for that. Do we have Eileen Reichman in the house? If Eileen's not here, let's move on to Jen and then Juliana. Jen Post, you're up next.
Okay, well, welcome my Earth and Star friends. I am known as the Awakener. I am also a channel for the highlight of Alakali. I connect to the star races, and I am a Reiki master teacher. I am a healer, a channeler of the angels, your spirit guides, light beings, and I offer many modalities here in my practice. I am here to assist you along your awakening, your whole spiritual journey. And I offer 2 fundamental readings that I'm going to talk about today and offer. Those are the soul plan readings, where I will really tell you everything that you need to know about your life and your choices, your relationships, your career, what you're really here to do and experience in this lifetime at the highest level. I also do the Akashic Records, where I can channel your guides, your starseed origins, the masters that are working with you, and your past life energies as well. I'm going to be on the stage at 2:30. I'm going to talk about your awakening process, the dark night of the soul, the cosmic energies and messages from the highlight of Alakali, and I'm going to talk about the soul plan. And at 5:30, I'm going to do a light language activation with the Orion star beings to help you guys step into your power and step into your soul's destiny. So come join me. I'm offering $1 a minute readings here. I'm going to tap into your guides, your past life, your Akashic Records, your soul plan energies. And I'm also offering a very big discount for the soul plan reading. So definitely reach out to me in room 12 and we'll get you set up for that too as well. Have a great day. You have amazing healers and light workers here to assist you. And I look forward to connecting with you. Thank you. I think you're muted, Sheri.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jen, the Awakener. Up next is Juliana Rose, our Cosmic Intuitive Healing Guide.
Namaste, everybody. I'm so happy to have you here. I studied shamanism and light activations, DNA reprogramming, emotional healing. I'm a yogi, I'm a dancer, and I chant mantras all day long. And I'm coming into a deeper awareness within this planet of we need more soul practice. So today I will be talking about your daily soul practice and how to get more in touch with that, as well as teach you a breath exercise that gains more awareness and consciousness of your emotions and how to tap into sensation within your body so that you can be one with your universe and your frequency, right? To tap into more of your soul's frequency. I am also in the playroom going to be doing mantras in addition to light language mixed with some drumming. It's going to be a unique experience. And that is channeled from Thich Nhat Hanh and Dr. Hugh Lin, who has been coming in very strongly after their passing just recently. And so I will be honoring their beings and their work as spiritual global leaders here on planet Earth. So if you want some more healing of the heart and the throat and your consciousness, definitely recommend that. And I will be having some reduced prices, which you can find out if you come to my room. Thank you very much. And I'm so happy to be here.
Thank you, Juliana Rose. Up next, we have Carol, if Carol's here. If not, we have Bhavna, Rachel, and then Dove Light. Carol, 1 minute.
Yes, hi, everybody. Hi, Sheri. Thanks for having me once again. Well, happy New Year. And today I'm going to be channeling our wonderful friends, the Venusians. They have so much to say about this year, and this will give most of us, many of us, a jump start, if you will, to move inward and to have a better connection with our higher self, and a few tricks that are very easy to embrace so that you can come into contact with yourself. And just a very brief note that this year is a year of abundance, complete abundance. And in the predictions, you'll be given a few tips on how to attract this energy. So it's all about energy. As you know, we're all energy. Form is energy. Everything is energy. Money is energy. Love is energy. And so I look forward to speaking with you. I'll be speaking at 3 p.m. today. And my room is room 11, my magical number. And 111 is also a magical number for many. So in any case, I look forward to be speaking with you. And throughout the day, I'm here till 5 p.m. I will be in room 11. And
Thank you, Carol.
just let us know
Thank you, Carol.
how I can help. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Carol, so much. Guys, we only have 10 minutes and we have to keep it to 1 minute, please, in order to stay on schedule. Thank you so much, Carol. Up next is Bhavna, Rachel, and then Dove Light. Bhavna is up next. And if Eileen comes in, we need to bring her in.
Hello, everyone. This is Bhavna, the Golden Light, and I'm going to be doing a lot of fun things today. I'm going to be doing in the main room the activations for multidimensional galactic activations, and then I'm going to be in the playroom. We're going to be doing the Golden Light healing modality and what it is, and healing with that, and some activations. And in my room, which is room number 24, you can see in front of my room, I'm going to be doing 4 things when you come in: curse clearing, abundance, ancestral clearing. So if you've got some things from your ancestors which is holding you back and creating a block. We're going to be doing some clearing on that. I'm also going to be doing some card readings, fun card readings. I've got the angel cards, I've got the fairy cards, and I've got your soul purpose cards. So I'm going to be doing a lot of fun things, and I hope to have a fun and wonderful day with all of you. So thank you very much and welcome.
So great to have you here. We've come a long way in 1 week since we met, huh?
Yes, I'm so excited for today. Looking forward.
Great to have you here.
Thank you.
Okay, do we have Rachel, Dove Light, or Eileen here? If not, then we'll go to Erica. Who's here? Eileen? You're muted.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, 1 minute. please.
Hi,
Go ahead.
thank you. You got it. Hi, my name is Eileen Cohen-Reichman, and today I'll be speaking about the dangers of 5G, especially in light of the airline unions coming out against how destructive it is to our airplanes, navigations, and to the human body. And I will have some ideas, both nutritional and beautiful other ones, on how to protect yourself from your body absorbing 5G. Not just for women, but men, women, children, and we can't forget our fur babies. I'm speaking at 2, and I believe my room number is 25, and I'm on in the playroom at 5. And I will be doing raffles and nutrition and energy stone readings. And thank you so much.
Thank you, Eileen. Vicky, can you help her with her name change? It's hard for her to see. It'll be easier for you to do
Okay.
it for her, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Eileen. Good to see you. Knew you'd work it out.
Always.
Okay. As my friend used to say, stop worrying. It probably won't happen anyways. That's, always remember that, guys. We worry, and just remember it probably won't happen anyways. All right. Up next, Rachel, Dove Light, or Erica Kaplan. Who's here? Go ahead. Oh, yeah, Dove Light's not coming. Go ahead. Dove Light's not going to be here till 4 o'clock. So go ahead, Erica.
Okay. Hi, good afternoon. It's Rika. I am known as a rekarmic clearing and reboot specialist. And what that means is that I'm clearing your energetic field, any blockages, I'm opening your energetic centers, and the reboot has to do with changing the feedback loops. So I spend a little bit of time putting back in things that you want at the end of the clearing. Today, I'm in room number 9. You will find me in the playroom at 2:30. I'll be doing a cellular DNA activation along with a Merkaba activation. And at 6 p.m., you'll find me on the main stage. I will be talking about self-care and why it's so important in these times of ascension. If you come to room number 9, we can discuss any further offerings that I have. We're going to have a lot of fun. It'll be wonderful, and I look forward to meeting you.
Thank you, Ms. Kaplan.
Thank you, Ms. Kaplan.
So, I've been enjoying some cryotherapy sessions with this lady. If anybody lives in South Florida, go check it out. It's quite magical. I've lost a lot of inflammation in my gut, and it's tight in my face. If you guys can tell, I used to have a fat face
Yes.
last month. If you look
I
at
like
the
to
picture,
say you reduce inflammation and information comes at you. So it's a healing, holistic wellness tool.
yeah, if you guys look at my pictures from last month, you'll see I had a fatter face and a bigger neck and a bigger body. So thank you, lady. I always look forward to my sessions with you. And then she does a little Reiki with me. So I get spoiled on Thursday. Thank you.
Absolutely. All for you.
Absolutely. So up next, we have Deb and then Maya. And then if Rachel shows up, we will bring her on. Go ahead, Deb, 9. Deb?
I'm here. I was just chitter chatting on the chat. So I apologize. So you'll get rid of my glasses later. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are. So I am much like Joan Francis. We are hypnotherapists, past life regression. I also do energy work and work with the superconscious. And so today I'm going to be in and out. I have a couple of appointments during this. So I'm going to be in and out, but I'll be in the playroom at 2. And then at 7 o'clock tonight, we're going to go back into a past life. It's going to be great. We're going to have so much fun. Just check things out, see how it goes, right? So I'm really excited to be here today. I am amongst some wonderful, wonderful people, and I can't tell you how grateful I am for Sheri to put this together. She's a godsend. Oh, and I'm an author now, international author. I'm so psyched. Anyway, so you can see me there, and then I have a link in there somewhere, I think, if you guys want to have just a discovery call. But yeah, so I'm excited to talk to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you for being here, Deb. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Okay. And then Maya, Maya, the Divine Witness, the TDW. Go ahead, Maya.
Hello, everybody. I'm Maya, Maya, the Divine Witness, and I'm bringing in the ancient energies today and activating our innate beings. So today I will be in the playroom, bringing forward some ancient light language, helping you to step deeper into yours, activating some very important areas of our souls and lineages. And I'll also be sharing a presentation in the main room on accepting your innate calling. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And I look forward to everything that we're going to delve into today.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I think we got everybody. Thank you, Maya. Wow, great. Speaking on schedule. Beautiful. And missing Rachel Warren. She never showed up, Vicki? I don't see her. Need to send her a message. Okay. We need to do a hunt for a missing new practitioner. All right. Okay, guys, we're going to get this party going. You guys got to meet everybody. If you're joining us right now, if you're joining us from YouTube, I heard that the link didn't work and we're sharing it right now in the feed. We're also sharing it back to my Facebook page and the Healers Network page. I don't know what happened. Mercury is so in retrograde today. My God. I'll get through this. We got one more week, I think, right? Any astrologists, please give us an update today on what's going on with the planets.
Wednesday, it'll be out of retrograde.
Phew. What a trying time. Okay, guys. So again, if you're just joining us, I'm Sheri Kaplan. I'm known as the Revitalizer. I'm located in South Florida in Dania Beach. I am available for private transformational chakra healing, sound, Reiki sessions. I take you on a journey with your higher self and you get out of your way, you get unstuck, unblocked, and you step in your power, your purpose, and your passion, and you say yes to yourself. And you just have a pep in your step and you're ready to take life on again. Magical things happen. So I'm offering a $111 special for anyone listening today. I'm also being asked to do a private sound healing because I haven't done any private sound healings. If you guys want a private sound healing, I can put together a sound healing for a donation. If you guys want a donation, make a donation to us. Anyone who makes a donation, I will create a sound healing event for anyone who makes a donation today. Okay, we've got to keep this going. I offer this for free so I can make healing affordable and accessible for everybody in the world. You know, so if you support us, I can support you. Every little amount helps. I'll send you the recordings, and you also have an opportunity to come up on stage and receive demonstration opportunities. If you make a donation, I'll let you know when I'll do a private sound healing for the people who make a donation. So Just letting you know. I'll do it for you guys. I'll do it in my office. I have gongs, I have bowls, I got the 30 different instruments. It's been a while since I've done it and people are requesting it. I forget to talk about me when I do these events. I'm so into keeping everything going, but I am a healer and I do have services to offer, as well as offering free chakra readings anywhere in the world. I can find out and let you know where your chakras are blocked and teach you how to unblock them. Okay. So at this time, we are going to start everything. We're going to open up the room number 2. If you want some private readings and healings, go to the breakout, hit number 2, and go join Julia, and she'll start making appointments for you. Any healers and readers that are not doing presentations, go to room number 2, so we know you're available. Right now in room number 1, we have Joan Francis coming up, and room number 1, we have Carol Ramsey. Carol Aliohala Ramsey. She's going to be doing probably a 4 recalibration. She's an amazing healer. She's also one of my Reiki master teachers, and she's going to be in room number 1 right now in the playroom. So those are your options. Playroom number 1 for recalibration, room number 2 for healings and readings. Stick around for Joan Francis right now. Okay, and I'll do an introduction with Joan Francis. All right, we're ready. Joan Francis Boyle, she's known as the Scottish seer. She has over 34 professional years as a psychic medium. She sees auras and chakras since she was a child and was given this unique gift of past life surrogacy. A few of her other abilities, she's got about 30 of them, is vibrational diagnostics, psychic property surveyor, intuitive life coach, target remote viewer, and a paranormal investigator. And she is in near completion of her book, Past Life Surrogacy, Cutting Edge of Karma. And you can find her at joanfrancis.com. And so today, Joan Francis, you are going to be talking to us about past life surrogacy reveal. And then you'll find her in the playroom at 3:30. So take it to the stage, my friend. Can't hear you, can't hear you. Can't hear you. Oh, start over.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, start over.
It would be really good if you could hear me, but maybe I was going to vibrationally send a message to you. But anyway, I am Joan Francis Boyle, as Sheri has just given me that lovely intro. So I am pleased to be here today. I want to talk to you about something that is so passionate to my heart, but at the same time, I recognize is going to be such a benefit for yourself. So I want you to go on a journey, but the journey is actually into yourself today as I'm actually speaking. I want you to think about all the physical things that's going on in your life that you don't like, as in ailments in your body. Maybe your surroundings, as in into your environment. Maybe there is things that you don't like within your home, or maybe there's things that you don't like that's going on in your job, your relationships. You know, we think of the emotions that also actually impacts into your life as well. So think about those things as I'm actually speaking to you. Then think about how your mind works as the day or this next 20 minutes go along. How is your mind? Does it constantly give you this chatter that's going on, that you don't like the things that's around you? You're a victim, you know, of your circumstances of life. Is it the fact that you feel so negative that you want to bring somebody else down into your space of negativity? Or is it the case of you're striving, and every time you keep striving and you do all the good things and you do all the right things in the right order, in the right way, in the right sequence, but you hit a brick wall and it's full stop, and you just feel that your life is in this merry-go-round and it just keeps going round and round and nothing ever changes, even although you put all the effort into it. I want to tell you something that's really important, and that is that your energetic system, the energetic system that you are surrounded with every single day, every moment, every minute second of your life, it's called an aura. And I actually believe that the aura is part of the soul fragmentation of the journey of the soul. And the soul journeys through 14 different dimensions to actually come here and surround this physical aspect of yourself, because it's your soul, it's your human body, it's your life. It's what you actually decided that you were going to attract into your life. Yeah, you may not like what I say at this moment, but I'm going to say it anyway, because it comes from my heart, because I want to help you. You may not like your circumstances. You may feel that they have been put upon you by somebody else's actions that you didn't ask for, and that's true. But you may also then be playing into somebody else's actions. You know, you might know that person that pushes your button every time you see them, that pushes your button every time you hear their voice, pushes your button when you don't want your buttons to be pushed. There's two things going on there. One is that the power within your own journey is that you have got to stand up and face that person in whatever they are presenting to you. It's like the mirror image that's reflecting back to you. When you don't like something in somebody else, what's going on within you? Because there's nothing that anybody can do out there in the world except for physical violence that would harm you without you allowing it to happen. So the process here is that, you know, the power of past life, and as you understand, it's being told to you that I am a clinical hypnotherapist in the full 60 aspects of hypnosis. I have a psychology degree in that. I'm also a counsellor, and I am also a past life surrogacy reveal expert. I was given that gift 27 years ago. I've been a clinical hypnotherapist since 1994. So the process here for me is to help you the best way I can. But here's the thing. The power of your soul has given you this journey. You are a transmitter, but you're also a receiver. So what you're transmitting out into the world is all the gremlins that's going on within you, all the thoughts, the emotions, and what then occurs into physical action. They all are vibration. We are all energy. We can have whatever material stuff around us, but at the end of the day, it's our energetic system that is empowering us in our journey of the day. So if your vibration is carrying the information from your soul signature, the soul has a signature, just like you have your DNA, and you can process your DNA with your fingerprints, or you can process it with a hair off your head or a minute little piece of your skin on there. Your soul signature also has a blueprint, and that blueprint is carrying the purpose of why this journey is actually happening. So you may ask yourself, you know, well, why am I here? You know, what is going on, you know, in my life, because I ain't liking what's happening. But that is maybe because you're not looking truly under the microscope and seeing the true life purpose that you're meant to be living. So yes, we will bang ourselves against the wall, you know, when we go in the wrong direction. Why? Because our soul is trying to guide us back on track. You mean the purpose of your soul comes from the 14th dimension. So it's got nothing to do with this material world, but you are living on this world because you've chosen to incarnate into this life to prove to yourself that you can release misplaced karma, which is a word that I have coined in my book for description, misplaced karma, and also the negative karma. So if you have had incarnation after incarnation, and there is any negative or any misplaced deeds that have actually happened that you've took the blame for, that's the power that I was given the gift of past life surrogacy for. Yes, I can do regression, and yes, I could do all these things, but the power of past life surrogacy is where I actually connect to your energy. And I am privileged to do that because I have been given the gift of where in 3 breaths, I will be able to connect to your past life that is specifically holding you back at this time. Specifically. Not a random gesture of when you go into past lives through regression that you will go and you will choose the life. Again, your soul will try and give you the purpose of the life that you need to understand under regression, because we have different techniques that we can use to guide you, to get you to certain places. But in this instance, 3 breaths, 21 seconds. It's been timed, not by me, but by others, you know, when sometimes even less than 21 seconds. And I will be at the point within that life that is causing you to have the setbacks, the misunderstandings, the emotional breakdowns, the disturbances within relationships, within your job, your relationship, your family, your career, and anything, fears, phobias, misunderstandings of why your personality is a certain way that other people don't understand. But again, it's that moment of where, are you living an imposter's life? Because are you living the part of the soul's journey of the past? Are you still paying for the debt that you either took on board, which is called misplaced karma as far as my coin of phrase is concerned? Or did you do a misdeed? There is no judgment here. There is no blame. This is all about the power of forgiveness. Because when I go into past life surrogacy for people, we reveal the bearing witness to exactly what happened. And believe it or not, even I'm shocked at it, and I've been doing it for 27 years, and it still shocks me to this day that by revealing the exact information to the exact point in time, yes, the exact point in time, by revealing that, it matches, it mimics right into this life without me even knowing your name. I have been filmed on this. People have tried to put people in there that have nothing to do with me at all, no information, no nothing, no pack drill. I'm not interested in what your story is. What I'm interested in is revealing the story of your past life. Because by revealing that story of your past life, it frees you in your present life. That's more the story I want to hear. It's more the story I want to help you to reveal in this life. Because by doing that, I've had where clients have turned around and walked out of here without having any pain after 16 years of being on painkillers. 16 years, tormented pain. Revealed the story. I've had a lady that walked away who came in with 2 walking sticks, propped them up against the wall, sat down, had her past life done, and then afterwards she says, I really need to use your restroom. Got up, walked out to use the restroom without using her sticks. And only when she was actually in the restroom did I hear her screams when she realised that she was walking without her sticks and walked with a normal gauge of step. Not hobbling, not nothing. I've had where people have been built up fear that restricted them even in their businesses. Couldn't take themselves forward. And of course, once the past life was revealed and then they understood why they had that fear. Because they didn't know what the fear was in this life. Oh, it's like pin the tail in the donkey, isn't it? Oh, I think it's that. And it must be that. And I'll have another stab at the donkey because I think it's that as well. And you can go round that merry-go-round so many times, but until you actually go exactly to the point in time and reveal and bear witness to the life that has actually created the misplaced karma or the negative karma, only then can the soul really bear its soul to you consciously. And once that takes place, then the freedom begins, because then we can go in and work with the restoration of the power of the energy, revamp the energy within the dimensions of existence of the soul's journey, and look at the power of your chakras in this life, changing the frequency, because you are then ready to set yourself free. And is that not the better option than still banging your head against the wall? Because in this life, you can go round as many times. And also worked with people that not only one life was revealed, and if the same vibration has been, in a sense, working with you through so many lifetimes, all of those lives will be revealed to me in that session. The most I've cleared in one session is 5 lives for a person. 5 lives. That's 5 lifetimes going through the same cycle after cycle after cycle, the same one. So ask yourself this question. Is this something that's happened right from the word go? In other words, right through from your childhood all the way up to the present day? Is it something that only happens every now and again, because it can be timeline factored? So the timeline is that at a specific point of time, it occurs and then stops and then reoccurs again. So we call that the repeating pattern. It's called past life syndrome. And that's, again, something that I have coined to use in my book for description so that it's easy for people to follow. So for me, are you living a past life syndrome, or are you living the life of yourself today? Because the soul is continuous. So whether you're living the past or whether you're living the present, some people will put that argument there, myself included, is that it is all you. But here's the deal. Your soul requires to free itself from negativity, to free itself from the lower frequencies of vibration. We all want to have that high frequency, don't we? We all want to be operating out of that 7, 8, 9, and 10th dimension of power, because that's where we actually want to be living. But we can't do that if we're hindered with the negative of our past. So this is all about frequency. This isn't about what kind of life did you live? Did you live a good life? Were you a good person? Nothing to do with that. This is about frequency. Yes, those situations allow us to understand what went on, what time it went on at, and who, not who is to blame, but who requires to be freed. Freed in a sense from the negative, the entanglements, because our vibration is all about entanglement. And when we get entangled with the lower frequencies of emotions or lower thought process, or the physical body becomes entwined in pain and dis-ease takes place, when that dis-ease occurs, it lowers our frequency. And what we want to do is bring that frequency back up again. And when we look at the power of the soul, and the soul has journeyed for millions of years, this is not maybe your first time round. And if it is your first time round, you want to get it right on this first time round, because you do not want to keep recurring the same story over again. I know for me, when I was given this gift of past life surrogacy, I'd already been a medium from a child. I'd already seen past lives from a child. When I was only 5, 6, 7, I used to see people's faces change all the time. And I'd be like, oh, you had another face, was how I used to say it to my mum. And then when I got older, then I started to understand intuitively, I knew that this was a past life that I was seeing, and I could see it in front of me. And I did that for so long. But then, as I say, 27 years ago, I was given this gift. And I was told that it wasn't a random gift. I'd actually came on this planet to bring this gift back to the earth, to aid people, to get them to that position of freedom and forgiveness faster than anything else that I could ever do. And until this day, it has actually proven that. I have so many gifts that I can't put my hand on heart and say thank you enough to the universe. I have the gift of sight, that I can see auras, chakras, and I haven't even read a book on it. It's that process. My higher guides have taught me all the way through my life and really developed it into beautiful systems 1-year-long courses of teaching people how to really interpret the vibration of color and auras and chakras and how it actually works. But the biggest thing for me is that it's about the power of seeing and being in someone's past life. I don't just see this. I'm not telling you this. I live it. When I move into that 3 breaths and I move into that past life for you, I am there. I am looking through your eyes. If you were kissed in the cheek, as I call it, then I feel the passion of that kiss. But if you were also punched in the face, I feel the pain and trauma and fear. Sometimes even the anger that actually is caused. And I feel that at that moment. That's why it is so detailed about the power of your life and how your life is actually being supported by your soul. This human life is supported by your soul, but it also has the unfinished business, as we would call it, from the previous existence. It's like the chapter in the book. So instead of this life here being a whole entire book, is how some people would describe your life. This is your book of life. No, this is a chapter in the entire soul's journey. And for every life that you've had, you have a chapter in your book. A chapter in your book. This is only one chapter, this life. And that's empowering for you to understand that. It's so important. And to give 20 minutes, 25 minutes to try and describe that to you is why I ask you to think of your own life right now. And if you have listed on your piece of paper in front of you that you are unhappy with certain things in your life, then you have to ask yourself, where did they originate from? Can you actually pinpoint exactly where it started? Because if you can, you're one step ahead. But if you can't, and you go, well, I don't know, well, it was that person. But why are you still carrying that? Ask yourself, why can you not just let it go? Why can you not just allow yourself to move on without allowing it to lower your vibration? If you can't, and this is the big deal breaker right here, if you can't, it means that you have an entanglement from this life back to either a life of the past in whatever sequence of dimension that comes from, or it is the case of you may have several lives that are entangled. And it's like that layer of the onion, isn't it? When that onion, you look at half it and look at the core, and you see all the rings of the onion going round. That very core, that Pacific past life, right in the middle of where it started. How many rings of the onion surrounds that one? So are you living the life impostering yourself as you, but really you have a disguise on because that disguise is coming from the past, mimicking into this life? You want to understand this fully? Then go to my website, go into the demo section of my website, and you'll see a whole list of things that I tell you of what to look for. Look at past life surrogacy in my services, and again, read that section. There are far more there that I can throw into this 20 minutes to you. Or come and ask me a question after this, because we have 30 minutes of question time in my room of room 14, and I'll be happy to answer your questions. The thing for me is that you have this wonderful opportunity in this life to live a life of freedom. You're not meant to be entangled into your past. The past is meant to help you in this life. The positive, empowering energy to promote you with gifts Think about all the knowledge that you've ever experienced and all the way through your lifetimes. That comes into this life. You ever wondered why you're good at something? You're good at it because you were good at it before. That's why we become experts very, very quickly in this life. It's because we have done this work before, maybe in several hundred lives or just one or two. But you have become the expert in it. That's why you're good at certain things and maybe not so good at other things. But I always say, ponder on the good stuff, because the good stuff is what you have done positively before. When you have to look, when that moment in life comes, when you come face to face because you feel a block, that's the moment that you have to then start to look at, what is it that's causing this? Why? That 3-letter word, so important, and you'll hear me say that often when I'm in talks and lectures. Why do I experience this in life? Why do I feel this way? Why do I think this way? Why do I act this way? Why does it always happen to me? It happens to you because your soul is trying to guide you into the power of freedom. Power of freedom and forgiveness. Because if we are entangled in something that we're holding on to that causes us pain and frustration, it's only lowering your vibration. We want to up that vibration, and to up that vibration, we want to allow ourselves to be free of the entanglements that are negative, that are causing us to live a life of past life syndrome. A syndrome, think about it, a syndrome where we want to actually live the authentic life, the power of our authenticity to shine through and be able to then move on and empower others in our lives with that authenticity of what your gifts are, what your soul is sent here to actually achieve. I'm Joan Frances Boyle. I'm known as the Scottish Seer, and I look forward to your questions. I look forward to serving you here today. My offer today is going to be one that has never actually happened on this platform, although I've been working with Sheri, I think for a year now. I think it's roughly, or just 11 months or so, something like that. I think it was in February, March of last year. But I'm going to offer, because I normally charge £200 sterling GBP for past life surrogacy, because to vent it fully, then, we want to take our time and we want to be able to go through the 4 stages, as I call, of past life surrogacy. Today, I'm offering for £70, which is just under $100 if I do conversion quickly in my head. I may be out on that conversion. But for £70, I'm going to dedicate an hour to a person to have a past life surrogacy reveal session. An hour can vent the life, can allow us to have that opportunity to discuss the life, marry it into this life, as I call it, and also do the restoration work. So if you book it today and pay the session today, then you can have it for that £70 GBP, which would be roughly about, if you're in dollars or other currencies, please just pull up a conversion and see what that conversion would be. But that's if you book it today. If you want a reading today, as in a past life reading, not past life surrogacy, but past life readings today, I can do them as well. I'm doing them for $40, which is, £35 sterling, because it's obviously sterling that you'll be paying it in, but it roughly equates to about $45. Okay, or you can have a psychic reading as well, so you can have a past, present and future reading. You may want to indulge in one of them, or you can have a life purpose reading as well. So all of them is $40 £40 sterling, so roughly around about $50. Okay, so any questions that you may have, if you have something you might think, is it a past life, is it that, just come along into my room, room 14, and I will be able to assist you the best way I can. Okay, I hope I've helped you some way. It's been wonderful here speaking to you. I love it. Please follow me on Facebook as well. Become friends with me. You'll hear different things that I offer, you know, out with the show here. But again, for today, I am here to serve you the best way I can. Okay, I'm Joan Francis Boyle, as I say, and I think we're going to do a door prize at this point. I'll just wait for Sheri to come back on and let me know.
I am here. I'm
Oh,
just,
you're there. I couldn't see you.
I am multitasking. I'm just promoting the next speaker coming up in the playroom.
Okay.
Okay, so everybody, if you want to have an opportunity to win a session with Joan Francis, put in the chat from 0 to 100. She's going to write down a number and the lucky person will win the prize. 0 to 100. She's got to write it down. Put the number in the chat, 0 to 100.
And the door prize is...
Wait. What is the door? What are you going to offer today?
Yeah, the door prize today, this is something that I've never done here as a door prize, Sheri. I'm going to offer a mini 30-minute session of a past life surrogacy.
You're doing 30-minute minis. Okay, I didn't know you can do that.
Yep. Well, I've been doing them on your network free for people.
I didn't know that you can do it. You can knock it out in 30 minutes. That's
Yes,
great.
yes.
Oh,
I used to do it here when we done exhibitions here live, and we would do 30-minute ones here.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys, go for it. If you are here right now, go for it is all I can tell you. What a great offer. If you didn't win the session, go have a private. And the fact that she's doing it for under $100, guys, line up. You're going to find out who you are, why you are here, how you died, and what is your kind of karma in this lifetime. Okay. I refer everybody to her, all my clients. Okay, 0 to 100. I'm going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a lot of people in the room right now. And I'm going to do a countdown. And then coming up next, we have Eileen Reichman, who's going to talk about the 5G and how you could clear this energy field of all the stuff that's happening in your body, healing from 5G and protecting your body from technological stress. And right now we have in the playroom, we have Juliana Quinjaro, who's going to be doing a shamanic drumming, light language, and a guided breath work session. So join her in room number 1. Room number 2 is where the healers and psychics are. Okay, guys, ready? We're going to do 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And what is your number?
16.
16.
I think Bev, a person called Bev is get 17. I think that is
Bev got a 17.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, congratulations, Bevs. I don't think it can get any closer. So congratulations, Bev. And I want you to follow Joan Francis to her room. If anybody has Q&A questions, go to number 14. And you can ask her any questions. You can talk about her services and set you guys up for appointments. If you want appointments, go to room number 2 and Julia will help you and book you through the day. Congratulations. And coming up next, we have Eileen Cohen. Eileen, are you ready to go?
I am. I just need you to let Ren in as a co-host because he has my, oh, you did. You got it. Beautiful. Thank you.
Okay, so let me do a quick introduction for you.
Thank
okay?
you.
All right. So again, guys, go to room number 2 for any psychic healing appointments. You have first 5 minutes free. And then room number 1, we have Juliana Rose, who's a multi-dimensional presence here on Earth. And she's going to be doing a shamanic drum light language ceremony in room number 2. So right now, Eileen Cohen Reichman is also an attorney. Today, she's going to be talking about healing from 5G, protecting your body from technological stress. She is in room number 25, and she will be in the playroom at 5 o'clock. She is an attorney, certified coach, speaker, trainer, nutritionist, author, advanced clearing practitioner, and she has a doctoral candidate in natural medicine and the founder of Cohen Leadership. She teaches personal and professional development and single group consultations, as well as nutrition and health, and inspires her audience with her knowledge, humor, and charismatic personality. How cute.
Little self-promoting. I
Oh,
didn't
that's
write
cute.
that.
You didn't write that? That's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. All right, my friend. I'm glad you're here. You got an assistance and you got the stage for the next 25 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I love the jewelry everybody's wearing, by the way. I'm such a jewelry person. Yes, in one of my current / prior lives, I am an attorney, former prosecutor, former inspector general, that fun government stuff. That's why I'm up to date on the law of what we can and cannot do. That's a discussion for another time. But here I'm here to talk about the dangers of 5G. This is more of a down-to-earth presentation, telling you why it's bad and what you could do to protect yourself. So if we could do the next screen, that would be terrific. Okay, so we could do the next 3 screens. This is some of the ways you can protect yourself, even though we're going to talk more about nutrition as well. You can protect yourself with beautiful, affordable, interchangeable jewelry for men, women, children, and fur babies. Next screen, please. And here we have, it's designed with you in mind, because we have all sorts of natural stones, man-made stones, inspirational stones, and necklaces, bracelets, earrings, scarf pins, tie pins, and pet tags. Next slide, please. And 5G is it's so horrible, and I'm going to get into the latest stuff about it. But 5G and electromagnetic frequencies have been around since we saw our big first cell phones. You may recall the ones from the sitcoms. The people could hardly pick them up, and we've seemed to have graduated from 4 to 5G, and I'll tell you why that is bad. Next slide, please. So EMFs are environmental toxins, and they come off your cell phones, your Wi-Fi, cell towers. They even come off baby diapers now, thanks to Pampers, where if a child cries, you get a signal to your phone, if that's what you want, that your child needs to be changed. I mean, why go in there and check yourself, right? But this is everything that electromagnetic frequencies come off. Next slide. All right, now here's how we were in 2013 with cell phones and cell towers. You can see, you can hardly see them. This is 2018, and you can imagine what's happening in 2022. Looks like a map of the United States in measles. Next slide, please. And this is what a cell tower looks like. If you're thinking of moving and you see this nearby, do not move there, because these cell towers are very powerful and they cause all sorts of harm. Next slide, please. And here are some of the signs if you are sensitive to EMFs, anywhere from anxiety, anywhere from shakes, you can read them yourselves. I'm not going to just read everything. Forgive me, I have vision issues, and I'm sorry that this is not the best copy. We got this information recently, but anywhere from nausea to headache to anxiety to, and we've been noticed a lot of anxiety. We were all together at a live event in Florida last week, and you would not believe how upset and anxious the hotel staff was with us. Next slide, please. And here we have the biological effects of EMFs. It's not just what you're experiencing now. They're showing that the 5G can mutate your cells, cause cancer, causes cellular and molecular changes, behavioral changes. It messes with our blood-brain barrier, the ability for us to think, our cardiovascular system, our vision. It even causes birth defects, which is why when I see a woman nursing her baby, you'll see a slide later, with a cell phone in her hand, like I saw at the nail salon 10 days ago, I wanted to get violent. Next slide, please. And here we have, this is not the woman, but this is the worst thing you can do. Next slide, please. Okay, so here's some of the things that it could cause, as we said: brain tumors, cognitive decline. You think you're having Alzheimer's, it's not. It's from the fact you're on your phone all the time. Memory loss, and for our kids, ADHD. Next slide, please. And here we have the effects. We talk about our kids. Now, why are cell phones so harmful for our children? Because their brains are more water soluble, their skulls are thinner, and the effects of 5G radiation, if you give them an iPad or a cell phone, causes long-lasting damage and permeates their brain faster. Next slide, please. I could talk forever about this, but I have 25 minutes. So we, as I said before, we have this issue with 5G. Now, the problem is it passes through your brain barrier, it passes through your skin. It's just something that you need to be aware of. Next slide, please. And why are 5Gs harmful? We spoke about this before. It affects our brain, it affects our heart, it affects our nervous system and our mitochondria, meaning when we ingest food and air, for an example, it grows, of course, the barrier of our cells. What 5G does is it forces the cells to stay open. So you remember garbage in, garbage out, and we excrete and breathe out the toxins. Now they're stuck and they go in and out and in and out and in and out. So if you think you're feeling crummy, this is why. And oh, by the way, 5G was rolled out majorly last Wednesday. Next slide, please. Now, what we have to do is protect ourselves from making ourselves vulnerable, because we're all cellular electrical beings. You know, when you see people on TV being shocked back to life with EKGs or EEGs measuring brain health. That is why we're all electrical, and we have to focus on what these electrical frequencies are doing to our bodies. Next slide, please. And here we have the research. I say, don't take my opinion alone. There are at least 35 position papers I found. And what's interesting is most of them are from Europe, because there are 6 countries in Europe that will not allow 5G because they know how dangerous it is for their citizens. In Israel, where my grandchildren live, they only allow 3G and they seem to be doing fine. Next slide, please. So not just your body, but when I was flying back this past weekend from Florida, I had an interesting conversation with one of the pilots. Now, I don't know if you've seen in the news in the last few weeks, but there's an actual danger of the 5G radioactivity affecting radio bands that airliners use in their ability to navigate, like altitude. That means landing, taking off. What I was told by this one pilot was he was so shocked that 5G hasn't been more in the news because his union and the other unions, the flight attendants unions, have been in contracts to try to prevent 5G cell towers from being anywhere near airports. Because what he told me was, for example, I was flying back to New York, if there was inclement weather and they had to rely on an instrument panel, because of 5G, they could not. So they would have to fly into a smaller airport. There was a small victory because the 10 major carriers, Delta, all the airlines petitioned in court to stop the rollout of 5G near airports. And the compromise for now was that there would be no 5G cell tower within 2 miles of any airport. And that became a permanent injunction last week. Next slide, please. So it's not just my opinion, is what I'm saying. And again, here are, because I can't tell you enough, all of what you may be feeling. If this is what you're feeling, this could be because you are sensitive to 5G. Next slide, please. And as I said before, we are energetic beings. So I tripped over this company about 3.5 years ago that makes interchangeable biomagnetic jewelry that helps raise your electrical voltage, which helps boost your immunity, boost your mood, and more importantly, helps your body counteract those EMFs. Next slide, please. Okay, so here we go. The jewelry is composed of several elements. Now, what blocks those EMFs? They're called neodymium magnets. They're 4,000 Gauss. That's how you measure a magnet. And what this means is this magnet is raising your electrical voltage such that the 5G EMF radiation cannot get in. Now, how it works is, and I'll show you pictures. I don't know if you guys can see. I'm not sure where the camera is. It's a new computer. But on the back of every stone, this is a natural labradorite is a 5G neodymium protective magnet of 4,000 Gauss. There are large ones and small ones. This is just an example. Next slide, please. And here I'm going to show you now for almost the rest of my talk what the jewelry looks like. So as we said, on the back of every stone is a neodymium magnet. The National Institute of Health and the World Health Organization says you can wear safely up to 20,000 Gauss. One magnet is 4. I'm wearing 20,000 now. Actually, I'm wearing a bracelet. I'm wearing another necklace, and usually I wear earrings. Now, this is an example also to go beyond. This company started by a holistic practitioner, a chiropractor, whose area was technological stress, and her friend from childhood, a gem designer, came up with all these designs, which I'm going to show you. And big favor, Sheri, or if anyone's there, if you could let me know when I have 5 minutes left, I would appreciate it because of my vision disability. But on the back of every setting are these energy balls. And what do? Well, this is what helps you boost immunity, and who doesn't need that now? Elevate your mood, again, very necessary. And the other one is germanium, which helps with circulation and healing. Next slide, please. So here we have one of our very basic examples. We have our balance, we have bracelets, we have scarf pins, all different items. Basically, you pick what you like, the bases that you're setting, and then you pick the stone or stones that you like. You say to yourself, am I a necklace person? Am I a bracelet person? An earring person? A scarf pin or tie pin person? Because this helps with sleep, some people actually put it in their pillowcase inside, or during the day, I hear people say, well, I'm not a jewelry person. Well, you put it in your bra, or like my brother does, he carries it in his pocket. He's a chiropractor as well. Next slide, please. And here we have some examples of the bases. There are a lot more. We just came out with one that looks like a ribbon. There are crosses. There are all these settings you can pick, and it's a very, very affordable price. And on the back of every one, it has at least 3 energy balls, 3 to 6. Next slide, please. And that's what helps you elevate your mood, healing, and helps with circulation and boost your immunity. Here's an example of how it works. You pick a base. I love this. It looks like a music note or a question mark. You pick your little and your big stones, which are your tiny tudes or your megatudes, and you're set. You create your own look. Next slide, please. And here we have an example of some of our tudes. Our tudes are stones, and every tude has on the back a neodymium magnet of 4,000 Gauss. The bigger ones have a range of about 2 feet, and the smaller ones have a range of 1 feet. It's why I tell people, listen, if you're going to listen to your cell phone by your bed, then you need to, if you can't move it, then put this jewelry near your bed while you sleep, near your phone, just so that your body does not get worse while your body needs to recharge. Next slide, please. Those are our bigger ones, our megatudes. Here we have some more examples: coral, solar quartz, hematite, lapis, anything you can possibly imagine. Next slide, please. And here we have another example of people wearing the jewelry. Next slide, please. Here again, we have them in silver and in gold. And the jewelry consists of medically grade stainless steel with either silver or gold on the outside. That's because we don't want any allergic reactions, and we don't want you to be exposed to any alloys which might cause that. On the right, we have red jade, which is beautiful. You see just in time for Valentine's Day, a heart stone. And then we have an aventurine and a snowflake obsidian. Next slide, please. And here we have our ribbon, which shows gold down the middle. It has crystals, and it has, like every one, the energy elements on the back. Next slide, please. And we can just keep rotating. This is our frame. Again, silver and gold. This is harmony, and this is journey. The one on the left of journey was actually an ammonite from the sea. Most of these are natural stones. And here we have our wings. These take a tiny tube, natural stones again. Next slide. Here we have our solo. This a lot of the teenagers wear. They can switch it out. It's very small and it looks very, very stately. I had one of our drusies in it, $5 stone. I was standing outside Diamonds International when I was on vacation. Remember when we all took vacations and, you know, we took cruises? Someone came up to me and asked me if that was a diamond and where I got it. I didn't want to tell them after they spent thousands on a diamond that this was a $5 stone. Next slide, please. And here we have the balance again. We have inspirational stone. She believed she could, so she did. Next slide. Here we have, again, an example of our framed in our energy slide. Next slide. The crosses in silver and gold. They're very stunning. A man or a woman can wear them. Next slide, please. Here we have again our ellipse. It looks like an evil eye with a solar quartz, and our harmony, that's gold and silver. Next slide. Here we have our dusk. To me, it looks like a goddess. It comes in either all silver or silver and gold. Next slide. And here again, we have an example of our twist and our ellipse. The ellipse with that stone is two settings are great for Valentine's Day. Next slide, please. Again, more of our twist and gold and silver. They're just so beautiful. Next slide. Imagine how long it takes me to leave my house. I have all this here. And this is our V, which I call the Wonder Woman pendant because it looks exactly like her sign. And this takes a tiny tube. Next slide. And here again, we have our dusk and our harmony. Next slide, please, if you want to have a patriotic heart. More examples of our harmony with carnelian and coral. Next slide. Again, all interchangeable. And this is our Zen. The Zen is very cool. The men wear it as well. This has an extra magnet. It takes what we call our mega juniors or our mini megas. And these stones are only $10. Can you believe it? Next slide, please. Here we have our scarf pin called our Atlas. I have this now. And here I have on the back a stone, and it just goes under my shirt. And I pulled it off too quickly, so it is now here. 1 second, just so I can show you. It has energy balls on the back. If there are any chiropractors in the audience, this is an actual atlas of your neck. It's like a private joke because one of our owners is a chiropractor. Next slide, please. And we have earrings in all sizes in gold and silver. Next slide. They take tiny tubes, all interchangeable. Next slide. And here we have these take accessories, so you can even wear the long, used to call them shoulder dusters. And they are interchangeable. You can make it a post or make it with an accessory. Next slide, please. And here again, we have our new children's line. What I love about these owners is when the pandemic started and there was all this remote learning, they came out with a children's line, very affordable. You could get a bracelet for a complete set for as little as $20 or $23. And here we have sliders. I'm wearing one now. It's hard to see it. Sorry about that. Hard to see it. Be helpful if I knew where the camera was, right? So these all slide out and they're interchangeable, but they lock into place in case you're afraid your child will eat it, which I'm sure you have brilliant children, even toddlers. They will not swallow these things. Next slide, please. Here we have our bracelets, so many kinds. Our artisan is one that's unique and made bracelet by bracelet. We have our Geo, and they attach to the magnet, and we have our Cirque, which are a little bigger. And we have a new one, which is called a Magnasport. If you're a sports person, it has extra energy balls on the back, and it takes a mini mega, which is only $10. Next slide, please. And here we have some more examples. We can't forget our guys because they need to be protected too. And these are some of what the guys wear in bracelets or in necklaces. And they also wear the Atlas, which they can wear as a tie pin, which is really cool. And of course, some of the guys can wear an earring, one earring. They can pull it off. I know yours can. Next slide, please.
And here again, we have more pictures of what's for men. Next slide, please. And here we have even stones that are diffusers. And on the back of every one of these diffusers are the neodymium magnets, just like on all these stones. So you can have your diffuser if you're an oil person, and you can protect yourself from EMFs. We have about 30 choices in Tinytude and in the Megatude. Very affordable. Next slide, please. And here we have, again, this is for our fur babies. I had a dog who I unfortunately lost in February, but we put one of these on her. She had very bad arthritis when she was 14, and she stopped limping, and nobody believed it. I took her to the vet. The vet was so impressed with her range of motion and the fact that nothing had changed in her x-rays. He bought for his personal dog in his clinic. And on the back of the dogs, they don't interchange because the dogs don't care. They just want to feel better. On the back of the dog pendants, there's an extra energy ball to help with circulation because, of course, they have 4 paws where we have 2. Next slide, please. And this is when you decide to order, this is what you should do. You would go to tudegirl.com and you would pick party 725. And Sheri doesn't know this yet, but I'll be donating all the proceeds from people that order today or order as a result of hearing this talk. This will be donated to the Virtual Speakers Network. So that's 30% of everything that you guys order today will go to make sure that we can continue to do these things, because Sheri is amazing. She wears many hats. I could see that when I saw her again last week in Florida. So we're just going to try to kick in a little bit. So all you need to do is go to tudegirl.com. If you have any questions, you can email me. That's my email. And when you do order, where there's a spot that says, is this associated with a party, please just put party 725. It will say Healers Network on it. And know that 30% of everything, instead of going to me, will go to keeping this event going. So does anybody have any questions? Because that is really it for me for this talk. Anybody? I hear silence.
We do have an opportunity for them to follow you to your room, Eileen.
Thank you. And if someone could help me get there, if I can figure out how to move myself.
Vicky, we need to put her room number on there.
Thank you so much.
And
Thanks, Doc.
she's a number 25, please.
Thank you.
Let her finish up.
No, I was just saying, just reminding anybody, anything that you order as a result of hearing me today, put party 725, because all the proceeds go to keeping this program going. So thank you.
Beautiful, thank you. And guys, follow her to room number 25 to ask for any questions. She'll talk to you about things that she probably couldn't tell you here on stage as a lawyer. So
yes,
we had a really interesting dinner conversation the other day. So go pick her brain a little bit. And I believe you have some door prizes to give away. So guys, put in the chat from put 0 to 100 some numbers, and she got some jewelry. I believe you're going to contribute, right?
That's right.
So 0 to 100, we got a lot of people here in the room. If you'd like to win some jewelry valued at over $50, probably, and she might have a couple of them to donate.
A lot more than that, actually.
A lot more than that, guys. I need to get some of your necklaces and wear them. I should be demonstrating them here.
I love what you're wearing.
Got it from Donna Reyna.
Of course. And you do her honor by wearing that. She was one of our reps, by the way.
Okay, so you have your number written down on a piece of paper before we ask for the winning number.
I have it in my head. How about that?
Well, she can't see the numbers, guys. So even if she's looking at the numbers.
Okay, let me, no, I'm not right. I can't see anything.
Right, yeah, she's
something. I'll
Yeah.
write down the number. I'm gonna steal a
She's
piece.
legally, she's kind of legally blind. That's why she has an
No,
assistant.
I'm not
Oh,
kind of, I am.
Not kind of, she is.
That's- Okay, I'm gonna write down the number, okay?
If there's any healers here that are listening who can help her, I think you said you had
Yeah,
detached.
I'm willing to pay big bucks to anybody that can help me. I don't drive anymore. Anybody that gets me legally behind the wheel.
Go see Bhavna. She's here today.
Okay, I've thought about that.
I told you to go see her over the weekend, so go see her today. She's here and available.
Wonderful.
Okay, go to room number 2 to book a session with her. Take advantage of it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna
Norma,
do,
you want me to hold it up?
let me do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You got it. Thank you.
Okay, and again, if you guys want to follow her to room 25, ask any Q&A. She's, she has so many tools in her tool belt, and ask her any questions, and she's available for consultations throughout the day as well. And she'll be back on, I believe, at 5 o'clock. What time? 5 o'clock in the playroom. Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And what is your number?
Do you see it?
56. We got a 36 and a 71.
Gotta do the math.
56.
See which is close.
56, 66. So 71 is closer because there also would be 76, I think. Looks like Bev. Oh, no, Bev, sorry, you can only win 1 per event. Go play some numbers today, lady. You're doing good. Bev already won a session with Joan Francis, so sorry, Bev. We're gonna have to give it to the next person. Joanna Frame. Joanna Frame? That cannot be Joan Francis. Cannot be any of the practitioners. It's got to be one of the guests. Bev is psychic. Oh, no wonder. It's that when you got psychics in the room. Oh, Bev, we need to talk. I think you need to come join us next time. Okay, so Wendy had a 36. Okay, let me go up a little. Wendy has a 36.
Yay. Sorry, this is New York between the blizzard and the ambulances. Sorry for the noise.
Welcome to New York. Okay, so Wendy, you got the next one. Wendy Miller. Congratulations, Wendy, our regular.
Yay, Wendy. Wendy, could you do me a favor and email me your address? And we'll talk to you and see which you'd like, because you get to choose.
So why don't she come meet you right now in your room, and we'll move you and
Okay.
you guys talk about it, because I
That's
want to bring the next speaker on stage.
Perfect.
And
Thank
okay,
you.
yeah, Bev, definitely good job. She's won 2 for 2. So you see how that works?
What room are you in?
25. 25.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
you, Eileen. And then coming up now in room number 1 in the playroom, we have Rika Kaplan. No family connection. She happened to be married to a Kaplan. She's going to be doing an energetic light body Merkaba activation in room number 1. And room number 2 is where we have all the psychic healing appointments. So Rika, go join her in room number 1. And she's a Reiki master, energy healer, student of Akashic Records and holonomic healing. And she also does cryotherapy. So go check her out. And up next in this room, we have Jen Beldy Post. Jen's here.
Hello.
Okay, my friend, great. So let me introduce you to the stage and let you guys know if you want to have 5 minutes free, go to room number 2. If you have a problem activating, getting into the breakout rooms, we will help you. Just put in the chat, I want to go to room 2 or who you want to see, and we will move you. And we will help accommodate you, or we'll put you in there. Go to your room. Okay. Guys, you get 5 minutes free with each practitioner and reduced show prices. You can't beat this option. Great options. Okay, Jen today is going to be talking about, do you have psychic abilities? Do you want to awaken them? And she's going to help you, discover if you have abilities through your soul plan and Akashic Records. She specializes in, she's known as the Awakener, the Cosmic Goddess, Blue Star, and Channel for the highlight of the Akalakali. She's a renowned, I always get that.
Alakali.
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 Alakali. She's a renowned channel with the abilities that include Reiki Master, Teacher, Healer, Star Seed. And let me see where you are. I just lost you. I just spread my thing out. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I just lost it. I spread my thing out so I can read it better. There we are. Okay. Starseed Galactic Teacher and Spiritual Counselor and Angelic Healer, Oracle of the Akashic Records, Tarot, and your Soul's Plan Blueprint. She's a channel of the angelic, ascended masters, spirit guides, as well as light language, the highlight of Lakali. In her practice, she integrates her abilities and studies which awaken, empower, heal, and balance your life as you journey back to oneness. You can find her at mindbodyandspirit.3, mindbodyspirit3.com. We got to talk about that.
I know.
It's got to be Jen. It's got to be your name.
I know it has to be so people can find me better. I know.
Yeah. I think your name might be the next branding that we're going to do. Yes, okay, girlie.
I agree. It's been coming in.
Okay, welcome to the stage. You got the stage for the next 25 minutes.
All right, all right, my friends. Hi, my Earth and Star friends. So always happy to be here and to connect with you and to share my awakening story and also information about these 2 readings that I offer in my healing practice that will help you in ways, in every way, in every single way, as it has done for myself. So the soul plan is, I actually, now that I remember, I can bring it up with a share screen. Let's see. Here we go. Can you guys see that?
Yes, we can.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so I'm just going to give a little background about my awakening and how I really even came to this type of reading and just how it has changed my life and continues to do so. I know when you're looking at this, it just is a bunch of squiggly lines, but I'm going to get into all of that good, yummy stuff. All right, so I had my awakening through my son's friend who died in front of him. And I only met this boy for about 5 minutes, but I did speak of him when I was a little girl. He was my son. And I always used to refer, when we played house, Nicholas, Nicholas was my son. And that was my son's friend. I didn't put 2 and 2, of course, together. A lot of things that happen is in hindsight. And the night that he had died, it was something inside of me just cracked. And I started having just anxieties, and I started hearing voices and started seeing angels. And he actually came to me and told me that he was my son in a past life. We shared the same birthday in this lifetime. So that is a blessing, but I will say for the first couple of years, it was pretty difficult to have that connection with him as I was going through my dark night of the soul, which I will talk about in a moment. But during that process, I was reevaluating everything. It is also part of the dark night of the soul. And when you awaken, a lot of people will go through something that breaks them, that brings them down to their knees. It helps them reevaluate everything, who they are, what they're here to do, your relationships, your marriages, everything you start to reevaluate. And the dark night of the soul and your awakening process is just for that. That's the main purpose, to help you understand that you are an amazing being, that you are here to offer, yourself and your abilities to mankind. And the awakening process is your starting point, right? So It's very difficult. I will not lie. It's usually, either a traumatic experience, a death of somebody, you go through an illness. You can have a near-death experience. I've had 5, which is in my soul plan, which I'm going to go through. But it's something that rattles you and breaks you down so you can start rebuilding your foundation, okay? So my experience was through trauma, like I just shared. And during this process, you will start to have people come into your life to help you. Your spiritual teachers, like I am a spiritual teacher and mentor. So when people are going through their awakening process, through their dark night of the soul, they are brought to me because I'm going to help awaken them to their soul path, to their soul plan. And I met a woman at a bookstore because at this time, angels started descending from my ceiling. And I really thought I was losing my marbles. So did my entire family, because I was sharing that, my son's friend was coming to me, talking with me, and all other spirits. And I started feeling things and having astral traveling, and Archangel Michael descending from my ceiling. So I was going into the bookstore to look up Doreen Virtue. It was a very well-known angel, person, wonderful books that helped me. And I went to the bookstore and a woman just came up behind me and just started talking to me, of course. And I was experiencing so many synchronicities at that time, which you will go through when you're awakening. You'll start seeing number sequences. You'll just have a lot of synchronistic things start to happen. And she was like, oh, I read this book. And we just started chatting. And she's like, I do these soul plan readings and I'm only up for a couple of weeks. Maybe you should have one. And that little voice that I always tell people, listen to that inner voice, because that's your guidance. That's your higher self speaking to you. And I said, okay, I'm going to listen to that voice. And I went and I had my reading, and it was everything that I've ever thought, felt, a lot of things that I didn't want people to know about myself. She put it all right there on the table, my challenges, my talents, my abilities. And she said, you're going to do these readings. And I kind of took it just like a grain of salt, like, okay, we'll see where that goes. And 10 years later, I've done thousands of readings. So, but the most pivotal thing when I had this reading was the very end, which was my soul's destiny here. She told me I worked hand in hand. I am part of the angelic frequencies and I work with Archangel Michael. And I just started to cry. I started to cry because I knew that internal, like something was happening to me, but I just couldn't quite put my finger on it. And you guys are all, if you're on that path right now, you know what I'm talking about when you have that internal knowing, like something is happening, something, I'm supposed to be doing something, but I don't know what, or you're having, the thought of maybe leaving a career and going into something else. So this reading, I'll just go through a little bit of mine to kind of share with you how monumental this reading is. This is based on your birth name, because your birth name, like when you're born, right, you have your astrology, your planets, a certain time. It constitutes, where all of your planets are going to be in your chart, right? This is your name that your higher self gave you. So your parents think they're the ones that gave you your name, but you gave yourself your name, just like you decided if you were going to be male or female, or if you were, what time you were going to be born and where. So you give yourself this name, and that is your entire energy field of everything that you are going to move through this in this incarnation. So it is extremely powerful, this reading. Life altering. One decision that you make can totally, completely take you in a different path of where you're supposed to be. All right. So when you look at the Star of David. A lot of people just leave it at that, that this is the Star of David, but it's not. It's well, of course it is the Star of David, the two-dimensional form of this, but it also represents your Merkaba. Now, when you start moving up and you start awakening and you start moving up in the layers and levels of your light body, you start to engage your Merkaba, your energy body. And this is your ascension vehicle, right? So this is such a powerful symbol that represents your entire energy field. So you have two interlocking triangles here. You have one on the way down, right? This is your worldly challenges, your worldly talents, and your worldly goals. And then you have the triangle going up, which is your spiritual challenges, spiritual talents, and spiritual goals. And in the center is your soul's destiny. Now you're going to move through life, through every one of these vibrations. Some will be more prominent than others at certain times. In my chart, I have 2 repeating numbers. So that indicates my soul wanted to have a little bit more focus on this vibration, thankfully, because this is a beautiful vibration that I've given myself. So I'm really happy about that. But you will experience through each one of these vibrations, there's so much information contained. These symbols is light language. I speak light language. I got awakened to the star light language. I do activations with the light language, but I did not know what these little squiggly things, when you channel, you can speak a different language, your mother tongue, but you can also write, and these are codes. So these are light codes, and light language is really the language of the creator. So I'm actually going to do a light language activation at 5:30 as we travel to the Orion star beings and have a really cool, fun experience with them. But so this is the symbols, and each one represents something. Within each vibration is a star energy. So you have astrology, you have a polarity lesson or a quality. You have a positive attribute or a challenging attribute, because we're here to experience duality, right? We're in the earth realm, so we experience duality. So we're going to have a positive attribute within our vibration and a challenge. And it's also connected to a body part and an organ, which can be a weakness or a strength. I've done hundreds of readings for people who've had their gallbladders removed or have had issues with their kidneys and livers because of their energies, if they're always residing in the lower aspect of their vibration. So this reading will help you understand, one, what everything is that you're working with, but how to transcend your challenges and the lower aspect of these vibrations, so you can move into a higher being, a higher aspect of yourself. And when I tell you, from where I was when I first started, many, many moons ago, 12 years ago now, wow, 12 years ago when I had my awakening, to where I am now, completely different reality, completely different existence. My whole life had changed. So I'm just going to kind of give you guys a little bit of an example, how this information will help you. So if we look at my worldly challenges here, it's the 17-8 vibration. This little symbol here represents a tongue. And this right here represents Earth. So the polarity lesson with this is slavery to dominion. So now when we have our soul plan, okay, and our energies, every single person in our life is going to be a mirror reflection of the energies that you have in your chart. So for me, in my worldly challenges, I have constantly had relationships where people tried to take my power away, especially my voice. Literally to my first husband, who sat there and said, I want you to stand here and not speak. And he was very dominating, slavery to dominion. He was abusive. And I had to, so he was that reflection. He was the player in my soul plan for me to learn this lesson, which is my worldly challenge, which is to break out of being enslaved, having relationships where people try to keep me quiet. And it stems from even your parents, your upbringing, not people wanting you not to express yourself, be seen, not heard, was my generation with the parents, right? You be seen, not heard. So I've had to go through numerous relationships and encounters, which are all a reflection of this vibration right here, about me needing to speak up for my truth. I used to have chronic strep throat in the first half of my life, which is connected to this because my throat chakra was blocked. I would put all of my emotions down and just, have it bubbling down deep inside of me, which actually caused a lot of health issues. So understanding that my husband and my first boyfriend and my parents and even my current husband, they are all a reflection of this vibration, and having this information, I understand what they're reflecting back, what I'm learning, and then I need to obviously consciously, this is where this reading helps you greatly, because you will now make conscious decisions on how to navigate through your life. So I started breaking out of the challenge that my soul wanted me to transcend. This is what your soul wants you to work on and to heal. So if I did not have this information, I know for a fact I would have continued repeating and running away, being submissive, not wanting to rock the boat, not talking about my spiritual journey, not talking about, hey, I'm seeing archangels, they're talking to me. So this really helped me to say, okay, it's concrete. I need to move through this. The only way you guys are going to ascend and descend into your higher self, into your body, is if you move through your challenges of each one of these vibrations. Okay. So interesting enough, we'll move into my worldly talents. This is a geometric shape that constantly reshapes itself of emotional structures. This is another polarity lesson that I have in this life of death to life. So this is where I've had 5 near-death experiences. It's also, I channel people who have crossed over, and I work with souls. They will come to me before they even consciously are aware that they are going to die and that they're going to cross over. And I help them through the death process of detaching from their physical body and helping them through all of the restructuring through the death process. It's been an incredible journey. When I had this reading, she didn't go into great detail. I go into extensive detail with these vibrations on how they're impacting your life in the worldly aspect, but also the spiritual aspect, right? So this, I've gone through 5, near-death experiences, and I help people cross over, but this is very much connected to the left eye. This is directly connected to my left eye. And in the beginning, before I started really doing my healing work, I would always have issues with my left eye. It would always swell up. So this is how the energies will affect a body part and an organ. So I was not seeing myself correctly, basically, right? So you couple that with being enslaved in relationships. I'm not able to see myself correctly because people are trying to control me and mold me into what they want, right? And not speak up for myself. Now it's directly impacting even this vibration. So in the esoteric, in the spiritual aspect, I started receiving, the higher I go up into my light body, I actually see geometric shapes in my left eye that help me see dimensions, to help me see more of my truth. So this is now the spiritual aspect of this vibration. Okay. This spiritual talents right here, is all about helping people. This is a link that unites. And I know a lot of people here who are watching this have this vibration. This is about mind, body, and spirit coming into unity. You cannot descend and connect to your higher self if you do not unite your mind with your body and your spirit. Okay. This is action. This is an energy of action. So it drives my husband nuts in the worldly aspect, because he'll mention something to me and 5 minutes later, like he'll be like, oh, it'd be nice to go to like Costa Rica. And then 5 minutes later, I got everything planned out. It's like all ready to go. And he's like, I just mentioned it to you. Okay, there's no time like the present. Let's rock and roll. But that's where in the worldly aspect, this energy came in. This is a really beautiful networking energy. So connecting people, it's all about uniting with yourself and restructuring. So this is just kind of giving you a couple of examples through my own soul plan here. The 4 4s are all about abundance and creating abundance through ideas and thoughts and connected to the sun. My soul's destiny here. This is the highest vibration that you can have in this chart, which is based in ancient Hebrew gematria, where we convert your name into frequencies. And this is really where I channel the archangels. I'm here to bring down heaven into earth. It's work. It's working. Every spiritual ability is under this. Channeling, archangels, healing. I'm a Reiki master teacher. This is actually the teaching vibration, which was one of my big spiritual challenges, was going out on my own, knowing that I could teach. And I always think it's kind of funny that my husband is a social studies teacher. So he's very earthbound in his teaching, and I'm very esoteric in my teaching. Now, another really cool thing about these readings is this is your original birth plan. Okay. So this is going to be all of your challenges, talents, and goals, all of your psychic abilities. You'll be able to understand why you've had every single relationship that you've had, what you needed to learn from then. And more importantly, I will tell you, I have stopped negative karma. And I'm going to get pretty explicit here, a rape. I have stopped a rape happening to me because of this vibration. If I did not have this knowledge, I would have just cowed down and been a scared little girl and not spoke up to myself. And no doubt, the karma between me and this person would have gone to a sexual abuse, because it was going that way. And when I had this reading, I understood that this was a major thing that I had to speak up to, and I had to stand up against my abuser. So I got rebirth. Here's where this rebirth came in now, because I was reborn moving through this challenge. Now I went higher up into my energy field. So when I tell you this can literally change your karma and experiences in this life to the highest, it's just incredible. So, okay. So another thing that you can do after you have this reading is called an overlay reading, which is your current name. Like I go by Chen Post with 1 N, because my higher self wants me to experience certain frequencies. So it's called an overlay. So we have your original birth plan, and then you have your overlay overlay chart. You'll know all of the positive additive energies that your higher self wants you to experience. So there's no mistake that you are going by. Let's see, Joanna Frame I see on here. If you're using that written expression, there's a reason for that, because it's bringing in additional frequencies that you're going to utilize. That's only going to amplify what you're here to do. So it's really fascinating when people say, I changed my name. I feel like I'm supposed to go through, I feel like I just resonate like Prince. Prince changed his name into a symbol. People used to laugh at that. I used to laugh at that when I was, not understanding, but he was a very gifted very elevated soul who understood vibration. So he literally changed his name into a symbol, right? So then a third reading you can do is a relationship reading. I'll give you the example of me and my husband. He's my twin flame. So my husband and I put his name in the chart. We have the entire, we have 1, 2, 3, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 1, 2, 3, 5 of the same energies in the same spot. Okay. And what that really validates is that he's my twin flame, because we are obviously the half of each other, that it's showing up even in his soul plan. But those couple of different vibrations that he has, I'm here to help show him what he's not integrating. And he's also showing me these aspects. So relationship readings are incredibly powerful, because honestly, he has 2 vibrations where he is not open to even having a soul plan reading done. He is completely angry towards spirituality. So here we have my plan, who is all about awakening and showing others who they are, and he's reflecting that. So if you're wanting to understand your relationships, your love relationships, and how you guys will be working with each other through your soul chart, powerful. I probably would have, I think honestly, we would have divorced, because I would have been like, we're 2 different people. You're completely unawakened. You're 3D. You're, not working on yourself. And I'm all about that, because my soul's destiny is about, all I'm here to do is work on integrating my higher self into full soul consciousness in this lifetime. That's what the 10-1. And he actually has it in here too, but he's my twin. So he's the opposite. So he's in the lower aspect of this vibration. So I think I probably would have hightailed it a little, a long time ago. And on February 12th will be our 12-year anniversary. So thank you to the soul plan that had saved us. Okay, so I know we're running a little bit out of time. I do want to just give a little cosmic update, because it's so very important. The highlight of Allah Kali that I channel is my aspect of myself in the Pleiades. I do channel all of the star races. I am an activator to the star races. I offer many channelings twice a month on Zoom, where we move into all of the different dimensions and have incredible, we went to Lemuria, we went into inner Earth last week on the 17th of the wolf moon, got activated with the dragons and the mermaids and, beautiful beings of light. And the highlight of Allah Kali, speaking very specifically about this year, 2022 is the year of love. It equals a 6, but this is going to be the year of power, empowerment, she told me. Okay. So where are you giving your power away? To whom you're giving your power away? And to what are you giving your power away to? What fear, right? What shadow self? The 7s in the chart all have to do with the shadow self. What aspects of myself do I not want to look at? I was very insecure, the 17-8. I was submissive. I was a perfectionist, highly critical, highly judgmental on myself, because I was not seeing myself correctly, which is all of these shadow aspects reflected in my soul plan that I needed to integrate. Okay, so the highlight of Allah Kali, this is the year of empowerment. Okay, so you're going to do a lot of soul reflection this year. Your soul plan will give you all the answers that you need to where you're giving your power away, to whom you're giving your power away, and to what. Are you giving your power away? Like, what's your story? Is your story that of fear and anxiety and disconnection from your higher self? Or is it a life of bliss, a life of joy, a life of connection, a life of sharing love? There's going to be a ton of heart chakra awakenings, which, by the way, COVID is part of. It is part of awakening mankind because one, it has allowed us to take away all of the busyness of the world. I channeled St. Francis a year before COVID happened, and he kept telling me, we're going to move into a time of simplicity where all the hustle and bustle of all the disturbances, to have a time to focus on ourselves, to focus what we need, inner connection, right? So
Jen,
a year
Jen,
later,
Jen, I need to move you into your room, sweetie.
oh, shoot,
Okay,
okay,
yeah, we're out of time. And,
okay, out of time.
Yeah, we're out of time. You know, we can, I know you're used to an hour, but we're giving you an hour in the playroom today.
Oh, nice, yes.
Okay, I know, like, once we get you going, we can't stop. You got so much to share. I love you lots, but we got to stay on schedule to honor the
Absolutely.
next speaker.
All right, so we
Okay.
got to pick our number, right?
Pick our number, guys. Put in the chat from 0 to 100. You want to have a session with her. She'll be in the playroom for a whole hour today from 6 to 5:30 to 6:30 to have a more of an experience with her, and you're going to get to know her name and she'll get to know your name. Yeah. Hey,
And
Brenda. Yep.
so I'm offering for, my guides told me, for this new year of people stepping into their power on January 11th, I took my prices down from 170 to 111. So this is a huge discount for your soul plan. So totally take advantage of it. It'll be the best reading that you've ever had. It gets recorded. You will listen to it a week from now, a year from now, 5 years from now, and it will always help you and guide you through everything that you're moving through. So take advantage of it. Even just text me, tell me that you did this event, we'll go.
I heard you're already booked for the day, guys. She's
Yeah.
completely booked for the day. If you go to room number 2 to book a session, we'll make sure that you are in contact with her for the future. She'll get your email, your phone number, whatever. Julie will take the information and she'll honor the price going in to next week. So guys, she is booked today. I heard Joan Francis is booked today. A lot of healers and readers are getting booked. So if you guys want sessions, go to room number 2. Guys, we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put your number in the chat so we can move along. We got Carol Aliohela Ramsey coming up next, who's going to be doing predictions she's going to be channeling the Venusian Speaks channeling predictions for 2022. And then right now we also have Rachel Warren, the Serenity Goddess, doing violet flame healing sessions, activations, readings in room number 1 in the playroom. Okay, guys, so let's get ready to do the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 for a session with Jen. Let's bring Jen back up and let's see her number. Where is Jen? Okay, let's pin her, please. Okay, ready, guys? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. You can only win 1 prize per day. 1 prize per day. What is your number, Jen?
22. Power number 22. Powerball, year of power.
Oh, we got a Lacey Wilbanks at 22.
Woohoo!
Congratulations.
She was listening. She was listening. She did good.
Hey, Bev, you got somebody. If you're listening, we got a psychic. We got a psychic in the room who's got 2 for 2 already.
There
All
you
right,
go,
so
2 for
Lacey,
2.
please follow her to room 12. Anybody else want to chat with her? Go to room number 12.
Please.
She's available. She's not available today for booking. She's already booked, but she'll be back on stage in 5:30 in the playroom. So up next, we got Carol Haliohala Ramsey, multidimensional energy expert. Is she here in the room? Is she here?
Yes, Sheri, hi, I'm here.
Okay, beautiful, great. So guys, just one more time before I introduce Carol, if you want to have any sessions, go to room number 2, that's the booking psychic room. And then room number 1 is the playroom. So Carol, let me introduce Carol. Carol is a spiritual counselor, energy expert, born empath and fully sentient. She's a medium healer, remote viewer. She does a Sui, Reiki, and other transformational modalities. She mentors star seeds and pure spirits experiencing a human life. And she's the only psychic who guarantees her work. And this is her first time on the planet. Why is this other person on the stage, Vicky? Let's have Carol on the stage, please. Okay, let's bring Carol to the stage. There she is. There's Carol. So Carol is also one of my Reiki master teachers. She's an amazing teacher, and she's located in South Florida here, and she does long distance healing. So welcome to the stage, Carol.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Hi again. Yeah. I have a puppy, and they say that they're just like children. And now that Mummy is coming on to the stage, I can hear Puppy in the background with the cats trying to play. So if you hear anything going on in the background, it's not our guides, it's the dog. Okay. So thank you, Sheri, for that beautiful introduction. And the Venusians are a group of 44 collective that came to me in 2020. And they're the ones who told me that they would work through me. And in December, they said, we have to speak through you. You're going to be doing predictions and telling the world themselves and how to change the world through their own energies. And so let's connect with our breath, and I'm going to ask you to just close your eyes so that we can all connect and raise our frequency so that we can allow them to come in, okay? Shortly thereafter, I'm going to try and keep this brief because many of you know I'm very long-winded, and so are these beautiful beings. So we have 30 minutes. So let's keep the last, if Sheri or Vicky, somebody want to wake me up 5 minutes before quitting time so that we can have a Q&A, if you will, okay? And we'll let the Venusians answer your questions. Okay, so here we go. We bid you a very, very happy new year. And the newness is all about you. Your personalities are being questioned by you. What is coming? What should I do? How should I be? What should I have? Do I have enough? Am I enough? And this is the sole question. Am I enough? And we were so eloquently introduced unknowingly by Jen with the empowerment. And this is one way of looking at it, because when you are empowered, you know who you are and you have all that you need, want, and so much more. And so to begin, this is a year of abundance. And the abundance is all around you, running through you, as you. And if you will, just imagine all around you are particles, like dust particles in the sunshine that you have seen, I'm sure. Well, these particles are golden particles. And the golden particles are abundance. And this abundance is captured through and by your emotions, your solar plexus. Solar is the key word, solar, golden. The sun behind the sun, your logos. And so to attract, you must be who you are truly. And whatever it takes. Play your favorite music, dance. Do something that will raise your vibration. Listen to a meditation, one of your favorite meditations. There are so many. Chant a mantra. There are so many ways that we have only mentioned a few. It is time for you to feel joy, regardless of what is outside of you. That is why the COVID is continuing, has continued from 2020 into 2021 and continues into 2022. Briefly, because people are finally awakening to realize that this world of duality is being shaped by humanity. Humanity is not aware. You are not aware that your mind creates. And how does it create? Through your emotions. Whatever thought that comes in, how do you react? If you react positively or negatively, the most empowering of those reactions is what you create into the third dimension, into the world of form. And so, yes, empowerment is the lesson. Empowerment is who and what you are. And humanity thinks that it is not enough. That is why you keep creating lack in your life. And now disease and depression and anxiety. And everyone now is feeling sorry for him or herself because you believe what is being placed in front of you. It is time for you to go within and to connect. And there are many opportunities. Try one thing. There are many opportunities around you. For example, today, the people who are here to help you. There are many different kinds of modalities because there are many different kinds of ways of seeing things. There are all different roads leading to the same place. And so whoever you are drawn to, whatever makes sense to you, try it, invest. No matter what the price, you will find it. Remember, money is also energy. Invest not in the person who is offering the course or the class or the healing. You are investing in yourself. And so the predictions for this year, so many think, oh, is the stock exchange going to crash? Am I going to lose my job? Should I start another job? Should I do? Now is the time for you to do what you love to do. And it starts with meditation. Go within. Allow your mind to be your mind. All those thoughts, those random thoughts, allow them to be and go beyond the thoughts. Imagine these thoughts, these random thoughts that are making you crazy at times because you don't know what or who to believe. And those are your thoughts. Imagine all of this is a thickness of energy, of false information that is all around you. And in your meditations, see this and imagine your third eye is a laser beam going straight through the mass consciousness of all these random thoughts that many are not even your thoughts. Move through them. And when you belong to the other side, you will find yourself. And that is where you will find what you need to do. You will find those beings of light, your brothers and sisters, that will help you to elevate your frequency so that you realize who and what you are and become that in your physical self. Know that this year there are many who will prefer to leave their physical body rather than change, because this change is letting go of the mind, the ego mind. I am right, you're wrong. And if you're right and I'm wrong, I'm deeply, deeply disempowered. And so there's a lot of disempowerment within you because you have allowed it. And whatever you believe, you create. And so this year, many will claim, oh, there will be issues with the stock exchange, with NASDAQ, and the more people who tap into this will fluctuate, and they will be abhorred with the tiny bit of fluctuations, which is normal. If you do lose your place in your workspace, your workplace, know and realize that that has always been something that every morning when you awaken, are you grateful for this job? Are you looking forward to helping people at this place of employment? Are you happy there? Are you happy with the salary there? Or do you feel that you are carrying such a heaviness by waking up and getting ready to drive or to take the bus or a subway, however you manage to arrive there? And you feel heavy in the morning before you begin your day because of this job. Don't be surprised. Because of these changes, it's all about making you happy to raise your frequency. And so now we recommend that you begin to realize what makes you happy. and to be grateful for this job that you do not like, because it does have some potential for you at the present time. Make a list of everything that you have always wanted to do and be and have. It is never too late for you to realize, to find what makes you happy. And remember, everything comes from source, not your boss, not the bank, not the check. Everything comes from source. And so by connecting your solar plexus to the love of doing and being who you are, the money will be there for you. It is time to stop listening to other people. It is time to stop talking behind other people's backs, be it a family member, a friend, a coworker, your government, anyone, because you are projecting. And this projection comes back. Everything is a mirror, remember. Everything is amplifying in 2022. Because love is you, and it is about time that you become who you truly are. And this abundance is inside of you, it's within you, it is you. That will empower you. That will give you everything you need and want and more. And you will be attracting only loving and supportive people in your life, rather than hiding what you love to do, because you know that the people you look up to will not encourage you. Let that be. Let that be. Allow people to be who and what they are. Let them be, so that you can focus on you this year. Because time is collapsing. As you can realize, you wake up in the morning, you have a cup of coffee, it's almost time for bed. You can only accomplish a quarter of what you could 5, 10, 15 years ago.
Right.
And so prioritize what is most important. Finally, you will be taking that trip of a lifetime, if you so choose. How it will happen? HOW equals GOD. How is not your business. Focus on the excitement, the love, your solar plexus. And so if you believe that all of this reality, the reality of the duality, the third dimension, is worsening, it is time for you to change this belief, because you will be making it real. So let people believe what they choose, and you become that light that you are. The school systems are about to change because nothing is working. Religions are also becoming a thing of the past. Why? Because it is all in the mind. The rules are changing. governmental rules are also changing. Rules are not empowering people. They have been empowering only but a few. And those few have been controlling with the rules. And now the rules are about to change. And there have been arrests, there have been many. Untold stories that some of you may have heard, but have not been televised or in the news anywhere. And by September of this year, humanity will now be ready to realize and be able to accept, because they have not been ready to accept before. There will be disclosure of the UFOs that they have always been here. Now it will be made public. Everything that has been hush hush, the child trafficking, all that sexual aberrations that have been done to women and children, the arrests of all of these players will also be made known. Empowerment to humanity. And those who have been abusive will be placed. Karma is now being served in this lifetime, because it is time, and the ascension has been put off long enough. It is time to ascend without dropping your physical body. And all of this is beginning now, this year. So it is time for you to let go of your fears. And there will be new elections, because there have been so many who have tried in the past to infiltrate themselves, so many light workers and extraterrestrials who are spiritual, we must add, who have attempted in the past to infiltrate into the governments, the world governments, and have failed. Now they have been tweaked, if you will, and all is in the ready to begin a world of ascension, a world of empowerment, so that humanity may now embody that which it is, the Son of God. To raise the consciousness of humanity is also to raise the consciousness of the planet, and to heal the planet as it is also suffering and ready to transform the light, to heal, not to have to continue to have the fires and the tectonic plates move and create more disasters, not just for humanity, but for all of creation. Because remember, all is energy and the vibrations affect other worlds. And so there are many who have been attempting to clean up the world, clean up this planet. And know that we have always been with you. And there are other factions who are here and who are arriving. And why is planet Earth so important? Because it is a hub for transportation of different routes, for different galaxies. And this blue planet is of monumental importance. And so is everything and everyone in it. And so that is why we are here to tell you upon this day that you are all so important. You all play an important role in the ascension of all that is good.
Carol.
Thank you. Is there any questions? If we have time for questions.
No, I'm sorry, we don't.
No?
They
Okay.
they can follow you to room number 11 for Q&A.
Okay,
We have,
fine.
we have 25 minutes on the main, and then you can have as much time as you want in your private room.
Okay, so where do I go now? 11?
Right now, we're not moving you yet. I want you to come back in your body, and we're gonna have everybody put in the chat a number from 0 to 100, and I believe you have a door prize to give away, and there's gonna be a lucky prize winner who's gonna win that prize based on 0 to 100. And they will also follow you into room number 11 to exchange your information.
Okay.
Okay. So do you, if you can write down on a piece of paper a number, or do not look at the chat, because I want everybody to write in the chat a number from 0 to 100 if you want to win a prize from her. I can't wait to listen to it, Carol. I listened to part of it. That was really great. And anybody who's listening right now on Facebook, you need to be here on Zoom if you want to have private sessions, as well as access to door prizes and the playroom experiences. This is where the action is. So 0 to 100, put in the chat. You cannot have won another prize before today. It's only one prize per person per day. Okay, guys, we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 because we have our next speaker up. We have coming up next is Juliana Rose, the Cosmic Intuitive Healing Guide. She's going to be speaking about the breath with wonder, the art of awareness, awakening the Juliana Rose way. But I have a feeling she's going to take it on a different level because there's been some shifts in her life, and I think that she's going to incorporate some other things that has happened to her this week. I'm just kind
You
of
got it.
I'm just
You
feeling
got
that.
it. You were just, yeah, I'm like on a
Yeah, I know, like
you understand.
yeah. And then Joan Francis right now, which are our past life surrogate, who's booked all day today. She's from Scotland. Go check her out in room number 2. Room number 1. That's the playroom, room number 1. If you don't have access to get in there, we'll do it for you. Go to the bottom of your screen, hit the word more or 3 dots or 4 squares. Left click, you're going to see a panel that will pop up, and you hit the word breakout rooms and go into the room that says join next to number 1, which is a playroom. Joan Francis is in there. Room number 2, you hit the word join, and that's where we have the bookings for your first 5 minutes free. And then you can have additional reduced show prices. Okay, guys. Again, if you already won a prize today, you can only win 1 prize per day. So ready, guys? We're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And what is your number, Carol?
1.
1. All right.
It's all about you. You are number one.
Brenda, 13. Joan Frame at 9. Who's Joan Frame?
9.
Joanna
Want to do
Frame.
another one?
Oh, okay, Joanna Frame. She has a 9. She's got the lowest number.
Yeah, but 9 is completion. What other numbers are there?
There is nothing under that. She's got the lowest number, 201.
Okay.
Okay.
So I don't know, I don't remember what my gift was.
What is your door prize?
Yeah.
Let me take a quick look here. Door prize valued at $155.
455.
A reading valued at $155. I'm not really sure what your door prize is. I'm sure it's some reading that you're doing, whether it's a healing.
Yeah,
or-
okay, a 30-minute reading. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Whatever, past, future lives, even a pet reading. There you go, pet readings. So
There we go.
yeah, so whoever won,
Okay. Yep. So she's
whatever
gonna
you
follow.
want, I'll do a reading on it.
She's
Yeah.
gonna follow you, Joanna Frame. Follow her. Follow Carol to the room and exchange emails. That would be great. Joanna Frame. I'm just gonna write down your name. And Vicky, move her into her room. Make it easy on her.
Thank you.
Move her to her room. Great to see you. I can't wait to listen to your predictions.
Thank you.
Okay, awesome. So right now, Joan Francis is in room number 1, doing the playroom experience, rehabilitating your DNA the energetic way with a multidimensional living expert. And then we have Juliana Rose. Let's put Juliana Rose onto the stage, please. And she's going to be talking about the breath of wonder, the art of awareness and awakening. Is Juliana here?
Right here.
Okay. Can you pin her, please,
Yeah.
Vicky? Vicky? I'll do it. Okay, there we go. Okay, my friend, Juliana Rose is a multidimensional presence here on Earth in a physical form, and to support the awakening and expansion of consciousness and oneness. Let me just spread this out 1 second so I can read this a little bit better. She assists others in co-creating boundless, empowering lives while discovering their higher self. For more than 22 years, she's been exploring consciousness through various metaphysical and holistic healing modalities, such as yoga, Reiki, DNA programming, shamanism, sound movement therapy, light language, emotional healing, and more. She provides nourishing environments for experiencing healing and reprogramming of the uncomfortable and the unknown energies to frequencies that are in harmony, balance, and resonance for all. Juliana Rose offers free consultation sessions for those curious about her work. So welcome. You can find her julianarose.net. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you, Sheri. Okay, so before we begin, I always like to open our sessions with sacred space. So if everybody would join me, just sit comfortably. You can have your eyes open or closed. And I just want you to feel peace, feel your light. Bring your hands together like so. Add to your chest bone and feel your heart. And open up that heart space. And we're going to bring in those light frequencies that are of the light and only of the light that match your divinity, each and every one of you. Just imagine like we have a big symphony in this main stage. And everybody has a different frequency in which they resonate with. And or they connect with others in similar frequencies and sounds. And right now, I just want you to feel your body. Where are you? Are you in your body or are you in your head? Are you in your thoughts? Do you have pressure in your head? Or do you feel light and airy Are you expanding or are you contracting right now? Does your heart feel amazing? Or does it feel contracted? Do you feel you have light all around you and within you? Just check in. Where are you in this energetic space as we come together? And on the count of 3, I want to bring in your spirit guide. Whoever is ready to speak to whichever spirit guide it is. And you could be speaking with your vision, speaking with your words, or speaking with your energy. So on the count of 3, let's bring in those guides. Just say thank you and I love you to them as they are here in service to you. 1, 2, and 3. Thank you. I love you. And that brings me into thank you and I love you, which is an ancient Ho'oponopono prayer, which Dr. Hugh Lin studied, researched, and helped to heal thousands across the planet, including a mental ward, with a consciousness cleaning of forgiveness, of compassion and peace, of those simple words of thank you, I love you. Feel your breath that is connected to your body and to Source, the creator of all that is, God, Goddess. Whatever word you want to try to measure up with it, it's not going to fit in a box. So just allow it to be and be curious. Today, in this session, you're going to be curious and have wonder, because we will be speaking about our daily practice with our souls. So everybody type into the chat, what kind of practice do you have on a daily basis that totally nourishes your soul frequency? Type in the chat. Go ahead. I want to see who here has a practice. Anybody? You can say it out loud. What do you do? What do you do that gives you joy to your purpose? Sheena, I'm looking right at you. Go ahead. I can't hear you. Open your mic.
I was typing.
Oh, okay. Okay, Kelly and Brenda, we'll get to you in a second. Go ahead, Sheena.
Pretty much just kind of, instead of doing standard prayer type stuff, I kind of just connect with the idea of God or spirit guides or angels and kind of have that open frequency type of thing. And it makes me feel lighter and connected and good and just, taken care of.
And do you do that every day?
I think unconsciously I do it every day. I don't have anything set as far as, consistent times or rituals with it.
Okay.
But
you
I
need
tend
to
to do it a
set
lot.
times and rituals with it. No footsie around of it's kind of there. Doesn't work. I'm sorry. The kind of there, guys, is not going to work for your soul plan. You have to have a ritual involved. It doesn't have to say the word ritual, okay? But you have to have a daily routine, just like brushing your teeth. Okay? It needs to be in your practice every day. There's no footsying around anymore. If you want to accelerate your pathway and awakening and get the muck out of your trunk, you've got to be consistent. So that's what your guides are telling me. They're right here.
It's hard.
Speaking. Okay, so that's for you. Thank you for sharing. Everybody, we are learning from each other. Okay, this is what we're learning how to do. All right, thank you, Sheena. Please go ahead and mute yourself. I'm going to go ahead and speak to somebody else. Brenda, you do morning meditation. How long is your morning meditation?
Hi, I do as soon as I wake up in the morning in the bed, I don't even get up, and I do Gate Gate, Paragate, Parasamgate, Bodhisvaha. Minimum 9 times, but if I have more time, up to 27 times, and then I get up to take a shower. So I've been doing this every morning in the bed. I don't do anything fancy. I just do it right as the minute my eyes open, and I do that. And then,
do you, okay, let me pause for a moment.
Yeah.
And do you feel with your practice that it's providing you with enough information and openings to the vibration of your soul essence?
I think it's providing me with a good start, but sometimes throughout the day, I feel like I need to do it again, like a reinforcement.
There you go. You already answered your own question.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was shaking my head because I can feel your communication with me energetically.
Yeah.
And your guide saying to you, no, it's not enough. Okay, because I can see in your face that it's not joy. You're not feeling that joy. Do you feel joy body?
What's joy body?
Joy.
Oh, joy. Joy.
It's like joy is a embodiment. Do you feel like you are embodying joy, and every day you wake up, you are happy and you have the freedom that you want and you're empowered?
I feel like it's a good start, like you said, like brushing my teeth. Even before I brush my teeth, I do this meditation. So it's a good start that I've been doing every day for over 10 years. So it became a routine. But yeah, could I do more of? Yeah, absolutely.
On a scale of 1 to 10, Brenda, what would you give your practice? 10 being the highest practice that you offer.
I would say maybe like 6 or 7, because I've already incorporated it like the minute I wake up. So I think that's a good start or a good foundation.
Okay. It's a good start, but with what I'm hearing in your words that are not as empowering as they could be, because you're saying the word, I think so, and it could be a good start. Those are kind of like not words of yes, I have my practice.
Well, the fact that I'm doing it, and I've been doing it for over 10 years, I give myself an amazing credit. And
yes, but there's always more.
Yeah,
Trust me. Yeah, always more.
And I'm not going to say that it's not amazing. It is amazing, because I know plenty of people that don't even do this.
Yes. So guys, I'm going to interrupt you for a second, because I'm speaking to everybody here. Everybody, you need to have a practice, and I'm not going to cookie cutter it anymore, because people are not, they're allowing their minds to say, I'm not going to do it today, and I'm going to kind of let it slide. And it's not okay anymore. It's not okay. People are suffering too much. And another question I have for you, what is it costing you to not be in alignment with your soul's purpose, with the reason why you are here? And it goes beyond the reason why you're here. Okay? So thank you, Brenda, so much for sharing with us. This is for everybody, okay? So I'm just picking a couple of you as examples of sharing what you do. Let's see here, we have Kelly, morning, AA meeting daily, and gratitude writing, 5-minute journals, great journals. Okay, so we have you guys have some tools, okay? But you've really got to look at the core of it. Am I getting to the core of those issues that are really, really deep for me? Do I eat for the nourishment of my soul? Do I drink enough empowering water? And do I bless my water and my food? Do I get enough sunlight? Do I, let's see, what else did I write down? Do I have the amount of sleep that my being needs? Because everybody's different, right? There's no category that one category for this. How much sleep does my body need? Ask yourself, how much sleep? For my particular body, I need 7, 8, sometimes 9 hours of sleep. That's the way my body is. But when I wake up, I must do my practice. If I skip a day, not good. Juliana is not good if she skips a day. So I have to have my practice in the morning and at night, and sometimes during the day if my energy is feeling a lot of stuff in my universe. Okay, so it's really important to keep these practices up, because we're not here to sit in the muck. We're here to clean. We're here to be transformers. We're all here to heal. Okay. All right. So I got that in the way. Oh, another thing to think about is, what kind of exercise do you do? Do you walk in nature? Do you run? How do you get your body, your vehicle moving? You know, we take our car to the repair shop, right? So why aren't we doing our own physical repair? Sometimes we'll sit and say, I just need an hour of entertainment on the TV. Well, why can't you be doing, you know, some stretches while you do that, or deep breathing, or you know, drinking your tea, sipping on your tea, that's going to help in your digestion, or whatever it is. Everyone's going to have their specific, unique, signature, daily soul practice. And you got to find what brings back your joy. No one else is responsible for that but you. So important. So on that, I want to give you a tool for your toolbox. This is called Breath with Wonder, and it comes from a particular method called the Wonder Method. The Wonder Method was developed by Jody and Alan Harriet, and I've taken all of their classes. Amazing. And it brings awareness of breath, emotions, and consciousness to another level. And what I do with it is I do it my way. I add emotional healing, consciousness, breath, plus I add light activations. So mine's slightly different than what they do, but they have their practice that works for their frequency. I have my practice that works for me. My guides are here to tell me this is what you need to be doing, not what Alan and Jody Harriet are doing. So I'm giving you this practice so that you can practice it in your way to gain better sensational abilities, to open up your consciousness and have better awareness throughout your day, and to clean your emotions. So let us begin. Take a sip of water if you need it. I need it because I'm talking a lot.
We have less than 10 minutes.
So, okay, it's only going to take 5. So the Wonder Method is a gentle yin unfolding method. We unfold our worries. We unfold what is unstuck, what is stuck within us into the unstuck, into the unknown. We open and expand our hearts and all the way in to the molecular level, to the particle and wave level, all the way into the quantum level. It's a way of unwinding and all of our limiting experiences. And it's a way of quieting the chatter in the mind so that you can feel, sense, know, hear, touch, taste, and be in the vibration of your divine wisdom. There is multiple ways you can do it, but you must cross the bridge and do it. So let's get comfortable. Sit down, preferably with your feet on the floor, because your feet are really important and they have so many points on the bottoms of your feet. And it's just as important as the top of your head. So let's get vertical. Let's get our spine nice and straight and vertical. Our shoulders back, maybe roll them around a little bit. And we're going to work on breathing. So the first thing I want you to do is just close your eyes and recognize your breath. And just say hello to your breathing. Where is your breathing? Is it heavy and dense? Is it light and soft? Is there space and flow in everything that you are feeling right now with your breath? Just recognize you're not doing anything. Just be present. That's the first awareness of the now moment. Now I'm going to teach you a technique. I want you to go to this point at the bridge of your nose. And behind that bridge of the nose is the entry to your, what they call the third eye, the center of your brain. I want you to so softly, like just a breath of fresh air going through your head, go back to that center point and move that breath all the way down to your feet and allow it to mix and commingle with your body. And some of you are doing it with aggressiveness. Just relax. Breath is consciousness. Just let it be, let it do its job, and have a divine intelligence within the divine intelligence of your body. And what if it was lighter than that? All the way down, some of you are holding your breath. Do you feel those stop signs in your body? Where are you holding? Where are you not allowing the breath to move everywhere? And what if it was, there were no boxes or borders or boundaries around you with that breath? Yes, you have form, but you also have unformed, non-form, non-physical energy. Energy is non-physical. You're combining that breath with a non-physical. Now let's take it a step further. I want you to imagine something that makes you feel wondrous, whether it's the bright sun shining on your face like Sheena has there, or if that is the background, or if it's puppies or stargazing, whatever makes you feel that sensation of infinite joy, feel it right now as wonder. And go for a journey of just what wonder would be. Let it flow and allow it to change in you. Some of you are in your head. I can feel your thoughts. It doesn't feel good. Soften your awareness. Move your mind to that quiet space and allow yourself to just breathe with a sensation of wonder right now. Now breathe and combine that wonder all the way down to the tips of your toes. And what does it feel like to have wondrous breath in your toes? Yes, that baby toe on the right side, just the baby toe on the right. What does it feel like just to have the sensation of breath with wonder at the tip of that toe? Yes. Now bring it all the way up. Just allow it to go all the way up and rise through your spine. Lighter, softer, more gradual. Let it flow. It's all about the flow. Good. Now open your eyes and let's share this experience with the group. Type in the chat what it is you're feeling right now. Just type a few words, share with the group what it is that you felt. Happiness, Sue says. Beautiful. Light. Full, says Sheena. Full is good. Full of light, right? What else? Peace and happiness, says Brenda. And what? We did it for less than 7 minutes? It doesn't take very long to get back your joy, your wonder. That is you being one with the universe. And here we are. Now we're sharing our essence with each other. This is your truth. This is the gathering of the new world. Sharing our truth in a space where we can just flow with the conversation of our hearts. I offer group sessions practicing this at the beginner level, 6 to 8 week session, 2 hours a week, practicing the Wonder Method, Juliana's way, adding light activations, teaching you the tools to empower you. I also have moon circles to also be in that vibration. Please check me out at julianarose.net. Namaste.
Oh my God. Oh my God, my computer froze. I could not get in. Oh my Lord. When is Mercury
Are
gonna
you
retrograde?
good?
Oh, I thought I was gonna bounce and come back 10 minutes from now. Thank you, Juliana. Guys, follow her. How come your number's not in your name? We lost you. You must have left and came back or something.
Yeah, let me see here.
Juliana.
155.
155.
155.
She's in room 155, guys. If you want to follow her to her room right now and have some Q&A and some deep discussion, she's also available for private sessions. And we're going to do a quick door prize, put in the chat from 0 to 100. And she's going to write down a number and we're going to pick a door prize for her.
Let me know when you're ready, Sheri.
Okay, and let them put some numbers in the
sound
chat.
of the bowl.
Yeah, I know she has more to offer. So guys, follow her to her room. She's like barely begun. 0 to 100. And coming up next, we have Bhavna, Golden Light Healer. And then we have Anne, what time is that? Deb, 4 o'clock, Deb Nye is in room number 1, doing some kind of past life experience. Who knows what she's doing? She does hypnotherapy and past lives, so she can be taking you on a journey. If she's already gotten into the whole presentation, she might close the room and not accept anybody. So if you want to jump into room number 1, go for it. And stick around right now for Bhavna, who's going to talk about the understanding of golden light healing. So guys, put 0 to 100. Ready? We're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. After this, we are going to be doing speed readings after Bhavna's talk. Okay, Juliana, what is your number?
27, which equals 9, transformation. Which is also my birthday.
27, 47. Smack in the middle. We got a 7 plus 20 is 27, and we got 47 minus 20 is 27. So we kind of got a tie. We got a 7 and a 47, which leads right into the 27.
So I could get 30 minutes each. That's
Oh, ain't that awesome?
yeah, we could split it. How about
Beautiful.
that? Okay, so who
Okay,
wants
guys.
to
So the
come to
7
my
and-
room if you've won.
Guys, so congratulations. We have Nicole Van Dyke and Sue Cerrone. Go follow her and you get 30 minutes each.
Bye, everyone. Much love. Infinite love to you. Bye.
Congratulations, guys. I'm just writing down Sue Cerrone and Nicole Van Dyke. Out of 27, we have a 7 and a 40 and a 40. All right, good
Thank
enough.
you.
Good enough, guys. Go for it. I messed up my math, but go for it. I can't think that fast. You got 30 minutes. Go
How do
for
I
it.
go to her? How do I go to her?
We'll move you down. Go to the more button on the bottom of your screen. Hit the 3 dots or 4 squares. It says more.
3 dots, yeah.
Yeah, okay, guys. And coming up next, we have Bhavna. After this, we're going to do our speed readings, which we're going to be moving you guys from room to room. So we'll still have our time with Bhavna on the stage, and then she'll be also presenting for an hour at 7 o'clock in the playroom. So welcome, Bhavna, to the stage. Thank you for being patient. This is totally a Mercury retrograde kind of day. I really thought my computer was going to shut down. So let me introduce you. She's an amazing healer. She has just relocated to Orlando from Boston, and she just manifested her dream house. And she also ran a 30,000 square foot facility, and she'd done like 50 or $60,000 sessions like over the course of her 12 years in practice. She's also known as the Golden Light. She became the Golden Light in December 12th, 2012 after a near-death experience. And I can't see her information here, guys. How come I can't see it completely? Sorry, it's cut off. She's a founder and CEO of Bhavna's Wellness Group and is a philanthropist. Let me go. I'm sorry.
That's
Whoever
okay.
posted this, I can't see this. Let me just go right to my information. Apologize. All right. Golden Light, here we are. So Bhavna today she's going to speak about understanding the golden light. She's going to talk about transformational healing, meditation, finding the light in our lives. Today, she is known as the Golden Light because she had an awakening with God after a near-death experience. And if she wants to share that with you today, she will, after how she came out of a car alive and they thought she was dead. And all of a sudden, God has been guiding her in her abilities, her gifts, and her skills. She's the founder and CEO of Bhavna's Wellness Group, philanthropist, transformational coach, Reiki master, teacher, trainer, mentor, and international speaker. NLP practitioner, best-selling author of 2 books on transformation and healing traumas and relationships. She holds an MBA in banking and finance, and she's also a certified community health worker, patient navigator, and certified by Livestrong Training for Cancer. She works with Karuna Reiki, Sheri Reiki, master teacher, crystal healer, creator of a new ancient modality called Bhavna's Golden Light Healing. She works at many nonprofit missionary shelters and schools in the United States and in India, providing support for them. She's being looked on as people as a great being here to awaken the consciousness of love and peace. She is an exemplary force of spreading love and peace within the hearts of those she connects with. And she has so much to share. She's filled with love, and I welcome her to the stage. And you've got the stage for 25 minutes, my friend.
Thank you very much, Sheri. I am honored to be here and honored to be connected with you and these wonderful people here. So hello, everybody. My name is Bhavna, the Golden Light. And what is Golden Light? So I'm going to talk about that and talk about how I became that, and then stick with me because I'm going to do a little healing as well. Okay. So the reason why I wanted to talk about is for people to know as I spread this light. And so golden light is nothing but the unconditional love light of love and peace. Okay. So my journey started, and when I came to US, I was brought to, it just happened that I came here and I never dreamt of, it's been an interesting thing because in my life, I've never dreamt of things, and they have happened, just like my house recently. I just moved from Massachusetts to Florida and Orlando. Miracles have been happening one after another. And to the point that I am now actually yes, I have to pay attention to, yes, the miracles are happening. God is there. He is full on force doing. And I always say to people, if there is a darkness, there is powerful light as well. And who is the light? We are all the light. We all, and the purpose of me is to shine everybody's light, to connect and to awaken that light we all hold within ourselves, and to know that we all have that, right? So my journey started as coming, I left India, I'm an Indian, and I left India in 94, went to actually Moscow, stayed there for 9 years, and then I moved here, got married, met my husband there, came here. And I was my dream was to work in Wall Street. I have a background with my MBA financial, and go there. I got an offer from Ministry of Finance to go work with them, but I got married, came here, and I was like, oh, I can go and work on Wall Street. So that was my dream. And then 2005, I met with an accident, and that changed my entire life, where this car came and hit me, my car, and I closed my eyes. I said, okay, God, I'm coming to you, because the way that car came with the speed and jumped the red light, and I was on the green light, and I knew it was me. And I just closed my eyes, and it toppled 3 times, hit a truck, then toppled, and then I landed. Then I opened my eyes, my car was fumed, the whole car had fallen down on me. People didn't even come to rescue me because they thought I was dead. And I felt so, because I was stuck, couldn't move. I was in a lot of pain. And then this hand came from the passenger side seat saying, give me your hand. And I was like, I can't move. My seatbelt cannot come off. The door is locked. Nothing is working. And he said, try again. So I tried this time, that it clicked. And then he said, give me your hand. I gave my hand, pulled me out like a leaf, and then asked me, are you okay? And I looked down and I look up and I said, yes, but there was nobody. Poof, gone. And that was my first connection with God. And that's where my life changed. And then after that, I started to hear him. I started to talk with him. It became 24/7. And then I started to ask, I started having that awakening, spiritual awakening of connecting, of why did you save me? Because I was fine at that time, but the after effects of the whole car falling on you, I was paralyzed on the right side, on my leg, couldn't walk, couldn't do anything, couldn't move, rushed to ER. And today I can walk, I can do everything. You know, I can dance. I'm a classical Bharatanatyam dancer, Indian. But at that time, I couldn't do any of those things. So I went through feeling depressed, sad, hopeless, like, what am I here for? You know, didn't know, feeling very lost. Looking at people, going to every fair expo, meeting people and telling them, I want you to be my guru. I want you to teach me, guide me. You know, I'm looking for somebody to tell me something and tell me, what am I here to do? How do I do it? What do I do it? And I had 2 little kids. I had my in-laws and I had my husband. But I was still seeking and I wasn't finding, because I went from person to person for like 2-3 years. And finally, in 2007, I just turned to God. I said, why don't you tell me what to do? And he said, okay. And since then, he became my teacher. He became my guru. And he's taught me so much. He's cleared all my crap, literally, and, you know, taken me to a whole different level. And 2012, he connected with me and said, now we want you to do this work full time. And he taught me, and then he awakened me. While he did that, I healed myself, where doctors could not do anything. When I walked in physical therapy, I came out limping with crutches, could not do anything. And then I healed my entire body and I became better. And then that was the first miracle with myself. But before that, when I came here in 2000, people were just coming to my house and knocking on my door and just coming and saying, doctor's given us 2 years or 2 months or 1 week to live, and so-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so told us about you. But I had not told anybody about anything. Like, I was living with my family, like a normal housewife, right? And I was like, okay, so my entire family would entertain their family, and I would take them in one room and I would be like, God, what am I supposed to do? And he would be like, you know what to do. And I would do something and they're still alive and better. And so this continued for many years. So 2012, when he said, you're going to do this work full time, and I accepted it finally. And but I said, I don't know how to do this. He said, I will bring you my people. I will bring you the people who need your help, who are my people, and I will bring you the people who would work with you and create my vision with you. And I said, okay. And that's when I said yes, didn't know what I was saying yes to. You know, when you do that to God, it's like amazing. It's like a contract you sign. But I now live with every breath to serve people and love them. But when I did that, the entire universe came together. I would call the Brahman, because there's so many universes. And I was taught and I was shown what this entire universe, the Brahman, is all about. When that happened, they all started coming and connecting and giving me their energies, including, I didn't even believe in dragons and all these fun stuff. I thought that was just like a movie thing. But I actually felt their energies coming in and supporting me. And I was asked to do a retreat in December. That was December of 2012 on 21st. And I said, okay. So I was a Reiki master by then. And I thought, I'm going to be doing some kind of Reiki healing, you know, or Reiki workshop. So I got people, and I went to a hotel, and I got actually a room initially. And God said, no, you're going to go to a hotel and get a big room. And I said, why would I do that? He said, just do it. So luckily I was with the chamber, and I went to the hotel owner and I said, I don't know why, but God asked me to do this. I don't have the money, and I would love if you can support me. And so let me tell you, I started my business with $0 and I built it. You know, I built a big business. But again, it was whatever I earned, I gave it back to the community, to the society, to the people who needed help. And that's why I call myself philanthropist, you know, because my husband said, I said, whatever you earn will be for us, whatever I earn will be for the people. And he's very clear about it. Like, she doesn't make anything. She makes a lot, but she gives it away. But so coming back to that night in December 2012, at 11:30 p.m. on 21st, I became the golden light. And I was told in my journey in September, because of being a logical mind, I had to ask them to show it to me. And I was actually shown and told that I was the oldest living soul in the entire universe. And this is my last life. So all the wisdom I have, and that's why they're all coming to support me, so I can come help protect all the kind people in this world and the lights people have within them and the healers, so that the darkness cannot hurt them and cannot make them sick, because what has been happening in the past, they have been getting sick and dying. So he said, you have to do this. And I said, okay. And so I am the torch for helping people shine their light. I help them to recognize and awaken everybody's light. And then I take your light and get you back up and to shine your light. Because when you start to shine our lights, if you look up, I always tell people, look up in the night at the stars. You can see the stars. But if there's a universe there, if we all start to shine our lights, when they look at Earth, our lights will be shining just like that. You know, how we receive the energies from them, they will receive from us. But in order for that to happen, we all have to recognize our light. And how, as strong as darkness, so is the light. It's just that light is much softer. Light does not force. So we don't force. You know, we are the light. When we are the light, we need to connect together. Because as the darkness is getting stronger and they are connecting together, so does the light. So does each one of you who are the light need to connect. We all need to connect, collaborate, do whatever possible, awaken and see your light and grow it. And we have to come together so you don't fall sick, so I can protect you and you can shine your light and help heal the tribe. You are here for your soul tribe. So if this is my light, this is you, we create the ripple and you heal your tribe and your tribe comes to you. But it starts with one person creating that ripple effect, but it keeps growing bigger and bigger. So the light can actually travel faster than the darkness. So people always say darkness is growing, and I say no, but light is bigger and better and faster. It can, when we start awakening and seeing our light, it starts to grow faster. So when I became that, now I do my healings, and 2 years back, I created the Golden Light Healing modality, and I teach people so I can create that. The purpose also is to start the golden age, to awaken to the souls that you lived in that golden age period when Earth had just started, where we all lived in harmony, love, in brotherhood and in sisterhood. You know, so we are in transition period, which is from 3rd dimension to 5th dimension. 5th dimension is all about love, living with love and brotherhood and sisterhood. So the transition period where it's like all churning from within and inside. So all the darkness, all the bad things are coming up. So you see all these things, people have been doing wrong things are coming to light because the light is shining the light on the bad things. So it's being seen by people that these people are not nice and bad, and so they need to go away, right? But also, this is the time where you need to recognize, all of you here who are present need to recognize, as you're listening to me, is you also have the power, you have the gift. So know who you are. Go within deep inside, go within inside, you know, and connect with who you are. And allow that light to shine, okay? Because this you can do every day by yourself, whether it's through meditation, but it's a simple thing, okay? I'm going to take you through that so you can do that and actually find your light, all right? And, but what I will also do is I will also bring my light around you so you could feel my light, okay? And you can feel the protection. Also, the uniqueness, as this started happening, I received the gifts of understanding when I heal people the uniqueness is my healings and clearing stays with them for the whole entire week. So as we do this healing today, because I want to take people and I want to do some healing for all of you, this energy would stay with you. The golden light would stay with you for the whole entire week. And you're going to feel the healing. So make sure you drink lots and lots of water. Okay. You drink water and go to the bathroom. Every time you do that, you're going to start to feel more healed and more better. All right. So everybody ready to receive and to accept and to be who they are? If you are, just type in yes, quickly yes. So that I have your permission to bring my light over you. So go ahead and please type in yes, 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 yes. Perfect. Love that. And I'm going to take everybody, take your left hand, put it on your heart, like right here. Okay. And just repeat after me. Say it loudly so you can hear it. You can allow your head, mind, body, soul. I work with the soul part of you and I shift things at the soul level. Okay. So what we are connecting today is I'm going to make you feel your light. I'm going to also bring my light and do healing for your entire body. So if there's something in your body you would like to be healed today, please let me know that. All right. So you can put it in the chat or you can say it out loud. So if you put it in the chat, I can see it. If you say it loudly, I can tune into your energies. So go ahead, do that quickly, quickly. All right, perfect. Ankle. Okay. So the uniqueness about this, as I do, is the unconditional love light is the good part is how I do the healing is when I see it, your entire body is shown. And when I see your body, wherever you have pain, you have betrayal energy, wherever you have things, comes as little darkness. And I release that and I fill you up with the golden light and do the healing with that unconditional love light. So it'll flow through your body, releasing all that pain and the energies of betrayal so that doesn't happen again. All right, so I'm going to quickly look at the chat and we're going to work. Perfect. You know what? I'm going to do the entire body. How's that? So everybody gets it. We've got throat chakra, stomach, heart, back pain, head injury, spine, back, neck, knee, resentment from family, ankle. Perfect. We're going to do the entire body. How's that? I do have time, right, Sheri? So 4:33. I have 15 minutes. All right. So yes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So everybody sit back, feet on the ground. Okay. Back is entirely straight. So keep your back straight. Don't touch. Don't go like that. So I can go into your back, especially if you have the spine and back pain and your neck pain. So make sure you're sitting straight. Okay. And palms open in your lap and just close your eyes, taking a deep breath in and just saying out loud, saying, I do allow Bhavna and her golden light permission to heal me and connect with my soul light and awaken that today. And as you say that, I thank you for that. And I'm going to have everybody, before I actually start, if you can switch on your video, please, so I can see each one of you for a minute, and then you can switch it right back off if you want. So what I'm going to see every person, where are you in your light? And then I'm going to awaken. I love doing that. Go ahead, everybody, switch on your videos, come on your video so I can see your light, and I'm going to grow that wherever in your body it is. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Come on, everybody, put on your video. Switch it on. All right. All right. You can keep it on or you can switch it off. Now that I've seen everybody, that's perfect. And you'll see the difference. Okay. Now close your eyes, taking a deep breath in. I'm going to bring my light from the top of your head. But before I bring it wherever you are, as I see each one of you, I'm going to clear your entire room, clearing all the energies in the room. And I'm going to invoke every person's divine team. So if you have a divine team, I'm going to invoke them to come and support you right now, as this is a big moment for you and your soul's journey wherever you are. So we're going to bring in your divine team. I've got 2 archangels in the front and I've got 2 archangels in the back. Perfect. I'm going to bring in my golden light around, and they're bringing in, and okay, they've got the crystalline pillars. So I'm going to connect the crystalline pillars with my golden light, and I'm going to put you in that light. And so in this light is where you are safe and sacred, where you can connect with your light and nobody can hurt you. You can be feeling free to be who you are, so you can see and feel your light. So now you are in the prism of the golden light and the crystalline lights, crystalline pillars, with your archangels guarding it and your divine team all around you. Perfect. Now I'm going to start with connecting with your soul, talking to your soul to give permission to step up and to show you your light. During this process, anytime from now until this entire week, to allow you to see your light so that you can be awakened and you can start to grow it. And if you already have your light and know it, I'm going to have your soul to start to grow it. So I'm going to bring that in. So when I do that, I do my light language of your soul language. I call it the soul language. So feel your light from the chest and from your stomach growing out. And I'm going to just grow it in that present right now. Perfect. You can see and feel your light. Or you might know the color. There might be a knowing. Every person is unique. And I'm going to just bring my golden light. So you're going to feel it from the top of your head. My golden light, like liquid gold, coming around you, going all around your soul, around your energy field, coming into it, into your aura, and pushing away any negative energy. So asking the present to take and clear as I release that from that. Oh, kashe shama sho takashakada she kashamada she. Oh, sha. Any energy which is not of yours, we're going to clear that and release that. Perfect. And now I'm just going to bring in the golden light. You're going to feel my light entering from the top of your head, going into your head. Oh. Oh. Feel it flowing down from your head, down, coming into your face, your throat, your chest, going to your heart, going down your stomach, going down your arms, going down through your legs, your ankle, your feet. And as I sing, I'm going to flow it. And whatever is not in synchronicity, we're going to clear and release. And pushing it away. Allow me, and allow me in my light to do that. Feel. Slowly feeling those fingers. I'm going to come back to the crystalline, release them. I'm going to release your archangels, your divine team, thanking them for coming to support you, your light, and who you are. These wonderful, beautiful, amazing, loving people here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for your light. And thank you for receiving my unconditional golden love light as I bring that. And I'm keeping that for the entire week over you. So make sure you drink lots of water and make sure you hug yourself and love yourself, because all of you are so beautiful and so amazing. I mean, I'm just loving each one of you here. So coming back fully in presence and in present right now. So I'm going to check on everybody. How is everybody feeling? And turn on your video so I can see that. And how are you feeling? Put it in the chat as well so I can see it. And how does different parts of your body, what did you feel? Tingling, lights, anything you would like to put it there, go ahead. Or sometimes when the clearing happens, you also feel like crying, tears flow, or you feel peaceful or relaxed or just like, go ahead, come on in. Let's see how is everybody looking. Go ahead, switch on your videos. Light and tingling, calm, chakra level. You're going to be Amazing. Thank you. Serene, feel good. Wonderful. Yes. Is that Nicole? You're raising your hand?
I felt a huge amount of energy drawing from my chest and my stomach. And I've been having irritation today with my stomach, and I felt a huge drawing up of energy coming out of my stomach and my chest.
Okay, so that must be something you must be holding inside of you, which was draining your energy and got cleared and released.
Yeah, and then I felt very peaceful and light after that.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So
Thank
make
you.
sure you drink lots and lots of water, okay? And you're protected, know that, and connect with your light, and please grow it, okay? And make sure everybody, please go to the bathroom, because when I do this kind of work, you're gonna see your light. You're gonna be feeling yourself. Love yourself, okay? Because when all this, I bring in the light, when I bring in the love energies, things which are not of love will come up because they need to leave. But you've already felt that. So I always tell people, you've already felt the pain, so don't connect with it, let it go out, okay? How do you release that? How do you go out? Either you can come work with me, I can pull it out of you, boom, and it's gone. Or you can try to, do it yourself. Sometimes breath work is really good. Sometimes grounding yourself. I love doing baths, saltwater bath, Epsom saltwater bath, or just, if nothing, just stand under a shower. The best thing is a waterfall, but we can't all be there, right? So you can do your showers. Sometimes I say a good long shower is the best thing, best cure for everything sometimes. But try and do that. I can do more work if you are interested. In the room, I am in number 24. I will be doing a lot of activation today, 7 to 8 p.m. It'll be multidimensional galactic activations. I'm going to be bringing in all those teams to come down with me and my light, and you're going to be buzzing and jumping. So definitely do not miss that. But if you want to, I specialize with trauma healing, because when it's the love, I want to push all the trauma. I want to work with your soul to bring your soul's light out so you can shine and you can do the work you are here to do. And if you would like, my website is, it's actually Sheri has been putting it in. Please go ahead and look at it. Also, you can click on that, my name. You can see my shore.by / Bhavna the Golden Light. You can click and you can see all the links I have there, and you can connect with me on Facebook. You can connect with me on YouTube. I have a lot of healings on YouTube. I am doing free healings for anybody suffering with COVID and anybody who has cancer. So if you know anybody, please let them know and ask them to connect so I can help them. Thank you very much, and namaste. I don't want to take a lot of time.
Thank you, Bhavna.
You're welcome, Sheri.
Guys, we're going to do speed readings. So we're running out of time, but we'll allow it for about 15 minutes. Whoever is available for speed readings, we'll put you into some rooms. You can follow Bhavna to room number 24, ask her some questions, and she'll also do some speed healings or any kind of demonstration. And then she'll be in the playroom at 7 to 8 o'clock tonight for an experience. So put that in your calendar if you want some more time with her. If you want to have a session, go to room number 2 for bookings with her. Okay, so I believe you're going to be doing a door prize before we open it up to speed readings, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay, cool. So guys, put in the chat from 0 to 100. You must not have won a prize today. So 0 to 100, she's going to write down a number. Here we go. They're going to blow up the chat. Beautiful. Okay, guys, take advantage of it that she's here with us today. You've never met her before. Hopefully you will see her again. If you don't have a chance to see her today, you can make an appointment to see her in the future at reduced show price. I don't know how long she'll offer it. Okay, guys, we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And what is your number, Bhavna?
24.
What is it for?
24.
24. Okay, we have
My room
Sheri.
number.
Sheri Ann at 21.
So we've got
We have Elisa at 22, and we have a Stefan at 22,
27.
and we have Ashwini at 25. I think Ashwini got it.
Yeah, and we have 22. Two
Two
people got
22s.
22s, yes. Stephen and Lisa. All right, so I'm gonna give Ashwani 30 minutes and 22, two people, one person got 27. The three people, 22, 22, and 27, I'm gonna give you 15 minutes each.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you.
Awesomeness. So we got Stefan and Lisa, and they're both back to back. Interesting how they both did it back to back.
I know I was debating with 22 and 24, but then I put 24. I was like, okay, I'll put my own number.
So good. So 24 was your number. Ashwini was a grand prize for 30 minutes and 15 minutes for Stefan and Lisa Gold.
Perfect.
Awesome. So guys, follow her to her room and you'll exchange some information. If she doesn't get it today, I'll provide your emails because it is in the registration. We are going to open up the rooms for about 15 minutes before we bring in our next speaker, who's going to be Rachel and Warren. And then we're going to have Dove Light and then Rika and then Deb and then Maya. And then we have the panel. So we have still a full night left. We're halfway there. If you didn't have a break, go walk your dog, go to the bathroom, feed your kids, for 15 minutes. We're taking a kind of a break. And this is your way to take a break and recoup. I know you guys don't want to miss anything, but if you feel you don't want to miss out, fear of missing out, we do have the availability for you to buy recordings of the event for only $11 or more. And okay, we'll put in the chat how you can donate to us and that can help us keep this going at these reduced show prices. Okay, guys, we're going to do speed readings. Any healer, go into your rooms. Bhavna, go into 24. Any healers on the room, go into your room. Eileen, put Eileen in her room. Rika, please go in your room. Number 9. And we're going to start putting people in different rooms. If we put you in a room that you're not happy with, then you know how to move out. We've kind of taught you by now how to move out of the rooms, and you can go visit anybody. This is an opportunity to jump around on your own for the next 15 minutes. Okay, so we're going to just kind of spontaneously put you in some rooms based on who's in there and the availability. So we're going to start putting people in room number 22, 23. We need to put Eileen into her room. Let me see if I can do that.
I'm moving.
Okay, great. Anybody, Maya, you can be in your room too. You can be in 44. Julia, you could be in 35. Juliana's open in 155. As long as you're in your room, we can start putting people in there. Okay. Great. If there's somebody that you specifically want, just unmute yourself and just say, I want to go in so-and-so room number. So it can help move us quickly. Brenda, who do you want to see? Lisa, Hillary, Gary, Joanne, Christina, Sheri. It helps us move you. Who do you want to go to?
Carol.
Brenda wants to go to Carol. I don't even think Carol's even in the house.
No.
Who else?
Bhavna.
Okay. Guys, you can go to the bottom of your screen also, hit the word that says more, 3 dots or 4 squares, and you can put yourself in your own rooms if you wish. This is your opportunity. It's open stage. I need my people to go into their room. Let me move them.
Is Jen available?
Jen
Yes.
is in number 12. Jen's in number 12. You guys can move on your own. Dove Light is our new shaman who's coming up on stage pretty soon. She's in 22. She's from Peru. Bhavna's in 24. Please put Eileen into 25, Vicky, so she can start seeing people.
Okay.
We have Juliana is available on 155. Joan Francis in 14.
What if I need to take a break? What do I do?
What do you mean?
Like, do I?
Stop your video so we don't bother you. Just,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Hey, Sheri, I was trying to move into whose room? I was going to go to Dove Light.
Okay.
But I couldn't figure out, it wasn't letting me.
We'll move you. Lisa, we'll move you.
Or Maya, anyone who doesn't have anyone, I
Okay.
could go to Maya also.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Don't forget Maya has an appointment at 3 o'clock. At 5 o'clock, so she only has a few minutes. So I wouldn't put many more people in there. Carol's not here. Jen is here. Dove Light is available. Rachel's available. Vabhavna. Eileen needs some people. Put people in number 25. Number 46 and 155. We have 156 available. We have 157 available. 155 available. Rika, you can go into room number 9 if you want any private appointments. How come I don't see her on the list? There it is, breakout room number 9. Anybody who's joining us right now, we're just moving people into rooms. If you haven't moved into a room, we got a few more minutes to check out some practitioners. Lisa, did you go anywhere?
Sheri, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
We're a bit delayed. I'm getting home. I hope to be in 5 minutes at home. There was some delay.
Okay.
And then I'm taking over.
Okay, we're okay.
Okay, excellent.
We're good.
How
So,
come I can't just click on the person, like on the room?
If you hit the word join on the right side, you should be able to pop right in. Who are you trying to go to?
It's not. coming up? I was gonna see maybe Julia, someone who doesn't have many people.
Juliana?
Okay.
Well, you can go into Rochelle's room. Have you had a session with her? Hit
No.
number 156. She's coming out of volunteering.
Perfect.
Okay. Gary, who do you want to see? Sheri Ann, Jose. Why is Eileen still sitting? Yael's busy. Lee Fullerton. Gianna 157. Maureen. Maureen. I'm going to move you to this one. Sheri Ann.
I just have to go let the dog out.
Okay, Gary. You can always hide yourself too. You can hide so we don't know you're here. And Joanna, Jose, and Sheri. Whitney, we have Whitney who's new in the room. Whitney, I'm going to have you go 25. Joanna. Galaxy Flip Z. Is there any room you want to go to? You can join this room if you like. Jose. Hi, Rika. Why? Rika, are you with us? You can be in room number 9, Rika. Where's she? She's here on stage, but not here.
She's in a session. Session. She's in a session with someone.
Where?
She just put a message.
Oh, she's in a private session, not here.
Yeah.
Oh, so we need to kind of hide her. I'm going to hide her as a non-participant.
Okay.
It makes it a little bit easier to see who's here. It's a little confusing. And we'll do this for a few more minutes and let them just jump around. Everybody have a chance. Who's still here? I don't need to be pinned. Vicky, I don't take Brenda off of that. And
Brenda?
Yeah, she doesn't need to be pinned. Okay. So everybody seems to be in all the rooms. We're pretty good, apparently. Brenda, Galaxy, Jose, Maureen, Sheri. Anybody else need to go anywhere?
Where should I go? I don't know where.
Okay, we got a few more minutes. Have you had a time with Jen and 12? Or with we have a couple of volunteers that are available. 156 is available because they've been coming out of volunteering, and Kiana's in 157.
Okay.
Hey, Sheri, it's Eileen. I don't think I'm in the right room.
Where are you? You're not in your room?
No, it keeps popping out. Keeps putting me in different rooms.
There's I don't know who's in your room. It says Eileen in your room. Do you have two computers?
I just have I have you on the phone just in case on another registration. And I see the name Gary King. I guess it's Gary's room.
No, it's your room. He's in there waiting for you.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, thank you, darling.
He's waiting for you. Right.
And I'm
I
just
think-
gonna need help with the playroom.
And he was going to so you need to go into the playroom, not into any other room. You need to go into room number 1.
Right. I don't know if Gary wants to talk to me or someone else.
He's walking the dog right now.
That's
said,
funny because
so-
I was just holding my dog. That's pretty funny.
So Vicky, let's put her in room number 1. She's ready to start her playroom experience.
Thanks.
And then we have Rachel coming out here in the main stage. And Marta, who just joined us, if you'd like to go to any rooms, we're doing speed readings right now. And we're going to close it up. We're going to let everybody know we're going to continue with the presentations. So this is an opportunity for you to go into any rooms to check out any of the readers or healers. Marta, I'm just going to move you, Marta, and you can go in a room and talk to the speakers. And if you're not interested, then come back out. Okay, I'm going to put her into 12.
I don't know if he wants to go. He's wanting me to pick it up. Come here.
If you want to join number 12. Okay, cool. All right, so anybody else who's in this room, we're going to get ready to get started. And we're going to bring out Rachel Warren, our Serenity Goddess, in a moment. Let me what is that? Okay, let me get her information. So if anybody's joining us right now from Facebook or YouTube, this is where the party's happening. It's all here on Zoom. Up next is Rachel Warren, known as the Serenity Goddess. She's going to be talking about using your intuition. She works with violet flame energy work, sound healing, guided meditation, Reiki, card readings, using her empathic, clairaudient, and clairsentient gifts. And this is her first time with us. And we're going to be bringing her out to the stage. Vicky, why don't you go tell her that she's up next on the stage?
She's here.
She's here? Okay.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah.
Sheri.
Okay, hello. Okay, Rachel. So Rachel is an indigo and intuitive Reiki master light worker who recently awoken to her spiritual gifts. She started on this path being introduced to Edgar Casey, and it grew from there. She came into herself during the beginning of the pandemic with the calling to do violet flame energy work, sound healing, guided meditation, Reiki, card readings, using her empathic, clairaudient, and clairsentient gifts. She will use her intuition to uplift you and give you guidance on your journey with her oracle card readings. So welcome, Rachel Warren. She's going to be talking today about using your intuition, and welcome to the stage.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for the lovely introduction, Sheri. Wasn't really sure what to teach everyone, so bear with me. Never done this before. I am an intuitive, and I've also learned from just learning that we are all born with intuition. It keeps us safe. It's our way to be connected to God, the universe, the higher self, whatever you're comfortable with believing. And It lets us know if something's wrong or something's off. And a good way to increase your intuition, from my experience, is meditation. A good beginner stone or crystal to use to help increase your intuition is amethyst. By wearing it, by meditating with it, just keeping it on your person, sometimes maybe even sleep with it under your pillow. It actually helps with sleep as well, amethyst. It's like a natural sleeping pill in a way. God's minerals of sleeping pill. And some people just have strong intuition to begin with, or they can just increase it by meditating, or even in our sleep. It might grow that way, and we can reach different realms when we're sleeping. So we could probably go to one of the 12 temples and increase our intuition that way, or you can read more about it. You can do your own research. I think tiger's eye as well is a good stone for intuition. I'm also on YouTube, on Facebook and Instagram. If you feel like anything that I have as services resonates with any of you. And I'm still a student of the universe. I'm still learning, and we're all here to learn, to serve, and to love, but we're all born with intuition. Oh. Okay. Does anyone have any questions with any of the stuff I said? I'm not really have much practice with public speaking, so I'm doing the best I can, and I will answer any questions
You're doing
that you
great.
have.
You're good. You're doing great, Rachel. Just give us all you got. Talk to us about how you stepped into your power as using your intuition. So you might help somebody here who's sitting with us who don't know how to do it. Okay?
Okay. Thanks,
Great.
Sheri. I
Right.
appreciate that. What helped me is, I think, my birthstone, which is amethyst, and it's a really good psychic stone, connected with intuition, and just practicing with it, wearing it, holding it in my hands. I feel like I was able to connect to my core of intuition by just having amethyst. So that definitely helped me. And meditating, of course. I had a family friend that that taught me TM. I don't know if anyone's familiar with transcendental meditation. So that helped as well. There's many forms of meditation that help increase our intuition.
Would you like to do any demonstrations of some readings?
Sure. Sure, I could do a demonstration. Just do a general one for the group.
If you want to pull out anybody from the audience, I do have a list of people that we can pull out if they're here. Because they made contributions to the event, and we can bring them to the stage, and you can do a reading for them.
Okay, would anyone like a reading? You could let me know in the chat or you could speak, whichever you're more comfortable with.
So once again, if you made a contribution to the event, you'll get allowed to ask her a question. So we can bring you to the stage. If you made a contribution, raise your hand and we can bring you up to the stage. In the meantime, Rachel, you can do a general reading for the group. And Yael, you need to go into room number 1. Room number 1, Yael, the playroom.
Oh, Angel Michael for protection in this reading. Thank you. I'm going to pull a card for the collective. Guides and angels, I would like 1 card. What advice or guidance do you have to share with the group today? Lively one. Okay, we got the law of attraction. So everyone can see the card. If this resonates with anyone, the law of attraction is what we think out loud. So someone is being reminded in this group about the law of attraction, or they're working on manifesting something specific. Ah, The Secret. Yes, The Secret is great. I watched the documentary and I've read the book. So definitely is the law of attraction. If anyone's ever heard of The Secret, I recommend that as well. That talks about the law of attraction. It even gives examples and stories so you can understand it much better. I don't know if this resonates with anyone or they're reminding you to manifest. This is the time to manifest.
We got Whitney Toms is raising their hand on the stage.
Oh, hi, Whitney. Does this resonate with you?
The law of attraction? I'm not sure. Maybe it might.
Okay.
Do you have a question, Rachel? For Rachel, Whitney?
No, I'm sorry. I was raising my hand to get a reading or something because I contributed, but no, I don't have a question presently. No.
So she would like a reading then. You got a few minutes if you want to do anything with her.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Mark, we're glad you're here. Anybody wants to go into room number 1 is a playroom and room number 2 is a psychic healing booking room. You guys can go there on your own. Go to the bottom of your screen where it says more, 3 dots or 4 squares. So go ahead, Rachel, you can do a read for Whitney. Just raise her hand.
Okay, Whitney, do you just want a general reading then?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to start shuffling and you tell me when to stop, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to do a 3-card layout for you. Whitney's guides and angels, what message or advice do you have to share with her today?
Stop.
Yep. I got one. Okay. Your first card is relationship. Now this can be any type of relationship. It could be a business relationship. It could be romantic. It could be a friend, maybe a business partner that you become friends with. But they're definitely reminding you that there is a specific relationship that is currently in your life, or or soon to be in your life. I don't know if that resonates with you at all. Let me know. In the meantime, I will go on to the second card. Your next card is Daydream. Your angels and guides are reminding you to make time to daydream, to manifest what you want into your life. Envision it. You are the creator. You are the artist of your own life. They're reminding you of this, that it's okay to daydream. They're saying it's safe to, if that makes sense. And your third card is Focus on Service. And this beautiful angel with the unicorn. So there's a specific service that you are supposed to serve humanity, or I'm hearing animals, either or both. And they're reminding you to, I guess you've been taking a break from it, so they're reminding you time to get back to your service, time to serve. Let me know if any of that resonates with you, Whitney.
The last card, I understood that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I have pet rats and I haven't cleaned the cage in a bit, so they're probably just telling me to clean the cage. Yeah.
That is a service, right?
Yeah, that's what I think it is. I don't think it's anything else. So yeah.
Okay. Would you like a full card layout, or did that suffice for you?
I think that suffices for me.
Okay. Well, thank you for the opportunity. Appreciate it.
Okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
We got time for one more?
Anyone else like a card reading? Or should I pull a card for the collective again? Let me know in the chat, or you can just unmute yourself. So I'll pull a card for the collective in the meantime. Guides and angels, what message do you have to share with the collective today? One card, please. Someone is being reminded it's time to go, whether it's time to leave their profession, time to leave a relationship, time to time to relocate, I'm hearing. They're just reminding you it's a safe time to go. Does that resonate with anyone?
Give yourself permission.
It does with me.
Mhm.
It's time to leave my old job.
Oh, hi, Crystal.
Hey there.
Okay. You'll know if it's the right move. Is it a toxic environment?
It's limiting.
It's limiting. So you're bored. Okay, you want more of a challenge,
Yeah.
something that.
And plus, yeah, some of it is kind of toxic, the things that I'd have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just don't want to be around that energy.
I can totally relate. I had to do that too. You got to do what's right for you. Got to take care of yourself. Find the right place for you. Would you like a 3-card layout? Or did
Sure,
that
I would
card
love that.
suffice for you? Okay, cool. Angel Michael for protection during this reading. Do you want something general or do you want something specific?
General, just what I'm supposed to hear right now, I guess, in general.
Okay. Crystals, guides, and angels. What message do you have to share with Crystal? 3 cards, please. Oh my goodness. A whole bunch of them flew out. Let me try that again. I'm going to shuffle and you tell me when, okay?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. Your first card is got to reward yourself, girl, in some way, whether it's maybe there's a nice dessert that you like, something that's your favorite, maybe go shopping, get your hair done, get your nails done, but do something for you. You deserve it. And your angels are reminding you of that. It's time to reward yourself for your hard work, they're saying.
Yeah, that's true.
Your next card is you are going to be showered with abundance. Abundance, I don't know if you're familiar with the term, is any type of wealth. It's not just cash. It could be the abundance of your loved ones, your animals, just anything overall is a type of wealth. So they're reminding you that that's going to be happening soon or in the future. And your third and your third card is there's nothing to worry about. So I don't know if you've been worried about something specifically in your life. Your angels are reminding you that that's not necessary and you can unburden yourself and give your worries to God and the angels. You're in good hands and everything is going to be okay.
Thank you. I need that reminder.
Oh, you're welcome.
I definitely do.
Did those cards resonate with you?
Yes, absolutely. They did.
Okay, great. Would
Yeah.
you like a full card layout or did that suffice for you?
That is
We
good
don't-
for now.
We don't have time, sweetie.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Crystal, for this opportunity.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Rachel.
Thank you, Sheri. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, we don't have time to do full card layouts. It's a
Okay.
demonstration, like 1 or 2, answers, and then they can come to follow you into your room for more Q&A, which
Okay.
is room 23. And if they want to have a 5-minute free session, you can go to room number 2 and book a session with her. And then she has reduced show prices available. So check her out. This is her first time with us. Congratulations for stepping out of your comfort zone. And it's only going to get easier and better and things will flow and you'll have a nice little approach and how you're going to offer your abilities and your services. Got to start somewhere, right?
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And before you go, I know everybody offers a door prize.
Mhm.
And it's usually a half hour, an hour. And then we have everybody put in the chat a number from 0 to 100. And the closest number will win.
Okay.
So I would like for you to put on a piece of paper, a number from 0 to 100. And if
Okay.
anybody would like to win a prize, put in the chat, because maybe some of you don't want to, ask any questions out loud. This is private and that's your private business, which we understand. So you still have an opportunity to win a session with her. Okay, so the numbers are coming in right now. And then coming up next in the playroom, we have Jen Post, who's going to do a To the Stars and Back activation, channeling and attunement with the archangel frequencies with DNA light language. That's in room number 2. And coming up next on the main stage, we have Dove Light, who's going to be doing cacao, the medicine of the heart. What is ceremonial grade cacao and how it can support you physically and spiritually. And she'll be doing a presentation and a blessing. So that's here on the main stage. Okay, so I'm going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're going to hold up your number and we're going to see who has the closest number to your number that you have written down. Ready? We'll do 5, 4, write down your number 0 to 100 to win a free private session with her. And she's also a healer too. She does violet flame healing and activations. She's not just a reader. She has other skills, guys. This is the only thing that she offered to us today, but she comes with many hats. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, what is your number? And then we'll see who has the closest winning number. Put in the chat 0 to 100, guys, to win a session.
I thought it was also 1 to 10, so I listed 1 for both of them, but for 1 for 100, I
0
put
to
50,
100.
52.
52, and we got Amber at 53.
All right, congratulations, Amber.
That's right on the mark. Okay, Amber, congratulations. And Amber got 53, and that's Amber. So Amber, I would suggest that you follow Rachel to her room and you exchange information, especially emails, and then you can work it out whether you want to do it today or in the future. Congratulations, Amber. Yay, thank you. You're welcome. Cool beans. Okay, coming up next, we have, again, Dove Light, and I believe she has a co-pilot with her. I don't know anything about her. Her name is Lady Cologne. Maybe she'll say a couple of words about herself. And so Vicky, when you pin Dove Light to the stage, put Lady Cologne up there with her. It takes 2. And then put Rachel in her room number 23 so that she can speak to Amber and exchange information. Okay. And let me do an introduction of our lovely lady here. Okay, so letting you guys know right now in room number 2, we have Jen Post doing a DNA light language activation to the stars and back. She's pretty awesome. And right now in this room, her name is Fatima Teskyak. She is a starseed light being, angelic oracle, soul tarot reader, ancestral energy and shamanic healing practitioner. She works with divine messages and she's a songstress, and she's from Peru with Andino, Amazonian ancestry. She's been exploring, learning, and healing her path through different shamanic practices, energy healing modalities, and spirit contact to reconnect with our innate energy of love and compassion. Since she was a little child, she loves to listen and exchange dreams as a community way to find clarity. She keeps expanding and walking the medicine path by holding sacred space to empower us to remember our divine connection. She's a keen intuitive soul reader, cacao ceremony facilitator, divine messenger songstress, Vogel crystal healer. I never said this word before. You got to help me. Hawaii Kario. I don't know what that is.
Hi, Warikwi. It's traditional ways to make offerings to the spirits of the land and to Mother Earth.
Not in my vocabulary. Never seen that word before. So sorry about that. I messed that up. So she works with offerings and ancestral healing work. And you can find her. Her website is ladovelight.com. ladovelight.com. And I don't know anything about your friend. So Lady Cologne, if you want to give us a minute and tell us a little bit about yourself before you guys get into your presentation and your ceremony.
Sounds good. Well, thank you so much. And hi, everyone. My name is Reverend Lady Cologne, and also I'm Lady of Insights. And I, similarly to Reverend Dove Light, I also have Amazonian Andino as well as Afro-Taino bloodline, and I am from the land of Lenape, also known as New York. And my background includes, I am an insights professional, deriving esoteric, quantitative, and qualitative data into actionable information that transform businesses and people's lives. I also am a reverend and have been a hospital chaplain in critical care in the cardiac units. So I have counseled hundreds of patients and their loved ones during times of need. Also, my background includes I am a trained medicine way / shamaness. I like to call it shamaness. My background also includes Reiki, as well as angelic medium, as well as also a mesa carrier in the Andean tradition, as well as also trained cacao ceremonialist and I call myself an intuitive herbalist, deriving from both Western as well as also from the Central American usage of herbs. And here I am. So thank you, and glad to be here. And thank you so much for having me here.
Thank you so much, everybody, for being here at this moment. We're going to use this graciousness. Thank you to our hostess to speak about our cacao, because it's a sacred medicine of the heart, and it's a sacred medicine from the spirit. We'll use these 25 minutes to learn a little bit more about cacao. But from 8 p.m. to 9, we're gonna be in the playroom number 1, where we're gonna be actually do a full cacao ceremony, which involve ancestral healing, because according to the ancient Mayan tradition, the moon calendar today is gonna be Tukeme, which talks about ancestrals and the people who pass away in ending cycles. But we'll go more deeper when we go in playroom number 1 from 8 to 9. I'm going to open the space with a sound and song before we start talking about cacao, to ask permission to the spirits and the guardians of this medicine, as well as the ancestors of this land, the land where you are sitting, and everybody around us for our highest good.
Fuego, fuego sagrado, fuego sagrado, vives en mí. Agua, agua sagrada, agua sagrada, fluyes en mí. Vientos, vientos sagrados, vientos sagrados, fluyen en mí. Madre, madre tierra, madre tierra, estoy aquí. Ancestors, to the ancestors of the north or the south, of the east and the west, to the rainbow tribe, our gratitude, our love, our respect. We humbly come your children to give gratitude for our life, to give gratitude for who we were, for who we are, and who will become. This song is not only a blessing of permission and gratitude, but it's also a transmission to remember that we are part of fire, we are part of earth, we're part of water, we're part of air. We carry them together. And it's in our heart, the power of that love that unites us all. So be it, so it is. The space is open. I pass it to our sister Letty. Thank you so much to speak a little bit of cacao. Letty, unmute, please. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. So first of all, I just wanted to say that the topic of cacao is very wide and diverse, and it could take hours. So we're trying to just give you the very high level Cliff Note version of what you need to know about cacao, why it's important, as well as also understand the differences between cacao, cocoa, cocoa and chocolate, and ceremonial cacao. So, and also the main takeaway here is when you leave this room, you understand, all right, what are the differences? Also, not only in regards to the name, because it's so similar, they all come from the same seed. But what differs is the processing of it. And a biggest takeaway from you, for everyone here, is, all right, knowing not only what is cacao, cocoa, and chocolate, but also how you could leverage it in your life as well, from not only from a health aspect, but also from a spiritual aspect to help elevate and transform you. And that will end with our sister Dove Light, who will be talking about ceremonial uses of cacao. So here's a little bit about ourselves, which we already discussed on our bios. And first of all, when we talk about cacao, the official botanical name is Theobroma cacao, and it comes from the Malvaceae family. The Malvaceae family is a very important one because it has given us crops that have not only fed us, but kept us warm, and also was a major financial driver. So from the Malvaceae family, it comes cotton as well as cacao. What you're seeing here is, as you see, cacao comes from a tree, from an evergreen tree, and these trees only grow around the equator, and it has to be a certain type of environment, not only from the sun, but also in regards to the whole environment and the proper pH for this evergreen to grow. Like if I wanted to grow it in front of my windowsill in New York, it's not going to happen because it's not the right environment. It's not the right factors, not only one, but multiple factors in order for cacao to grow. And it takes many, many years of between as little as 2 to as many as 10 years for the cacao pod to actually, for the tree to grow and the cacao pods to grow. And it has to be the right environment, not only from moisture, but also with the chemicals. And that's why when it's grown along with other type of crops that are symbiotic to each other, like with coffee. So it grows in the same farm with coffee or avocado. So mentioned earlier that it comes from the Malvaceae family, and the name is Theobroma cacao. Theo actually means God, and there is a chemical active ingredient in cacao called theobromine, and there are countless scientific evidence-based studies. And here I just highlighted 3 of them that comes from different diverse medical journals that detail the evidence that cacao is not only has one of the strongest profiles in regards to nutrients, antioxidants, as well as other beneficial chemicals for your life, but also from a blood aspect. It is, according to research, it has found that it has the highest level of albumin, of natural plant-based albumin and heme. And these are the building blocks for blood. Believe it or not, when you consume cacao, you're actually consuming natural source of iron, and it has more iron than kale or spinach or other heavy greens that have iron. Also, if it was found by scientists that it has almost the highest level of antioxidant and can't be compared to other crops. And these antioxidants and riboflavins, they all help with not only with the oxidation, to delay the oxidation process of your cells, the denaturation, most importantly, it helps increase the blood flow into your body. And therefore, by increasing the blood flow, it also decreases stagnation, decreases chances of cardiovascular conditions when we look from a public health aspect. And when we think of a risk factor of having high blood pressure, also is considered a risk factor for diabetes. So think of this one as a wonder food. And the lady on the left is esteemed professor ethnobotanist, Dr. Rosia Alarcon, who in her cacao farm in the Amazonian jungles, where we learned more about cacao, not only from a medical standpoint, but also from a spiritual standpoint, and how it relates to the sacred mother, because it is Pachamama Gaia that gave us this superfood, because we are the children of her land. And that's why if you're working with the divine feminine, cacao is very, very important with connecting with your femininity and with sacred feminine. And here, just at a very high level, the nutritional aspect of cacao is extremely much more than a multivitamin, and also has protein as well as fiber. Do keep in mind that this fiber is reduced when the cacao bean has been processed in an extremely high heat, removed the fiber, removed all the good fat, and other chemicals are added to make chocolate. So at its core, at its raw form, look at the protein. It has more protein than certain protein bars. Look at the carbohydrate. It's very low carbohydrate aspect, and the total fats, this is all unsaturated fats. And the fiber, it has as much fiber as some grains. And here, it's a representation of what is the difference between cocoa and cacao. Remember that cacao is the unprocessed. It's basically the seed that you saw on the prior slide. And here at a very high level, what we're seeing from a cacao versus a cocoa is the cacao is the natural, unprocessed pod. And if you take it without all the processing and changing basically the chemical aspect of it, it is very good for you in so many different levels in your skin, not only skin, but also in your CBCs, in your blood cells, as well as it helps with your mood, because they are neurotransmitters and chemicals that actually are responsible to helping you with feeling better and making you happy. And just talking about cacao makes me happy. So cacao, just like cotton, they are they are companies and organizations and countries that export it and import it, and it is a major financial commodity. What we see here is we see a dichotomy as well as also a disparity. We see that the biggest producers are those countries around the equator, and relatively they're small, but those who consume it are very big companies. And what's something to bring up to everyone's attention here is that, for example, cacao, this Theobroma cacao was naturally found in the Americas, and then it was brought to Africa by the colonialists because of it's close to the equator and has similar environmental factors that could help increase the farming of cacao. And as we see here, now Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast is the top producer of cacao. Yet, what's the most ironic part is that those farmers and in many of the other countries, they actually use kids who are not going to school to farm these cacao seeds. And they never even had an opportunity to eat chocolate themselves, because it's all taken back to other countries where they process it and then they sell the chocolate. You know, they transform the cacao into chocolate into a form that is not even economical feasible for the child who farmed it himself, who actually harvested to buy it. So here's more of a visualization of those who benefit from the cacao supply chain, and it's mostly the retailers and the manufacturers, and those who farm it don't make much of it. And also that's why it's important to, when you do buy your cocoa or cacao, that it should be from sustainable, organic ways that is minimal impact to the environment and also increase social equity to those who actually farm it and grow it. And Dovelight and I, we co-founded a social justice nonprofit called Sacred Legacy, which is part of Makalihi Council, and we collaborate with indigenous communities and wisdom keepers from all over the world to ensure the preservation of ancient knowledge, traditions, and also to ensure the legacy of it. And here are just a few examples of how what makes cacao versus ceremonial cacao is that ceremonial cacao is leveraging the ancient ways or the traditional ways in a very respectful, and most importantly, as you see here, it's in front of the sacred fire. So it has it at a very high esteem. And cacao in the Mayan and Aztec traditions is the food that is represented in their sacred text, and it's held at a very high esteem as you see it here. And here's more information if you would like to keep in touch. And thank you so much for listening to this part of the presentation. And I pass it back to Reverend Dovelight. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Letty. Ceremonial cacao provides the gentlest and most loving heart stimulant, theobrine. Theo means gods, brine for food of the gods. So we have a component similar to caffeine, but it's much more gentle in the system. Cacao also have iron, magnesium, phosphorus, zinc. But what does that mean in a spiritual level? Is the theobrine is going to help you to stay focused, but in a gentle way. And the magnesium is going to help your muscles to relax. So you're going to have a beautiful balance of being present in your body, but at the same time relax. It is very important to understand that the ancient cultures, traditional indigenous culture, has passed through a lot historically, has suffered, have been persecuted, and lost their life to protect the sacredness of these medicines. And it's a miracle that we can actually have a cacao seed at this moment. So we always, when we're working with a spiritual sense with all plants, we always have this sense of gratitude in our hearts. Because it's not only that we're getting cacao, we're getting something very precious behind that for a community, for a culture, for the world. One of the cultures that has been very, very, very blessed into preserve the cacao in a ceremonial way has been the Mayan. And according to the Mayan cosmology, cacao was a gift for the gods. And in modern times, many foreign people has put it out to local landowners and purchased cacao at extremely low prices, only to resell as ceremonial cacao, while indigenous locals are not being compensated fairly at all. Also, the recent popularity in cacao ceremonies has misconstructed and misappropriated a sacred tradition for the benefits of others. Like Sister Letty was saying, there is a dark part of children slavery involved in the cacao production in Africa, yet these kids have never seen a chocolate bar in their life. So we have to honor that we have the power to change this world by choosing how do we spend our income, our exchange in little change take a long way. One very important thing to acknowledge about working with the plant of love is the cacao as a sacred plant, a spiritual plant, is a grounding plant, will help you to stay grounded in your body. Cacao is not a psychedelic. You are not meant to have visions or experience to go out of your body with the plant per se. So it's very important also to be aware, or where are you consuming your cacao? Where are you going? How do you resonate with the energy? Cacao is a plant of love because ancient, for many reasons, because it makes you heart happy. It releases serotonin from your brain. It's a natural antidepressant. And the ancient Mayan tradition worked with cacao to give thanks for what they had, for what they are, and what will become in the future. So there is a strong energy of gratitude around it. Just by preparing your cup of cacao, you are reconnecting to your elements, your sacred elements, as within, so without. You heat your kitchen if you're in the city, and as the indigenous do it in the fire. You use the element of fire to heat up the water. The water is life. You use water to do your cacao cup. Then the cacao seed, the love from Mother Earth is coming. And the first steam from the cup is the gift that we give to the ancestors. So that is just by conscious the way that you do your food, the way that you do the cacao, it's very spiritual, because it's remember you to take the sacredness of something that you perhaps you forgot back to its original place, which is within you, within your actions, your thoughts. So the ancient Mayan cosmology worked with the moon calendar. The ancient elders realized that there is 10 energies that go to the Mother Earth, to the under the earth electricity, and 10 energies who goes to the cosmos. These 10 energies are called the Nahuales, the Chumilaf, who are ruled by 13, the number 13, which represents the joints of the body. 20 energies with 13 manifestations equal 260 days, which is the average gestation period of a human being. So this is a moon calendar that is very feminine. This is about gestation, this is about growing. Today, under the Mayan cosmology, is the day Tukeme, which is the manifestation of the dead, the ancestors, the people who pass away, two being the polarity, feminine and masculine, and balance. So today, when we're working with spirituality with cacao, it's a good energy because we are supported by the energy of the cosmos and the earth to forgive our ancestors, to work with our masculine and feminine ancestral line, to give thanks for everything that they did for us to be here. Just by you staying here in front of a Zoom computer, just by you having Wi-Fi, just by you being able to sit here, it's a blessing. It's generally a blessing. So thank you so much. And we will have a cacao ceremony from 8 to 9 to heal the ancestral relationship and reconciliation. We will talk about death and grieving. In the meantime, I'm going to be there with Sister Letty in room 22. I'm also doing oracle and tarot soul readings. I can tap into the energy field of the soul of the person. So please, if you come to room 22, let us know if you're there for cacao questions or for the tarot and oracle soul reading. And see you later. So thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
In playroom number 1, yes, at 8 p.m.
So you weren't gonna do anything here on the main stage for any kind of blessing? You're gonna save it for the playroom?
Oh, well, I thought I only had like around 25 minutes.
Right.
But I can do a short some blessing prayer to close that talk. Is that okay with you, Sheri?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Thank you so much. So please close your eyes and one hand on your heart, one hand on your womb. If you are a male, you can also touch the Kandian area, which it will be the womb in the feminine energies. You take a deep breath. Allow yourself to take a moment to be present and to say thank you. Thank you to yourself for being here. Thank you for all your path before you. Thank you for who you are at this moment. And thank you for who you will become. Hey, 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 ya, hey, ya, oh. I am here. I am here. Great Spirit, I am here. I'm a child. I'm a man. I'm a woman. I am wise. I have cried. I have laughed. I have become who I am. I am here. This is the gift. This is the gift of my life. Yana hene yo he. Yana hene yo he. Todo cura, todo sana, todo tiene medicina dentro. Todo cura, todo sana, todo tiene medicina dentro. Llevo fuego dentro, llevo agua dentro. Llevo aire dentro, llevo tierra dentro. Llevo el universo dentro. Llevo el corazón abierto. Again, back into your body, your beautiful gift of your body, who have a loyalty and a connection to your soul. We thank you, ancestors, feminine and masculine. And if we are ready, we ask for forgiveness for all the judgment that we did. Because even our ancestors might do things that we consider not good or not bad, but they were not God, goddess. They were only human, as we are only human. And when we're ready, we're allowed that forgiveness to take place. So we are freeing ourselves because you are the gift of your lineage at this moment. You're changing the pattern, the feel. So thank you so much for that. Maltios Rukushkach, Maltios Rukushule, Maltios Rukushya, Maltios Rukush, Maltios Rukushiek. Thank you, Mama Cacao. Thank you to all the guardians and the keepers of the wisdom of the ancient medicine of cacao. Thank you, Nana Marina, Tata Pedro, Tata Pascual, Tata Juan, Tata Manuel, everybody. We will now be here with our guides, mentors, teachers in this world and the next. So be it. Blessings to you. And thank you for being open to receive this blessing. Please pay attention to your dreams because this transmission is going to continue in the dream time. That's something very usual that happens through the lineages that I work with. So thank you so much for that. And thank you, Sheri, for the beautiful opportunity to be in this space. I'm very grateful. Thank you all. Thank you, Letty.
Thank you, ladies. Appreciate it. Welcome, Lady Cologne. Nice to have you participate with us as well. And guys, if you want to follow her to room number 22 for any Q&A, and you can ask her any questions, and then she'll be available for some private sessions at 8 o'clock. She's going to do 1 hour in the playroom. So take advantage of some time that she has available until 8 o'clock. And then at 9 o'clock, whoever's available still in the room, we're going to open up the panel and she'll be back out if she's not in session. So we're also going to do a door prize. I believe you have a door prize for us. You're muted.
Hello?
Hi.
Yes.
Would you like to, a door prize, whether it's a half-hour session, or everybody knows what to do? You put your number in the chat. I think you were offering a half-hour reading.
Oh, I actually, I think I was offering an ancestral healing. Now we're ancestral healing to the winner. It's a full ancestral healing. It doesn't have to be today because it takes a little while to get deeper into it. But yes, definitely, I'm offering one. I'm more than grateful to help you if I can be of service. So please, we can do an hour ancestral healing. So I'm very grateful for that. I'm also doing Oracle and Tarot Soul readings in room 22. And the first question, around 5 minutes, is free. Just let me know if you come from the Oracle or for the cacao questions. Thank you so much, everybody.
Okay, beautiful. So I want you to write a number on a piece of paper, and anybody who's here who hasn't won any door prize yet today, you could put a number in the chat from 0 to 100. And she's offering an ancestral healing. Awesomeness. And if there's anybody here who's practitioner, you can always work something out and do a trade. I think, Rika, you'd probably love to chat with her. Because you just came from Peru, right?
That is exactly what I was thinking. I was going, I've got my shaker from Peru. My crystals were actually buried at Machu Picchu and Bless. So yes.
Yeah, I think you're going to want to go follow her to her room because you're up
I'm next. I'm next. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here.
Not going anywhere. Okay, cool. So, okay, everybody.
I wrote the number here.
Okay, so I'm going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't hold up your number yet. Everybody, put your number in the chat. You cannot have won a prize today. If you already won a prize, you can't do it. And ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 last chance to have a ancestral healing with her, and hold up your number. And what is the number? 7. Looks like Sue Cerrone. Sue Cerrone. Sue Cerrone, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yay. So Sue, go follow her to the room. And
How do we move
congratulations. We'll move you. Either you can go to the bottom of your screen, hit the breakout where it says 3 dots. It has 3 dots or more. Left click with your finger and you'll see the word breakout rooms, and then it'll pop up. We can move you in there. Follow her. Isn't she so cute? Oh, I should have took a screenshot of that. She's adorable. All right, so guys, thank you, Lady Cologne. You can follow her also to room number 22. Hey, Mark Becker. Hey, Mark, you want to mute and check in with us? Let's Mark, let's talk. Let's check in with Mark. We got a few minutes. Mark Becker, where'd you go? There you are.
I'm back.
Hey, how things going?
Well, it's good. It's snowing here in New York.
Blowing, snowing.
The beaches, I mean, the ocean, the sand is white. We have a white beach here.
Nice.
Yeah, it's actually beautiful.
That's what songs are made for.
How's it going?
It's good. We're in the flow. Little Mercury retrograde kind of things, you know, but you gotta hold on to your seat and just keep going.
Yeah.
So
I liked her. She was good.
She was nice. She was a sweetie pie.
Yeah.
Never.
Sunshine. So now it says Dove Light. That was her?
That was Dove Light.
Dove Light.
And Bhavna was earlier. She was at 4 o'clock, and she'll be at 7 o'clock in the playroom for an experience in an hour. So if you want to have fun. So Jen is in the playroom. Maya is up at 6:30 in the playroom, and then Bhavna, and then Dove Light. Up next, we have Rika, and then we have Deb for an hour, and then we have Maya. So we still got a few good presentations going.
Oh, you have a lot. What time is it finished?
10.
Oh, yeah, you have a lot.
Yeah, we're halfway there. It's 55 degrees, and we're halfway done the event. And I don't have a working website, so I did this without a working website.
What happened to the website?
Oh, I need a new person. Basically, put it that way. I think his fingers broke. He's in jail. I don't know what happened. He might have
What
COVID.
happened to the 25 support?
Oh, he doesn't do my website. I have
Why not?
somebody else. I have
You
somebody.
don't like, you don't like him?
I have somebody else doing it because he does automation and things like that. So,
Got it.
so I got a new opportunity and I'm interviewing. So guys, you have anything you want to announce before I bring our next speaker out?
No, I mean, I'm trying to figure out two things. One is whether to do my show in Miami or whether to do it in Orlando or whether to do it in Tampa. In New York, I'm trying to figure out whether to do it in Westchester or whether to do it in Long Island. I may do all five, but I'm not sure. So anybody have feedback? Tell me where you would like to see New Life Expo.
That's a lot. Five expos when no one's really coming out, or are they coming out? Are people going out? Are you guys going to events?
I believe they are coming out. So I do that. And, you know, New York City, no, I won't do New York City.
Okay, I've been wondering about the New Life Expo. I live in Hudson Valley. I live in Putnam County, just north of Westchester. Would you consider doing it in Westchester?
I'm thinking of doing it in Tarrytown, maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
What do you think of that?
Well, I haven't been to a New Life Expo in a long time, and I've been wondering if it would even happen because of the pandemic, but I would go in a second.
Yeah, see, New York City, it was hard because you needed vaccinations. Now you need vaccinations and masks. And in Westchester, I think all you need is a heart. Yeah. And
Well, if you make it happen, I will go.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm talking to him, so we'll see. Yeah, and I may do it in Long Island too, because as I said, I'm not going to do New York City until the governor and the mayor get their head on straight.
Okay.
What is your name?
Good luck, Kelly.
Good luck, Kelly. Hello.
No, I was telling you good luck. My name is Kelly.
Thanks, Kelly.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And I guess that it's been so many years. Do you just have a website for the expo? How do you find out?
Incidentally, it's called newlifeexpo.com. I think it'll catch on. But also, if you put your email in the chat, I'll put you on my email list. How's that?
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
If they go to your website, they could register for your newsletter, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. And then you'll be notified. So Mark is trying to figure out where he's going to do his expo. You guys could private chat him, give him some feedback and give him some support. You know, he doesn't want to give up doing what he's doing. He's been doing it over 30 something years. And we just did it last week in Boca Raton. There was not a great turnout. People were kind of scared. So that's why he's looking at some alternatives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what's interesting, well, it's not interesting. I mean, I knew what happened. The people that did come loved it. And the exhibitors were awesome. The speakers were awesome. And we all had a good time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, the energy was beautiful. And so more people have to come and realize that if they get Omicron, it's a blessing because now they have antibodies against every virus that there is. So don't be afraid of Omicron. And you know what? Really, if you are afraid, put a mask on. If you're afraid, you know. But, you know, it was funny. So now, because my daughter's in the hospital, and now I think she's switching to another one where they're going to allow you to come in New York if you have a test. So I took a test yesterday, and of course I was negative. Could have been positive because there was 100. No, there were quite a few hundred people without masks at the expo. Yeah, but right.
We didn't get it. I took my mask off. It was hard to talk and communicate. We didn't get it.
No.
Mm-mm. Rika here is with us. Bhavna was with us. Carol was with us.
Yeah.
4 of us ladies were in the room and we're all good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's bring our next speaker up. We have Rika Kaplan. She's getting ready to do a presentation. Thank you, Mark, for being here.
Thank you, Sheri, for having me here.
Thank you. And let us know when you're going to be doing virtual or doing a hybrid or where you're going to end up. I got way too much stuff. I don't even know where I can put a suitcase if I was to travel anywhere.
I'll tell you though, for everybody, I mean, I'm only on one channel right now, but really everybody should donate to Sheri. Because, no, I'm serious, because, it has to be a win-win. And if you're watching this show and enjoying everybody and haven't donated, it's not a win-win, And so it takes a lot to put this on. Sheri loses money every show, so that, if you're not donating, then really you're not doing your part of letting the energy flow. So my message is, you got to really pay to play. You really do. And you just can't keep, giving, taking and taking and taking. Give Sheri some. You're watching her, you're enjoying her, you're spending time with her. I'm serious. Plus, she's a great healer. So if you're going to make an appointment with somebody, make an appointment with Sheri. That's all I have to say.
Great. This is being recorded, right? All right.
And it's true.
I'm going to use that as a testimonial, Mark. Couldn't even pay you for that.
I wouldn't take it anyway.
That was a surprise. Well, thank you for patting me on the back.
true.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hey, we're both troopers, we're both doing what we do because we love doing, creating a platform for these people, wherever they are. You got the live, I got the virtual, and we're not going anywhere. We just got to keep doing what we're doing so we can keep connecting people with healing and clarity. So keep fighting the fight.
And it has to be a win-win. Energy in, energy out. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. Appreciate you joining us, and go to newlifeexpo.com and register so you know what's happening, and might see him. Thank you, Mark.
You're welcome.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's bring Miss Rika Kaplan out, my sister from another mother.
Right? The ice queen, the ice queen.
Rika Kaplan tonight is going to be talking about self-care essentials. She specializes in helping you with self-care. She's a Reiki master, energy healer. Let's pin her, please. So Reiki master, student of Akashic Records, holonomic healing. Also, she reads tarot for messages from your guides. She's also practicing to be a shaman. I don't think she even has this in her bio. I think we have to add that to that, right? Her sessions entail reading energy centers and working to clear them, working with the third eye to detect stuck or stagnant energy. She'll remove any blockages and reboot your entire energetic field. She also receives vision or pictures which help a client identify specific emotional feedback loops for removal, and ends the session with messages from your guides. She'll pull cards to receive what you need to know most of the time, and you can feel absolutely renewed and invigorated when you're done with the Reiki Revite Reboot. So she works differently for everybody, but she can help locate what you need most and help everybody live a more heart-centered life. And it's not in here, but she also does cryotherapy. And so welcome, Rika. And I've been doing cryotherapy with her about 6 weeks, and I've noticed a humongous results.
Huge,
So thank you, Rika.
huge transformation. I'll get some after pictures and show them to you. But yes, I do see a difference. And now, am I a hard stop at 7?
You got about 40 minutes.
Okay, perfect. Because I was going, well, I guess I'll read tarot for a while after I'm done with my presentation. So.
And then the next one, she's on stage for an hour, like 45 to an hour. So we can go a little bit over if you're a little over, because you're both splitting the time period. And then the next one is also, okay, so you got about 45 minutes.
It was nice that Mark came in, and
Yeah.
that was a very nice testimonial, but he's correct in that energy, there has to be an exchange. It doesn't necessarily, otherwise you're creating karma. If you're always taking, but you don't give, you're going to end up coming back again to have to clear that karma. So it's better to just handle it as you're going. That's a self-care tip. We were talking about New York and the pandemic and things being shut down and things going on. So we wanted to spotlight self-care and taking care of ourselves in this time. It's not only a virus that could cause illness or issues, but right now we are evolving. We are evolving as a species. We are finally transcending lower frequencies. We every day shift energies, large shift energies have been bombarding us and our energetic field while we're here, and it is lifting, it is sifting, it is getting rid of anything that is lower frequency, any of the traumas, dramas, any of the things that are not healed. So taking care of yourself is so very important right now. Sheri did a good job of introducing me. Let me share my screen so you've got my.
Want to blow it up?
Yeah, here it comes. Here it comes. There you go. All right. So now you've got right there, you've got my, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Telegram. You can reach me via email. I do cryotherapy. Cryo Works by Rika. I found this holistic healing device when I was furloughed from my job about 1.5 years ago in the corporate world. I was the chief operating officer of a large financial firm. I had already begun my healing journey, and I was already a Reiki master, but I wasn't supposed to be there, and because I didn't move, the universe moved me. So I was looking for something to do. What could I do now that I'm no longer working in the corporate world? And I found cryotherapy. I went and did one treatment, and then I did some investigation and found that all of the benefits of cryotherapy. What is cryotherapy? Simply, it's cold therapy. You might have seen people jumping in the ice pool, the polar bear plunge, or most people know Wim Hof. He's the Iceman. All the benefits that you get from cryotherapy, you've got an increased metabolism, increased blood and oxygen flow. You've got stimulation of certain nerves and certain centers will help your brain release all these feel-good endorphins, so you get a mood and energy boost. They're finding, Dr. Rhonda Patrick, she just published another study that the reduction of inflammation in the brain is critical to alleviating dementia, Alzheimer's, and even autoimmune disorders. So regular therapy, regular cold therapy will help reduce that inflammation. you know, the inflammation is the name of the game right now. We all know now that most disease is caused by inflammation of something. So I found this tool. It is targeted, it is mobile, and I can use it for not only pain management. Cold ice baths have been used by sports athletes for years. You know, it helps with endurance. It helps reduce inflammation, speed healing for athletes. I can do this. I can provide the same benefits, but without the whole bath or the plunge that Wim Hof does. So the pain management, I use it for. I also do an energetic revitalization where I hit your crown, your feng fu, your vagus nerve, which is your rest and digest nerve. It feeds probably about half of your body, and it helps with fatigue, digestion, inflammation. It reduces blood pressure. So that's how I ended up with my cryotherapy. Was I was in the process of healing. The universe pulled the rug out from under me. I had to go find something to do with my life. I found cryotherapy and I've been doing it ever since. I'm also have expanded. That's what we're all doing, right? We're expanding and contracting, expanding and contracting. Expansion is growth. It is where we get uncomfortable before we sprout our wings and fly. So that my healing practice has expanded. I do Reiki. I am a Reiki master. I'm a student of the Akashic Records. My specialty and my forte is your energetic field, how cleaning it, clearing it. And just like the others are saying, if you're clear, you're clearing your ancestral line. So what I want to impart to you is that if you are healed, everything else around you will be healed. And I'll get into that a little bit more here in a minute. Let me start with my first slide. Ascension symptoms. Everybody is talking about, hey, we're ascending, we're your ascension. I have these ascension symptoms. What is this? Well, what ascension is that we are moving up in frequency. Our bodies, our bioelectric bodysuit, go back to the basics. We're an eternal soul living in a bioelectric bodysuit. We chose to put our souls in this suit so we could walk around and learn lessons. Yes, we chose. Every trauma, every drama that we've experienced in this life, we chose these experiences so that we would expand. And the energies that we are receiving, nobody can deny that there are some wonky things going on in this world right now, things that just don't make sense. I watch energy and frequency. And the Schumann resonance, the geomagnetosphere has been showing a great influx of higher frequency and photonic light. We are becoming light. We are becoming lighter. We are moving up in frequency. The pain, the suffering, the karmic cycle, the samsara cycle that continues, we are going to graduate from that cycle. But let me go back to ascension symptoms. So that's what is happening. We are ascending. We are ascending in frequency. When we are ascending into our higher states of consciousness, we often will experience unpleasant emotions and physical symptoms. This is because we must first purge lower vibrational frequencies from our physical bodies, our relationships, and our lives before we can ascend into higher states of consciousness. Think of your energy as a cup. If it is full of mud, there's no room for the crystalline water. But once you start pouring high pressure water into the cup, it pushes all the mud to the surface. Your energy system is similar in the sense that in order to make room for the higher vibrational energy, we must clear lower vibrational energy from our system. Often lower frequencies are unconscious. Those are those feedback loops based on beliefs. You were told, if you sit in this chair and do this thing exactly like this, you're good. That's a belief that you have attached to. So it creates a feedback loop. So your subconscious mind, your ego and subconscious mind are going to keep you in that feedback loop until you break that cycle, until you do things differently. So those lower frequencies are unconscious. They're just happening. They're happening behind the scenes and you don't even realize, oh, I was traumatized as a child. So now I don't believe, this can be good or this situation can ever be safe. Those are unconscious. When something is unconscious, we don't even know it's there. So it must first be brought into conscious awareness before it can be healed. More often than not, we have lived our life operating from a state of unconscious. When we start to become conscious, we may feel as though our life is being turned upside down. This is really just the energy showing you what was never in alignment in the first place. We must fully experience where we are out of alignment and how it feels in order to choose a different path. When it comes to physical ascension symptoms, energy and emotions are stored in the body. So as you elevate your frequency, you may be experiencing headaches, body pains, sleeplessness. This is because energy is coming to the surface to tell you something is out of balance. All we need to do is become conscious of all the dark parts of ourselves and then see, feel, and clear it. This will immediately elevate the symptoms. So what this is saying is as we are walking through life, these traumas, these dramas come, they happen, and we store them in our body. We quarantine them in our body, somewhere in our organs, in our shoulders, in our back, in our knees. If we don't deal with them, if, oh, this bad thing happened, I'm just going to stuff it down and not look at it. It's very important to deal with all of your emotions. Those emotions that you do not express become disease. I'll say that again. Emotions that you do not express become disease, dis-ease. So because we are ascending, because these things are coming out to be healed, we may be experiencing ascension symptoms and not feeling so good. That's where self-care comes into play. What is occurring is we are raising out of our body, the body frequencies, the shame, the guilt, the hopelessness, the grief, fear, desire, anger, and pride. Those are all lower frequency emotions. We are moving up into the heart and throat chakra of courage, neutrality, willingness, acceptance, logic, and reason. These are all this energy, all this frequency raising, bringing up all these emotions that you haven't dealt with can make you sick. It is the cornerstone of disease. Inflammation creates disease, and unexpressed emotion will create disease. We are moving ever higher into our soul, which is the 5D. Love, joy, peace, and enlightenment is our goal. Those are our goals. We need to become aware. When people talk about awareness, what does that mean? The 0 point, the awareness, your energetic 0 point where you create. When you have your emotions balanced, where you have your subconscious balanced and your energy balanced, you are at the 0 point, creator awareness point. Now, your body could create some distractions. Your body is saying, oh, I ache, oh, I'm sick, I have this disease, I don't feel well. Your spirit may have these issues. I'm anxious, I'm depressed, I'm lonely, I'm whatever spiritual, I don't feel like I'm serving my purpose. Your mind, when you're ever thinking mind, I got to do this, I got to do this, I got to do this, I got to do this. Because of the programming, we have been programmed since birth to shut down our emotions to fit in a box. But as this slide shows you, your 0 point of creation is your awareness is the balance of your body, your mind, your spirit, keeping your emotions in balance, keeping your subconscious from autopilot mode, keeping your energy balanced instead of up and down, up and down. You want an even, balanced energy field. We were talking a little bit earlier about your comfort zone. I applaud anyone who steps out of their comfort zone. When you're in this comfort zone, you feel safe and in control. When you step into something that you're afraid of, you lack confidence, you find excuses, you're affected by others' opinions. When you find the courage, when you raise your frequency, when you move from your lower chakras to your mid-range chakras, you're acquiring new skills, you're learning, you're dealing with challenges and problems, you're extending that comfort zone. Okay, well, I'm going to put my little toe out here and just see how that feels. That's learning. When you are expanding, when you are in flow, when you are growing, you're conquering your objectives, you're setting new goals, you're living your dreams, you're finding purpose. Stepping out of that comfort zone is imperative to expansion. How does that relate back to self-care? If you're not growing, if you're not expanding, then you're contracting. You're feeling smaller, you're growing smaller, you're thinking smaller. So we always want to be in an open, expansive, balanced state. Self-care is a glorious rebellion against the tiny moments that erode us. I picked this slide because tonight I really want to hone in on self-care. Why do we need to take care of ourselves? What purpose? You know, as long as everybody around you is fine, what do I matter? Because you are the center of your universe. You are the projector of the movie of your life. That's a big statement. That's a hard concept to understand. There are no others. The people that you meet are reflections, are your mirrors. So self-care is a glorious rebellion against the tiny moments that erode us. What would erode us? Bad days, traffic, coffee being spilled, whatever. And when you take that opportunity to take care of yourself, I'm going to breathe, to recenter. That is you saying, no, I am more important than that other. I am more important than any occurrence that is happening. So self-love, when you love yourself, you glow from the inside. You attract people who love, respect, and appreciate your energy. Everything starts with and how you feel about yourself. Start feeling worthy, valuable, and deserving of receiving the best life has to offer. Be magnetic. Self-love is the number one thing to healing and allowing yourself to step out of your comfort zone. If you don't love yourself, then the world is going to show you why you shouldn't love yourself. It's an energy exchange. We started off my segment with talking about an energy exchange. If you don't have a balanced exchange of energy, there is a karmic cycle that will begin. If you aren't participating, you are going to be creating karma. And for a long time, self-love was something that I struggled with. I was a mother, a wife, everybody else got everything else from me. And I gave nothing to myself. Once I realized if I put it into me, it's reflected by the others around me. When I was in turmoil, my children were in turmoil. When I was out of balance, when I didn't love myself, they didn't. So self-love is the epitome of self-care. "12 steps for self-care." What can you do to take care of yourself above all of those around you? If it feels wrong, don't do it. Say exactly what you mean. Don't be a people pleaser. Trust your instincts. I'm going to go back to, if it feels wrong, don't do it. I want to expand upon that. A lot of us, all of us have intuition. All of us have the ability to feel an energetic field around you. All of us have the knowing of the energy exchange. If it feels wrong, that is your own higher self. That is you, your soul saying, this isn't right. Do not dismiss your inner knowing. That is so easy for us to dismiss it. Oh, that's not what it meant. That's not what, oh, it couldn't be that I have to move. It couldn't be that I need to, whatever. It couldn't be that. But do not dismiss your inner knowing. If it feels wrong, don't do it. Saying exactly what you mean. Speaking clearly and effectively. If you cannot verbalize how you feel, your communication process has been cut off or has some type of blockage. Don't dance around a subject. Speak straight from the heart. Don't be a people pleaser. Trust your instincts. Going back to that, yeah, absolutely. Trust your instincts. You have a team, and it is typically made up of your higher dimensional selves trying to talk to the piece of your soul that's wearing this bodysuit in this here and now. Never speak bad about yourself. Your speaking is undervalued or we don't talk about the words we say enough. They call it spelling for a reason, because words have such weight and such meaning. You want to speak clearly, effectively, and from the heart. And if your self-talk is negative, eventually your body is going to believe it and prove it to be true. Your energetic field creates what you are projecting. So if you are saying, oh, I look ugly, or oh, I can't do this, or oh, that's out of my reach, oh, there's never any chance that this is going to happen, you're right. All those things will be true because it is what you are projecting. When you project wonderful things, I feel great, I look great, I do good things. When you're doing those things, that is what you are going to project out in the world for others to see. And others will mirror that back to you. Don't be afraid to say no. This is, the people pleaser thing. If you don't have the energy, if you don't want to do it, don't come up with a bunch of excuses and dance around. Just say no. Just saying it's okay to say no. You are allowed to put yourself, your needs, and your wants first, because you must remain in balance for your energetic field to continue to operate at the highest frequency possible. Don't be afraid to say yes. That's another thing. That was the growth that we were talking about earlier. You got to be willing to step out of your comfort zone. You've got to be willing to say yes to something and take that leap of faith. Be kind to yourself. So many of us are kind, wonderful individuals to everyone they meet, but not themselves. Treat yourself like you would treat a stranger. Let go of what you cannot control. That's a big one. I have older children, they're in their 20s now, and that's been one of my lessons over the last few years, is letting go of what I cannot control. I can no longer tell them, you can't wear that outfit, you can't go out at that time of night, or I need to meet your such and such. No, you got to let go of that control. The only thing you can control is your own energetic field. And taking care of yourself to remain in balance allows you that control of yourself. You cannot control anyone else's emotions, thoughts, feelings, and you've got to let that go. You've got to surrender to the universe. Stay away from drama and negativity. That may seem easy, but that includes even, at the office, they're talking about this person and gossip, something even as simple or as small as that. You want to stay away from that because you will take that into your energetic field. That's what you will project out and continue projecting out. And most importantly, love. Love. Unconditional love is the strongest force in the universe. I'll say that again. Unconditional love is the strongest force in the universe. Love will conquer everything. Love yourself first. And that will help you stay in balance. So now I want to talk a little bit about how to raise your spiritual vibration. You know, we want to take care of ourselves. We learned that when we're out of balance, what we're projecting out and being mirrored back to us is going to be out of balance. So how do we stay in this high spiritual vibration? How do we remain in this balance? And that is self-care, taking care of ourselves first, taking care of our mind by meditating, being still and quiet and allowing your inner wisdom and your higher selves to speak to you or to channel whatever you want to call it out there, to channel that higher knowledge. You must be able to be still and meditate. This world offers us so many distractions on purpose. We all have to look down at our phones every 2 seconds. We just got a ding, 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 notifications. Ooh, I won a prize. I have a friend who plays these stupid gumball games while her TV is on. And I'm like, what are you doing? She goes, oh, I'm just, I'm listening and I'm doing this. We've become engineered to require so much stimulation that we cannot be quiet and sit still and go in and listen to our own heart. And that takes some training. It takes some ability of just sitting quietly. And if you keep wandering off as you're meditating, just come back. A thought comes and you go off. Well, just come back. This thought came up. No, just come back and continue doing that. And little by little, you will be able to meditate for 5 minutes, for 10 minutes. Just keep being persistent. Show appreciation and gratitude. I am thankful every day. You should, first thing in the morning, you should wake up and say, I'm grateful that I have a healthy body. I'm grateful that I have a wonderful job. I'm grateful that my children and the people in my home are healthy. Every morning, begin with gratitude, being thankful. Because you are the projector of everything that you perceive, if you're grateful for things, it will bring more of those things to you. Help others, give or help others. Absolutely one of the best ways to keep yourself in balance, keep your mind in balance. If you do something for someone else, even if it's a very small thing, you feel good. You feel good about yourself. You appreciate your life. Stop watching TV. Well, that's a given. Most of the people who are attracted to this type of an event are on a spiritual light worker type path, an enlightenment. You're healing, you're growing, you're moving through fear. Stop watching TV. They call it programming for a reason. They are indoctrinating you into a constant need for stimulation. They are keeping you out of going within and being still and silent so that you can heal and balance your mind. Think your own thoughts instead of, oh, so-and-so said this, so-and-so said this. Well, if you are in a room with a speaker or just talking to anybody in general, when you hear truth, you kind of stand up straighter, you sit up straighter, it resonates. when somebody says something that's not quite right, you kind of sit back and go, I don't know. You're like pushing them out of your field. Don't automatically take something that you hear from someone else, the TV, the radio, a person in your life. Don't automatically assume that that information is correct. Your body will tell you if it's true and whether it's true for you. Your mind, you will feel truth. Like I said, when I hear something that resonates as truth, I sit up straighter. It's like, oh, yeah, I get that. That's true. Spending time in nature. You know, Pachamama is the greatest healer there is. Going out by the water, putting your feet on the ground, looking up at the stars at night, walking, running, swimming, the beach, whatever nature is to you, do it more. It will keep you in balance, which will in turn keep you focused on creating good things. Now, your body, we talked about how your body will trap traumas and dramas and create dis-ease in your body. So you want to move energy. You don't want stagnant or stuck areas. When I do healing, when I do Reiki, I'm moving energy up and down and trying to pull stagnant energy. You can do that for yourself by stretching, moving. Yoga, there's a reason why yoga has been around for millennia. It's because it works. It's moving this energy out of these stuck chakras. Many of the asanas in yoga were developed specifically for specific chakras. Detox your body, detoxing from the heavy metals, detoxing from the foods that are dense and heavy. Because we are becoming lighter frequency, we have to eat lighter frequency foods. Detoxing from food, medication, heavy metals. Make sure you're using a good filtration system for your water. Otherwise, you're just putting that fluoride and heavy metals back into your body. Ingest plants as food and medicine. In America here, the FDA is in the process of trying to discredit a lot of ancient plant medicine, herbs that have been used by medicine people for millennia to heal. They're, quack medicine or snake oil, things of that nature. They're calling these things, but they are medicinal in nature. Plants were given to us. They grow, they're free. Fruits, vegetables, those are the things you should be ingesting. It should be the largest part of your diet. Breathe, breathe, breathe consciously. Anytime you are stuck in your mind and like a panic attack is happening, it's because you're not breathing consciously. I've noticed a lot of shallow breathing, just shallow panting, especially with this mask wearing that we're doing. We're not breathing fully and deeply through into our lungs. And that is one of the best ways to connect to yourself and your source is full, deep diaphragm opening, belly breathing. Sleep and relax. There's a proliferation of people who cannot sleep or don't sleep enough or can't relax. That goes back to the meditation. You can't sit still. because you've been programmed. You need stimulation constantly, constantly, constantly. No, you don't. You need to be able to relax. You need to be able to quiet your mind. You need to be able to get enough sleep. And now walking barefoot in nature. There are electrons that are exchanged when you put your bare feet on the grass. Electrons, because your body is this bioelectric bodysuit, when you walk barefoot, you exchange and neutralize those electrons in your body. When we're talking about speaking negatively about yourself, I know some people, I used to get caught up in a lot of negative self-talk, and then I began healing. And I realized that whatever I'm saying to myself is what I'm going to project into the world. Don't speak negatively about yourself, even as a joke. Your body doesn't know the difference. Oh, I didn't like how I did that. I failed. I'm a terrible person. Well, your body's going to pick up, oh, I guess I'm a terrible person. And it's going to create that in your body. So we want to always speak lovingly to ourselves. We always want to speak clearly and effectively. Words are energy and cast spells. So we must be cautious with our words. Another way to show that to you is how Dr. Emoto, I think most of us probably have seen or heard by now Dr. Emoto's work with water. He would freeze water between glass, and he would either write words or speak words to that water. And then he would take a microscope and look at it. And when you speak kindly, thank you, or wisdom, or have, peace, I love you, they create the most beautiful crystals. When you speak or hear or read negative things, you fool, you make me sick, you're evil, you see how that affects water. I want you to remember, you are 60 to 70% water. And when you speak negatively to yourself, you are changing your cellular structure. We are becoming crystalline in nature. We are changing from carbon-based to crystalline-based as we raise our frequency, as we heal, as we grow. So it is very important that we speak kindly and compassionately with ourselves, that we balance our thoughts. Breath. I can't speak to you enough about breathing. The power of your ability to breathe properly. The shallow, that creates that fight, flight, that puts you in your tailspin, your panic attacks, your stress. Taking a moment, full diaphragm, belly breathing, opening is imperative. The power of breath, anti-anxiety. Your breath is physical reflection of your mental state. This slow rhythmic breath stimulates the parasympathetic nervous system, which reduces the heart rate and relaxes the muscles and the minds. Self-love, which is what I'm talking about here, self-care, taking care of ourselves. Breath work allows us to shift out of our mind and into our body. When you're able to connect to your breath, you begin to feel a deeper connection to yourself. This initiates the process of self-love. My healing process began with Reiki, continued with the Akashic records, but the expansion, the large expansion occurred when I started using breath work that allowed me to tune into myself. That's where your meditation will come. There are all kinds of other benefits to breath work, but I'm going to wrap up here because I'm past 7. But I do want to end with, you've given enough. You have given enough. It's time for you to start receiving. It's time for you to be open, balanced, receptive. It's your turn to receive love and care. Your being in balance creates a beautiful reality because you are the projector. You are the director of your own movie. So I wanted to end it there. Oh, find your medicine and use it. Here you go. Self-care, you can use inspiration, you can use Mother Earth, you can use pranayama, stillness, movement, music. Each one of us has an affinity to something. We are all called. We each have a purpose. We have different paths. We are different fractals of souls. So different things work for us. Not my path is not to healing, is not going to be the same as everyone else's. Music, movement, breath, nature, all of those things are different types of medicine. So I'm going to end this now with alchemy. Changing the frequency of thought, altering the harmonics of matter, and applying the element of love to create a desired result. That is what alchemy is. You change the frequency of your thought by balancing your mind and your body and your spirit. That will change the harmonics of the matter that's in your energetic field. And if you apply love to it, everything, unconditional love, it will produce your desired result. Okay, so that should have closed out the screen.
Very good. You are such a professional. Your left brain showed very good. Can't wait to, yeah, awesome. I can't wait to watch it later and listen. I had to jump into the other rooms and talk, but thank you. That was great. I hope you guys found some value out of her. She is local here in Plantation, Florida, and she's an amazing healer. And I've been having a lot of fun having sessions with her with the cryotherapy and Reiki. So thank you, Rika, for being here. And I believe she's offering a door prize, and your door prize today.
Yes.
So put in the chat 0 to 100 guys who want to have a freebie with her. I think you're going to do a card reading, or what are you going to offer?
A half-hour clearing session.
Half hour. Okay. Okay. There they go. They're putting their numbers in the chat. If anyone's listening right now on Zoom or YouTube, on Facebook or YouTube, you have to be here on Zoom. And you can still come here. We still got a few more hours, and then we have an after party. Go, it's a bit.ly, bit.ly/Zoom129, which is the date, Zoom129, bit.ly link. Okay, so you got a number? I'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then we're gonna have you hold up the paper. They're still putting their number in the chat. Okay. Make sure, guys, if you've won anything today, you cannot put your winning offer in here. Okay, all right. Okay, a lot of new faces in here. That this is the night shift. Okay, ready? Hold up your number. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. 72.
72.
You got a 77. 61, 64. Looks like the 77 got it. Shayna. Love that name. Shayna as Lynn, looks like she got it. Congratulations.
Yay.
Yay.
All right, so you come into room 9 with me now and we'll exchange information and schedule a time for your session.
Okay.
Great. And anybody else wants to go talk with her? She's available for the next half hour or so in her room to chat with her, ask her any questions or, anything you want to dive deep with. Okay, thank you, Rika.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, also right now in room number 2 is where we have the sessions where you can have 5 minutes free with any of the readers or healers that are here. And if you have a problem going into the room, we'll move you. Because if you're just joining us, you might not know how to go into the breakout rooms. If you go to the bottom of your screen next to the reaction button, if you are on a laptop, on like a Windows, go to the bottom of your screen, left click where it says more or 3 dots, and you're going to have a screen that pops up, and then click on the word that says breakout rooms. And then you're going to have a white panel like a menu, and then you're going to drop it down. So as you see, room number 1 is playroom. Then you hit the word join. There's right now 18 people in that room. There's a playroom experience. Bhavna is going to be doing a playroom experience until 8 o'clock. She's going to be doing like she's going to be doing a galactic, a golden light multi-galactic experience until 8 o'clock. It's going to be awesome. And then coming up next is Deb Nye, who's going to take us on a journey. I can imagine what she's going to do with us because she's a hypnotherapist and she likes bringing people in on a journey to help change their life. Is Deb here in the room?
She's coming.
What? Okay. Okay, there she is. Hey, Deb.
I guess I went into the wrong room. I thought I was. Okay, so hi, everybody.
This is the main room. You will be here until 8 o'clock. Welcome, Deb.
Well, hello. So does everybody know? Hi, Lynn. How are you?
I'd love to introduce you if that's possible.
That would be wonderful. Thank you.
Okay, great. Let me scroll down and look at my notes here. Okay. Okay, so Deb is known as a conscious creator, and she does introspective hypnotherapy, NLP, past, future lives, Reiki master, healer, remote viewer, and more. Today, she is, I think we're going to be talking about, let me quickly go down here. Hold on 1 second. She's going to be talking about a journey. Are you going to, oh, she changed it, journey to a past life. Got in here.
Yeah.
You edited on me.
Well, no, so we have the time. Like, you can't do that in a breakout in the playroom. It's just not enough time. So
Oh, you have until 8 o'clock.
Right. So
Okay, so today she's going to be talking, she's going to be doing a journey to the past life. She's going to do group regression, and she doesn't want anybody to make any noise after she gets started. She's an international introspective hypnotherapist and author specializing in past lives and spirit releasement, both remote and in person. She's also a quantum energy healing facilitator, holding over 17 certifications since 1995, including but not limited to Reiki master instructor with a variety of divination abilities. She'll also aids with entity, house, and portal clearing, which offers conscious life and spiritual coaching, business, and holds a real estate consulting business globally. She uncovered her gifts with hypnosis in 1995 when introduced into a trance. She became a remote healer, much like the famous Edgar Cayce. Her insatiable desire to assist and guide people in their journey of self-healing unveiled itself once again. Now being involved in the healing arts for well over 2 decades, studying and learning from healers across the globe, she's on a quest to facilitate you in your self-healing of that in the collective. You can find her at yourlife2life.com, as well as many other links I will share in the chat. So go ahead, Deb, you got the stage until 8 o'clock.
Hi, I am so excited to be here. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Sheri nudging me often and continually. She's a little godsend. So when somebody tells you to kind of step outside of yourself, and when they see something that you don't see, because I do this and I've been doing this for quite some time, but I just didn't let everybody know because I'm a realtor, right? So you don't let everybody know all the different things that you do. So anyway, today, I just thought we have this time together. What a great opportunity it would be to go in and, can you guys hear me all fine? Give me an okay. If you can hear me fine, good, good, good. So I thought today would be a great opportunity if you've never done this before, where you can go back into a past life. I'm a firm believer, like me, myself, I'm not into telling you who you are and how you got there and whatever. I do like, and I can't do that, but I do like for you to open up the book, read the book, and interpret it yourself. So we're going to be in for a fun little journey today. So has everybody here at one point or another done meditation? Thumbs up, everybody? All right. Has anybody ever gone into trance? Okay, you're not sure whether you've been into trance. Well, here's the thing. If you've ever watched, let's say, a movie, right? You've gone to the movie, you're sitting there, and then all of a sudden you start crying because of the scene that's playing out in front of you. That is trance. You sit there and maybe you start giggling or laughing because you're watching it and what the characters on the screen in front of you. That's trance. You can say that driving down the road and next thing you know, you're home and you didn't realize how you got there. You can say that's trance as well. But I like to refer them better to happier moments, to the good feeling, the good thoughts. So today, I really did think that it would be a great opportunity. And now, plus we're at the end of the day. So we've had all of these people who have taught you how to go into a nice state of relaxation. We're going to just piggyback on top of that. So if you guys are all ready and you're comfortable and you can hear me well, we're going to get in a comfortable position, wherever that is. And I really would love if you guys could all have your feet flat on the ground, somehow or another. Have your feet flat on the ground. And if you can hear me, that's good. And I'm just gonna turn off my video for a moment, just so I'm not distracting myself and I'm focused on you all. So if you could, go ahead and take a few deep breaths in and out. And when you take the next deep breath in, I would like you to imagine it going down your spine, vertebrae by vertebrae by vertebrae by vertebrae, all the way down to your tailbone. All right. And now I'm going to invite all of you to find a spot, maybe a spot on the ceiling above you. Maybe a spot on the ceiling above you if you can, just one little spot right there. Find that spot and focus on it, all right? And with every breath in and out, focusing more on that spot, focusing on that spot, the breath coming in and the breath coming out, the breath coming in and the breath coming out of your body. There you go. Focusing on that spot, you'll notice that the area around it becomes a little more blurred. Continue to focus on that spot. And the more you focus on that spot, the heavier your eyes become. Focusing on that spot with such intensity and only focusing on my voice and on the breath that flows in and out of your body. Focusing on that spot and allow your eyes to become heavy, but don't let them close yet. Don't let them close yet. Focus even deeper, deeper and deeper still on your breath. On that spot that you're focused upon, allow everything else to just simply blur. And at that moment that you realize I'm speaking clearly, to make sure that you're understanding the hypnosis process, allow your eyes to just flutter down. And every time that they open and close, you'll go 5 times, 10 times, 20 times deeper. Very good. Go ahead and open your eyes and then close them again. Open your eyes and close them again. And now just focus on my breath and on my voice and on the breath, allowing that breath to go in and out of your body. And this time, as you take a deep breath in, allow the breath to flow all the way down to the arches of your feet. Allow them to be down to the arches of your feet where you're so comfortable, so secure, and so strong in your position. You're not going anywhere. Again, focusing on that spot. I'm going to ask you again, take a deep breath in, flowing it all the way down to the arches of your feet. All the way back up again. Focus on that spot. And then now, allow your eyelids to become so very heavy, so very heavy, so very, very heavy. They're super glued shut. And try as you will to open your eyes, you can't. But if you do, know every time you open your eyes, you will go down 10 times, 20 times deeper. Feel so comfortable in the seat that you're in, so secure with your feet upon the floor. Very good. Now I invite you, not now, but in a moment. Not now, but in a moment, I invite you to imagine, to sense, or to allow yourself to be in a beautiful field, lush and green, beautiful field, lush and green. There you go. And as you notice this beautiful field, over to the side, yes, right there, you'll see a perfect little stream. And as the sun comes down, you'll notice that that light hitting the water glistens and sparkles. And whether you go to it or it comes to you, be at that stream. Very good. Very good. Now, as you're at the stream and you notice the water flowing down, taking all your worries and your stress away, noticing that your critical mind and ego is just floating down that stream, safe, protected. And now when you look to the left and you look to the right, you notice a very big tree that you hadn't noticed before. And whether you go to the tree or the tree comes to you, be there now. Allow yourself to put your hands on the bark of the tree. And as you walk around the tree, feeling the bark underneath of your fingertips, underneath of your hands, notice the tree becomes larger, larger and larger still. And now this time when you walk around the tree, notice that an opening appears. And whether you notice it, you see it, you feel it, or you smell it,
Allow that tree to have that opening become so large, large enough, in fact, that you could walk through. Very good. Not now, but in a moment, we're going to walk through that tree. We'll have a very safe and secure platform and a spiral staircase going down on the inside. I'm going to count to 3. I'm going to invite you to walk through that tree, firmly protected and surrounded, and know that on the inside of this tree is a little railing and a spiral staircase. 1, 2, and 3. Walk through there now. Putting your hand on the inside of the tree, feeling the bark from the inside, smelling the tree. Notice what you notice. And now you'll begin to see that the spiral staircase appears even more clear. With every step you take on that staircase down now, you will notice that you're going deeper and deeper in trance. Following that staircase all the way down, 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 even deeper and deeper still into a beautiful state of trance. Soon, not now, but in a moment, we're going to go and find another landing. Very good. Yeah, we go deeper and deeper into trance with every step down. There you go. As we go down, going deeper and deeper in trance, we come to the landing now. Very good. At this landing, you'll notice 3 doors. There are 3 doors in front of you. One to the left, one to the right, and one right there in the middle. That door in the middle is going to take you on a beautiful journey. Very good. It's going to take you on a beautiful journey to another life. A life that you don't remember at this moment. I'm going to put your hand on the door, not now, but in a moment. I'm going to count to 3. Putting your hand upon the door handle, you're going to walk through. You're going to get on the other side of that door and firmly shut it. 1, 2, and 3. And before you turn around, you'll notice how dark that room is. Very good. Room is so beautiful. And as you notice, as you turn around, this dark room, much like a Polaroid picture, a scene begins to develop. I'm going to invite you now to look down at your feet and notice on your feet, what are you wearing, if anything? Do you have feet? Very good. Look up your body and just go ahead and notice what you notice. Feel what you feel. Sense what you sense. Allow the experience to unfold around you. And as you look up your body, if you have a body, I invite you to look out to the left and to the right. allowing that scene to develop. Are you inside? Are you outside? Very good. Allow the images, the senses, and the awareness to just become more and more clear now. Very good. Not now, but in a moment, I'm going to invite you to allow the people that you know in this timeline to just appear in front of you. And after all, the eyes are the window to the soul. Look deeply into their eyes. One at a time, look into their eyes and notice where you've seen those eyes before. Where do you recognize those eyes from? Who have you known? Who do you know? Very good. You're doing wonderful. Very good. With every time you open your eyes, know that you go 10 times, 20 times deeper into that state of trance as you focus on my voice and the scene unfolding in front of you. Very good. Allow those people to just show themselves. Very good. And not now, but in a moment. In a moment, it's going to be evident and clear how and why you've been brought to this timeline. Just let the experience unfold. Allow the knowing to just wash over you. Knowing what you know, feeling what you feel, experiencing everything. Wonderful. What else do you notice? Who is there? What's going on? Beautiful. And in a moment, I'm going to allow you to just drift back to the door, allowing this scene to unfold. For no time, space, reality is here. And it can be hours, weeks, months, years. As you journey back to the door now, putting your hand on the handle. And when I count to 3, we're going to walk back through the door into that landing, shutting this door tightly. 1, 2, and 3. Shut that door. Make sure it's tight and closed. Very good. And now that door over there on the right, I'm going to just ask you guys to walk through that and shut that door tightly behind you. And in this room, it's a beautiful healing room. where if you look up into the ceiling, you'll see several colors with a very intense white light coming down. And as you walk closer to that light, find yourself showering underneath of it, allowing it to heal and wash away. Wash any ill feelings away, rejuvenating, repairing, restoring all of you. And as you walk to the other side, you'll see the opening to the tree. And that spiral staircase. Notice that spiral staircase and put your hand on the inside of the tree. Feeling the bark underneath of your hands. And with each step up, you feel even more omnipresent, omnipotent. You are all powerful with every step you take up, all knowing, all loving, eternal with every step that you take up, more empowered, more blissful, more happy, more of everything good and right. And I'm going to count to 5 and we'll reach the top of the tree. And when we reach the top of the tree, we will notice that you're back in the room. And when you're ready, notice that everything is good and right. And this is not a figment of your imagination, but yet a wonderful journey into a past life. You'll open your eyes. So I'm counting to 5 now. 1, up the tree, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You're at the opening. And when you're ready to accept that this is all real and true for you, go ahead and open your eyes, feeling wonderful, amazing, great in every way. Mute yourselves when you're ready. Bullshit. Lynn, I saw that you were in, but didn't take the journey with us, huh? Lynn, no? Yeah. Rachel, Maddie, love to hear what you have to say about that. Were you able to connect? Because I saw you like doing the flutter, so.
Yes, I was able to. I had a lot of tears coming down
Yeah?
at one point. Yes.
Yeah. Do you mind sharing at all any of the journey? Because I know, see, that was really quick, but we have like because it's a very unusual thing, right? Like, and who would know that you could do it that quick, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
To me, it was all brand new, to be honest. I didn't necessarily see anybody, but I felt a presence off to the left at one point. And then I just had so many tears coming, and I feel amazing right now. I guess I'm kind of speechless. Yeah.
What's the significance of the people that you see?
Well, let's go, if you don't mind, let's go to that point. Like what, when you went there and you looked down, what did you see right away when you looked down?
When I looked down, I saw this extremely outdated carpet.
Yeah.
And I want to say it was in my uncle's house because I saw my uncle and my aunt and my nephew who are no longer here.
Yeah.
So I think I was in their house and like I was on the ground playing with my nephew and he died when he was like not even 2. So it's like, I'm just so confused. Why would they come to me now?
That's why, when we were looking at everybody's eyes, because you see a connection, you'll see a connection, or what I've experienced with my clients is more often than not, when you see a connection with every lifetime that they're, not every lifetime, but more often than not, with many of the lifetimes, we'll have some of the same players in the lifetimes. So like this time, I'm Deb.
right? But maybe in another lifetime, I was Joe or Harriet, or, you know, there could be a million things that I was, right? I have done a journey where one time I was a cloud. So it's real, that's why I always have to say, maybe you don't have feet. Maybe you don't. So it's pretty cool that you went and saw somebody that had passed away, which is often they're here, they want to talk to you and let you know that they're okay. But so when you went in there and then you started to see everybody and playing the carpet and everything, there was that point that you asked, like, why were you brought here? Do you remember the knowing that came over you for that?
I don't know if I follow the question.
Okay, so when you were in that space, and you looked down at the carpet, you went and you looked into people's eyes and you noticed what you noticed, right? Then I asked you to step away and notice why you were brought there. And you should have like maybe a knowing of why you were brought there for that moment. So I can tell you my opinion. I can say, oh, well, maybe they have something to say to you, but more often than not, you'll just know what that is.
I don't know if I know it.
So did you hear them play with you? Did you hear, like, when you were playing with them?
I recall like my uncle like vividly looking in my eye and almost like you said, like, we're okay. It's okay. But it was just nice to be in their presence because they were always so loving and so tender and so giving. So it was a joyous experience, I guess, to be there with them.
Yeah, yeah. So, and I think that that's one of the things that is going on right now. Like, we're losing that connection of that love, or maybe we're finding it again. But that love is really one of the things that's going to heal the planet, right? It's definitely going to heal the planet right now. And so like when you went through it, so you said you were crying. Like, do you remember what was happening when you were crying? But you don't remember, you just remember like a form to the left of you.
Correct. But then when you went the next step further of the knowingness, I know as myself, as a healer, that's why I'm here. So it just came through just as a confirmation for me, to be honest.
Yeah. So good. You can't make this shit up. I love it. I love it. Like, it's so good. And it's hard when it's just the little bit of time for us to all do that, like to dive in. Because when I do hypnotherapy sessions, literally, they're 3.5 to 4 hours, but we're covering everything. We pack it's a 10-pound bag of crap, whatever you want to call it, right? 5-pound bag. Lynn, why are you not talking? So Lynn is very talented here too. So you're doing, what are you doing?
I will talk for a minute. If I just sent you a note. I like seeing you. But I had an unusually powerful session last night with someone from the Wish Alliance. And it's still settling into me, so I really could not go into the process. But I loved hearing how you do it. It was beautiful. I mean, I've done years of prior life work, and the process was very, very different. And I thought your process was much more poetic.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I really have been working on it. I was pretty rough in 95, let me tell you. And every once in a while I have moments, like, I'm human, right? But yeah, thank you. That's very nice of you. So what happened with your unusual session yesterday? Maybe we can help dive into this, because there's good energy here.
I really need to just, it was very powerful. It was possibly the most powerful healing session I've ever had. And I just needed to settle in. I really do. I don't have time to be talking about it.
No, that's good. That's totally good. That's totally good.
It really has shifted my reality.
Oh, that's good.
And Yeah.
hard to absorb them when that happens. So that happened to me sort of yesterday. I had a dragon. Now I've had dragons for years.
No, dragons have come into my existence lately from a friend of mine. And I think it is amazing how we've been so bad about them. It was so beautiful.
Yeah.
The experience,
Yeah.
that he was talking about was, and it was a female dragon. I have always thought about dragons as this mean old men, And this was like a gorgeous woman dragon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fabulous. Yeah.
Mine last night, like I have some, like I consider them normal dragons because I've had them for so long. But then this one was at the opening of a cave. And then the cave went from being round to square. And all I could focus on was like this pile of mud at the opening of it. And then the more I'm focusing, because if you guys have visions, right? You look at something and then you chase it around, like trying to get more clarity and like just stay still so I can focus on you. So anyway, so I'm looking at it and it's a thing of mud right against the cave. And I'm like, what the hell? So I'm like focused on it. And literally I can see, what the hell's going on with my hair? So I can see like the whiskers from the dragon coming down, right? Like a Chinese dragon. Never seen a Chinese dragon like this, right? And I can see the whiskers. And then all of a sudden it goes and rushes me.
Wow.
Like in my face. I didn't jump. I didn't get anxious, but I was like, what the hell was that about? Like, why'd you do that to me? And then it went away.
You know what I was told that the dragons, I've gotten so, I've heard recently when I really allow myself to be a healer, fully embrace it, everything will change. I've heard about, my writing. I have a book out. Since a million years ago called Breaking into Brilliance. And I have talked to a very dear friend of mine he's got an amazing ability to see. And he said the dragons were the first group to come out of the creator.
Yes.
And so that was like, wow.
Yeah.
That was amazing to hear.
Yeah.
That they are that part of that group and
you guys
so
see dragons?
They're creative.
I haven't yet.
Yeah. It just started happening more and more. So there's a big shift. And then I had to download the other day, I don't know about you, Lynn, but I had to download the other day, like 2025 and 2030, like we're in for we have to, if we don't do anything right now, it's building our back, it's building our strength, it's building our core, right? Because there's a lot of stuff going on. And I think that maybe we should have more vegetation on the inside.
Well, the Aquarian age is supposedly we're on the cusp of it.
Yeah.
And 2030 is when it actually comes in.
Yeah.
And also Pluto is in Capricorn, and it goes into Aquarius. The last time it was in Aquarius was during the American Revolution. So we are, and most of us, probably everybody, I'm Aquarius rising, probably everybody else is Aquarius on this line. I mean, we're all here, like, it's a big, and it's an incredibly, I think everybody is, and that's part of what was last night, the transition that everyone is in is amazing. And it's just going to get stronger and more demanding as we go along. And the other thing,
which is why I really do feel COVID came.
Yes,
COVID came to push us all back.
Yeah. God said, get back to your room. You've been, go in your room. You've been doing it all wrong and figure it out.
Yeah. Shame on you. So now you two, like what's going on with you? So you said that like you're tapping in or you've been tapped in or what?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Sorry.
Sorry.
I think we've always been tapped in. We're just working on honing in, like really focusing into the purpose and the mission and getting it out there, like you said, getting that love out there, because that's what everybody needs to heal and stop all this hate and negativity and that.
Yeah, we've been about 5 years, the past 5 years, we've really been dedicated to this next step. And
Mhm.
it's
Yeah,
transformational.
definitely the last 5 years. It was another like this 2030, don't you think, Lynn? Like it's like, I love conversations. I think that more of us need to have conversations, not the one-sided, like I could sit here and talk to you for an hour about all the things that I do and how I do them and sign up, whatever. But I'm not about that. Like, that's not who I am. Go ahead.
Well, but what I've also heard is that every 25,000 years, the Milky Way makes a shift. And this has happened twice before, and the shift is for the evolutionary leap, which is what we're started. And the shifts twice before have never made it. They've never gotten there. We, even as bad as things as negative as this earth is, we are closer to getting it happen than we've ever been.
Yeah.
So we have to just,
I
we
see
have to just,
utopia. I can see it. I can feel it.
yeah.
And I think one of the problems is we created ego. And ego is one of those things that will destroy us.
Well, it's people, I've noticed that people are easier. People are, they're more available, and I personally don't jump at certain things the way I used to. Things are just,
yeah.
The isolation is hard. It's difficult. Even with all the Zoom we do, there's nothing that.
So back in the 1900s, I think it was the 1900s, they started, the elite would have like seances and stuff like that. And they would also have hugging parties. Like everybody gets together and you have a hugging party. I think that we're going to start doing that again too. We need that. We have been so disconnected, and I know that it's going to stop. I literally thought it was going to stop in November.
When do you think it's going to stop?
It's not.
Say November. It's going to be November again. Who said what?
It's not.
Oh, it is. You don't think it's going to stop? Who said that?
It's gonna get a lot worse, and eventually everybody will probably revolt, and there'll be picket fences and burning houses. I don't know, but that's an extreme.
Yes.
Now, I deal with the retail world, and I've just noticed people get angrier, more frustrated, to the point where they're either giving up or they're being a whole lot meaner than they need to be.
Well, I think those extremes are happening. People are waking up and being better and clearer. And also, and I'm in New York, there's a lot of violence going on. Of course, I'm on the 19th floor and I don't leave very much. So I've never seen any of it. But evidently there's a lot of theft going on. And then in some city, maybe it was in LA, is it in LA? No, it can't be LA. That people were stealing so much and they couldn't organize it. They couldn't get a hold of it, that they actually just let the powers that be just let it go. Says, all right.
So, but this is where I'm going to come back to, where I think that this is the part where we don't need to eat as much as we eat.
Right.
We don't need to consume what we consume.
Right.
We become ravenous, right?
Right.
We need to learn how to take care of our own stuff. So even if you have that tower, that plant tower, that you're doing the soy or whatever you need, protein wise, I think that we need to get back to there. We need to learn how to till our own ground, kind of thing, have our own farm. You can have it anywhere. It doesn't matter where you live.
Also read and heard is that we're going to be doing more of that. We're going to be doing more. Money is going to change completely.
We're going back to
I don't know if any of us will be alive at that point, but money will not be an issue.
Right.
It won't be an issue, and consciousness is the issue.
Right. Ego.
I hope I'm still here when that's going on, because that would be incredible.
We're going to keep coming back around till we get it right. We're here for reasons, right?
Yeah.
Reason and a reason. Yeah. So what are you guys doing? Like, how are you in the collective? Like, how are you putting it out there? What are you doing? Like, Rachel, Eddie?
Yeah.
Sorry,
That's okay. We're lucky locally, owning a wellness center and the people that we attract, that we have a beautiful community here in Sarasota where we get to have these conversations on a daily basis, which I know a lot of people don't get that opportunity.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it true that in Sarasota there's a good, strong spiritual community?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh,
And
I
you feel
really
the
love
energy,
hearing
especially
that.
as you get towards Siesta Key. You can just feel the vibration through the white, through the crystal quartz.
Thank you, because I'm thinking of Florida. When I was a very young girl and I looked in the mirror, what's it going to be, dancer, actor, and I wanted to be in New York with the artists, and it's like, I've been there. I have done it. I think it's time. And it's wavering between, I go to Greece a lot and Florida, because I'm hearing that there are very strong spiritual communities in Florida. So who were we talking to? Who was telling you that?
Rachel and Maddie.
Rachel and Maddie. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. It's great.
Absolutely.
You can get pop in and see their wellness center.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I didn't know you guys had that. That is so freaking cool. That is so freaking cool. See how things align though? Like, see how they, like how they align. I just think, I do think that, I think everybody who stepped into a room today with me was beautifully aligned. I think this is a great journey. I love how it's unfolding.
Are we going to hear about anybody else's?
I don't know who was in. I was just like focusing. I apologize. I was just focusing on who I saw. So was there anybody else that went on the journey with us that was not on video? Anybody? Joanne, Sheri? There's other people in here, but they're quiet and they're shy. Yeah. So I feel like hypnotherapy and past life, I think that we can heal so much with that. I've been doing a lot of pulling where, hey, Sheena, warrior princess. Were you able to go on the journey with us? I saw you kind of pop in and out a couple of times, and you're muted. So you have to check.
I came in partway through and felt like it was already really into play. So I kind of backed out for a little bit and, just didn't quite get it this time, but I'm definitely looking you up.
Good. We have a nice little family. I have a Facebook group called Flowfully. And so the whole idea for Flowfully for me is that I feel like we're all in kindergarten, but just different kindergartens. One's in New York, one's in Florida, so everybody's going to teach you a little bit different. And so when you're leveling up, and that's the time to reach your hand down and help somebody up with you. And then there's going to be a day where I'm not feeling really up, so you're going to help lift me up. And so that's the whole idea of Flowfully. And then, of course,
what's the name of it?
Flowfully.
Flowfully.
Isn't that great?
I want to hear those sounds.
Is that one word?
What's that?
Is that one word? Is that put together? Flowfully being one word.
Yep. Yeah. And so in there, we do different things. We learn different divinations. We go through and we help one another go through the stars, the astrology. We tap into a little bit of everything. And it's all very respectful. I have no drama in there. I'm not a drama mama. Yeah. So it's real good. So anyway, about me again, I have been doing hypnotherapy on and off since 95. And not that you guys know it, but in March, I'll be 58 years old.
Wow.
Look good.
So what happened, I was on, my parents, I was the baby and the only girl. I had 3 older brothers, 2 of which had passed away. My oldest brother when he was 19 in a car accident. My second oldest brother, 47, when he was in a car accident on my birthday, coming to my house.
Wow.
And it was black ice, and he got it. And it was probably 8 years before I could even talk about it, before not crying. And so all of these little things happen to because you're here, you're in a meat suit to experience things. Otherwise, we'd stay as souls. Just, anyway, so I happened to move here next to my brother, who is my abuser. And I said, like, who in their right mind would do something like that? But then I figured the reason I'm doing that is to force myself into healing, force myself into getting that out and healing and leveling up and not letting it bother me. Some of the things that I've done that have really helped was the hypnosis and Ho'oponopono. Do you guys know what that is?
Yes, of course.
Isn't it beautiful? Like, it's such a
Yes.
beautiful thing.
Yes.
So, so those are things that have really helped me. But I was always a sensitive child. I remember when I was in Girl Scouts young, and we were all the girls, and we had, light as a board, stiff as a, light as a feather, stiff as a board, right? And putting her fingers, and then all of a sudden she was floating, and then everybody took off, and I'm still there, and she's still floating. But I'm the only one.
Wait a minute, please start that again and talk about that.
Do you ever hear light as a feather, stiff as a board, right? And so
I don't know that, but you're talking about somebody who is able to levitate. So how did?
Well, I believe that was me.
That was you levitating. How did that happen?
It was just a bunch of girls talking about it, and we came up with it and we did it, right? And then shortly after that, I was seeing a lot of different things around. My parents were like, shut that door down. Like, this is not what's happening. This is not what you're going to do, blah, 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 blah. Right. And so then my parents got me very involved into tap, ballet, acrobatics, gymnastics, cheerleading. I was so packed in doing all of these different things that I didn't have time for that. Right. And then I became, this is so weird, like, who does this? 12 years old, I become a Sunday school teacher. 13 years old, I'm like, why are they telling me what to say? Like, I don't like the Bible, I don't like the red words. Why are you telling me what to say? So then I ended up going at 12, 13, 14, 15, checking out all of these churches while I'm still a Sunday school teacher, checking out all these churches. And I figured if I was going to be anything, I'm going to shuffle that deck and become like a Taoist Buddhist. I think that was like what I should be. But I live in Alden, New York. There is no way that you're going to find a Taoist Buddhist anywhere near me,
True.
Yeah. So, and I remember if 14 or 15 years old reading Siddhartha, that's a pretty big book to read, right? Mm-hmm. Then I get married. My husband at the time was a military guy, and this was not what he wanted. He wanted the, straight up girl. So then that went away. And then I'm walking down the street. I literally have 3 jobs at this point. I'm walking down the street, and these girls I know from the salon, because they had a salon, stop me and they go, well, what are you doing? I'm like, I got a little bit of the afternoon off. So they go, well, what are you doing? Can you help us? And I was like, sure. So they did remote hypnosis, but it's quite different then. Somebody would contract them to come in and talk and say, like, one girl, she hired them because her brother was an alcoholic and nothing was working. So they hired her. They asked me to put them under hypnosis, which I've never done. I didn't know what it was. 95, 94, I didn't know what it was. They ended up putting me into hypnosis. I went to the people. I would visualize the craziest stuff. Like, I can tell you this guy, like it was yesterday, and he was standing there kind of like a doll, and it looked like a shark had been bitten out of him. And it was the alcohol that bit him. So, and then we're trying to heal him. Now, mind you, I'm a Methodist Sunday school teacher majority of my life, right? And I know, right? And then I go into Taoism and Buddhism, and then here I'm calling on Archangel Michael, which I don't know who the hell he is, but I'm calling on him to help me with this guy and swoop a net through him and take all the entanglements out of him and stuff. So it was pretty cool how all of that happened. But then again, I'm going through a divorce. he's like, no, I don't think you should do this. I'm trying to save my marriage. I have 2 little boys. So I put that back on the shelf again. Marriage didn't last, which is fine. But then all of a sudden, it's almost like they just keep hitting you with a rubber chicken, like, get it, won't you just get it? Like, get it. And then I want to say it was probably 2015 when it really started, rubber chicken hitting stuff going on. And then 2015, 2016, 2017, I enrolled in this very expensive course. And I want to say this thing was like $3,000 a month for me at the time, single, you know, and it was all about leveling up, and not everything stuck, but just enough stuck for me to want to go down every rabbit hole. And then all of this, just like more and more, and with Sheri's help, Sheri's the one who keeps saying, get out there in front of people, get out there in front of people. And so then I wrote a book, supposed to be circulating pretty soon. I'm so excited about it. And so yeah, so all of this is all really fucking good. Sorry.
Who did you study with?
Her name was Randina Marie.
Her name was, okay, I never heard of that. Okay.
Yeah, I know. It was expensive though.
yourlifetolife@gmail.com.
Yeah.
That's
I
it?
have yourlifetolife.com. However, I put that on the shelf because I wasn't liking like how it
Well, I'm
organized.
just wanting to know what your email is.
Yeah, your life to life. Your life to life @gmail.com. And then I'll put that down here in the chat. I have, like, if anybody wants to have, I have groups. Nope, that didn't work. Hold on. I have group training where we go into the subconscious. And this is, I'm very firm about my year-long course. We go into the subconscious, we rework, because we've had all of this programming our entire life, literally from our parents and our parents' parents and our parents' parents' parents, right? And all of that is on top of us. And so we can say that I'm going to do one hypnosis session with you and then you're going to be wonderful, but it's not going to work. You really need to manage the ego, manage the consciousness, because our ego thinks it's a driver. It's not. It's just a jerk. And I mean that in the most loving way. Here, let me put this. So I have a link down here. If you guys want to have like a 15-minute call and find out what's your next step, I invite you to just take that link and book an appointment. It's like Calendly, but not. It's I do all my service through there. Because I have forms that you have to fill out, and I want to make sure that we're both a right fit to each other. Not everybody's a right fit for everybody, you know. And yeah. And so I do a little bit of everything. I do a lot of divination, do cards. I'm a medium. I don't trust in that, but it might come later, right? The belief, it's all there. It's just the belief. Yeah. Does anybody have any more questions? Any more thoughts? Anything? I can't wait to go to Sarasota and get warm.
It's actually kind of cold here right now.
Yeah. I know my mom and dad are down in Titusville near Cape Canaveral. And they said it was like 50 today.
Yep.
That's brutal for us, you know.
Yeah. You guys were walking around with parkas and like hand or socks on your hands. Yeah.
Yep.
You like Florida. You do like.
Oh.
We
Yeah.
love it. We came from Buffalo, New York, so it was a big change.
Yeah.
I have a
Well, we
question.
have Lilydale. You have Sarasota. We have Lilydale.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we're building a retreat right here so y'all can come. Come, Sheena. What do you got?
I'm probably going to be pulled away pretty soon, but when you were talking about not everyone is a good fit, do you have people that contact you where you kind of know right away or fairly soon that they are looking for something else, or, you know, get more of a connection where it's like, okay, yeah, we're good. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. And even so, like, you might think that I'm the perfect one for you to come in the program or whatever. And then you get in there and you're in a week and you're like, nah, that doesn't fit. That's understandable. We're not like, that's why there's a million toothpastes on the shelf, because not everybody likes Colgate. I totally get it. I don't take anything personal. you know? But you have to be in the right spot and you have to want to do the work because it's not easy work. It's not, it's not coming in and somebody's saying, here, I pulled this card and you're perfect to do this. It just doesn't work that way. If it was, it wouldn't be wonderful, wouldn't it be wonderful? Yeah.
Well, thank you,
It
Deb.
wouldn't be as valuable though. It's never valuable when it's easy.
Right on. Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks,
boy.
Sheri. We would not all be here if it wasn't for Sheri. This girl right
Sheri,
here.
I need your help. Can you check what I wrote to you?
I just want to say I'm very thankful, and I've been manifesting a group of people such as you. I feel very alone because I've had these awakenings, but nobody around me in my family or friends circle, none of them are anywhere near the awakening that I guess I've gone through. It feels like I can't conversate with any of them without them looking at me like I'm a little crazy. So, but the
Don't
thing
you
that
think that sometimes a little bit of that is our own like script in our head? Like we think that that's what they think, right?
I don't know.
Sometimes.
Sometimes it actually is though.
Yeah,
I've been told I'm going to hell and this, that, and the other. So
yeah,
sometimes they just let you know that that's what they think.
That's the scared in them.
Judaism doesn't believe in hell, thank God.
Right, but that's the scared in them. People that don't know, people that are scared say some of the shittiest things. Nobody that comes from a secure and safe, loving place says shitty things like that.
right.
Hey, Deb.
Yeah.
I need to move you into your room, number 46, if you want to continue the conversation in Q&A, because we have Maya waiting to come on stage.
Very good.
Okay.
Very
great.
good. Good luck, Maya.
And Vicky,
Yes.
they need the ability to record in the playroom. You can go make that work.
I'm going to 46 if you guys want to come chat.
Yeah, so Deb, don't go nowhere. You're going to do a door prize, and I want you to write on a piece of paper 0 to 100 a number. Don't show us until I tell you to. If you guys want to win a door prize with Deb, put a number in the chat, and the closest number to her number will win a prize with her. Let me see what she's going to offer. Unprogramming, take the pain and fear or anxiety out of your body session, valued at well over 120. Some say priceless. She got a hold of my document. Can you go edit the rest of mine? Great. Okay, so put a number from 1 to 100 in the chat if you'd like to win getting an what is it we're doing? Uncovered.
It is so super cool.
Unprogramming. Get unprogrammed by Deb. Put a number in the chat. Guys, if you're listening to us right now on YouTube or Facebook, this is where the action is. Still got a couple more hours here. We have another speaker coming on stage, then we have the panel, and we also have another presentation in the playroom. We have Dove Light right now in the playroom. And we also have readings and healings until 10 o'clock tonight. But at 9 o'clock, we have a panel. We're going to bring everyone to the stage if they're not doing any business in their own private rooms. So put in the chat 0 to 100. You cannot have won another prize today. And if you are a current practitioner, you're involved, you can make arrangements to see her privately. Okay, guys. So Deb, are we ready to go? I'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, she held it up. All right. 33. Looks like Lynn got it. Cool.
Did I do that too fast? Yeah. Very cool.
So Lynn, you can follow her to her room and do your exchange of the information of your email. And if anybody wants to continue the conversation with Deb, follow her to the back. And we put all her links in the chat. And thank you, Deb, so much for being here. And congratulations for stepping up.
What's your room, Deb?
46.
46.
I'm gone. Bye, guys.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Right now in the playroom until 9 o'clock, we have Dove Light, who is our shaman from Peru. She is a star seed, light being, angelic oracle tarot reader, ancestral energy and shamanic healing practice, divine messages and songstress. She's from Peru and she works with the ancestry. So she is in room number 1 until 9 o'clock. And coming up next is Maya. And also we still have readings and healings available. If you want to go into room number 2, which is our psychic healing appointment room. If you've never been here before, all you have to do is go down to the bottom of your screen where you see the 3 dots and says more. If you're on a Windows, left click with your finger, you're going to see a screen that pops up that looks like a menu. And then you hit the word join next to number 2 if you want to go into the psychic healing room. If you want to go into the playroom, hit the word join next to number 1. It's blue usually. Yes, Lynn?
How do I get to 46? I'm sorry.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh,
If you
okay.
go down to the bottom of your screen and it says more or 3 dots, if you have a Windows application.
Yes.
Okay, click on that with your left finger. You're gonna have a screen pops up, hit the word breakout rooms, and then you're gonna see a menu.
Okay.
Okay, and then just slide it down. Slide it
Maybe.
down until you see number 46 and then hit the word join. It's blue.
Oh,
Next to
that's
Deb's
what I
name.
think.
It's all
Yeah.
number order.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome. And guys, Lynn Singer has been with us in the past. She's one of our practitioners. She's known as the voice. She has clubhouse rooms and she helps you step into your power and your ability to use your voice. Whether
And
you're
will be back with you too. I will be back with you too soon.
You're going to be back with us. I'm glad that you got rid of your sickness and you got your voice back, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got it taken away a little bit. Julian is in room number 2 right now. Julian also had a really bad bout of COVID and he survived and he was telling me his story. He's a numerologist to the stars and he's hanging out right now with Julia in room number 2. If you want to go meet Julian, he's a pretty amazing guy and he'll probably be back too as well. So, okay, Lynn, thank you.
I'm clicking on 46 and nothing.
We'll move you. We'll move you.
Oh, okay.
I'll move you, Lynn. I'll move you and you just hit it. Okay, hit the word join. Okay, you see it pop up?
No. Mm-mm.
Vicky, if you're still awake, can you move her? My Zoom engineers in Pakistan, it's already like, sometimes I have to wake them up at the end of the night. I'm like, shut this down. Okay, let's, Vicky, can we please move her? Lynn, all you have to do is hit join.
And where is hit join? It's not letting me get out of this. It says not join, not get. Sheri, Vicky, help desk support.
Okay, Vicky will help you in a second, okay?
Okay.
So give him a minute, he'll move you. I need to introduce Maya, okay? And he'll make sure you get into room 46.
Thank you.
All right. All right, let's move along. Okay, Maya. Sorry for the delay. We're okay. We're doing the panel at the end and whoever's here, we do the panel. So we're good. Let me pull up your information so I can introduce you properly. Oh goodness, where's Mercury complete retrograde? Maya, the divine witness. Okay. Today she's going to be talking about overcoming self-doubt and accepting your innate calling. Choosing greater means giving yourself permission to explore. And she is known as the TDW. She's an Aspire Art Advisor, light language activator, and animal communicator whose life's work is to inspire divine creativity, wonder, and peace in your life while encouraging you to realize your essence's true desires. You can find her pretty much everything at mayathedivinewitness.com, Clubhouse, MTDW, YouTube, Maya the Divine Witness, Linktree, MTDW. I put it in the chat. She's going to take the stage for the next 45 minutes and give you a little bit of everything she's got. And then after that, we'll have the panel and we'll spend the last about 45 minutes, recapping the day and getting to know each other and possibly even bringing some of you to the stage. So Maya, welcome.
Hi, everybody. Thank you, Sheri. I appreciate that intro. So today I am excited to share with you about accepting your innate calling. By this point, I'm sure that each of you have had some really enlightening experiences that have you realizing that there's some changes to make in your life, that your intuition and that your spirit is guiding you to. And so I hope that this share is going to inspire you to be able to make those shifts. And let's see, I would love to as well at the end of this presentation to bring up someone. Sheri, I believe you were saying that those who have donated are able to come up stage. I would love to bring someone up stage who is ready.
Yeah,
Okay,
if there's some, at the end, when you do the demonstrations, if there's someone on the stage who has made a donation, they'll be the first one able to go up. If you guys haven't made a donation, you can still make a donation and we'll bring you up to the stage. I'll put it in the chat how you can donate. And we'll give you a copy of all the recordings from the main room as well.
Perfect. So I would love to bring one of you up, whomever is prepared and ready to make that shift from living from the ego self or from fear into trusting their intuition and following through what their inner guidance is telling them to do. So I'll bring you up here and we can do a little short activation session to assist you on that path. And then afterwards, we'll close out with a room blessing for everyone, because I know that everyone has room to follow more with what their innate being is calling them to do. Each and every one of us has room to explore and follow more. So let's see, I'm going to go ahead and share my screen and pull up.
If you made a donation, it helps me if you just send a little message that you made a donation, and then we could bring attention to you. And I'm going to put in the chat right now how you guys could support our event so we can keep it as free as possible.
And also, this being said, this PDF is available on my Instagram at The Divine Witness. If you want to join in the newsletter, you'll get this for free in your inbox. So I'm also an inspired artist advisor. So those of you who are inspired to create artwork or some other creative work that ties in spirituality and your intuition and your spiritual practice, if you are reaching blockages or you feel a struggle in there, in that process, I actually assist those people like you in overcoming those blockages so you can present your work the way that your spirit is guiding you to. So I've met some of you today, and I'm sure there's a lot more of you creative folk out there who are ready to step into your innate being. So this is just some about me. Again, a divine channel known as The Divine Witness. And I hope to inspire creativity, imagination, and peace into your life and world, and help you overcome this gap from your ego life into blending it with your spiritual perspective and spiritual awareness. So at this point, you have probably come up to this experience of knowing that your essence is trying to get your attention, that you've come across so many experiences, so many challenges, and you've overcome so many things that have inspired you to listen more to your intuition. And you have already figured out that, well, when I don't listen to my intuition, challenging things happen and it's not fun. I don't want to continue that. So you might be at this standstill of wondering, okay, how can I get from living from the mental realm of fear and doubt to living to my intuition when, as someone said earlier, some people might think I'm crazy if I do this. Because know that every one of us encounter those people. But it's okay, because you know what? The thing is, we learn is that they're not living our life. We have one life. Are we going to live in fear of what other people are going to say of us, or are we going to live with determination of our innate calling? So that's a decision that we have to make. It's very important to make. The sooner that we make that decision, the sooner we can get to exploring what our spirit really has in store for us. So what comes next after finally choosing to take a look at what your spirit is sharing with you is accepting that there is something greater, that there is something more that your spirit is urging you. And to really do that, you've got to face it. You've got to face everything that your divine being is asking of you. So that means meditating, if that's something you appreciate. That means just sitting quiet and listening to what it is that your spirit is whispering or yelling at you to do. And it's so important. This step is so important that if you try to skip this step and just decide that you're gonna go willy-nilly, I'm just going to keep listening to my ego, ignore my intuition, and hope everything goes for the best, you're just going to continue on those karmic experiences and cycles of not quite reaching what it is, the level that you know you can reach. So it's important to at least give your spirit the respect and honor enough to face it and listen to it. So as you welcome it in, and I want to even invite you now as you're sitting here to begin to welcome in whatever it is that your spirit has been calling you to do, but you've put aside and haven't been listening. Allow it to be in this space now, because whatever it is that your spirit is sharing with you, it's there for a reason, and it's there because it's your essence. It's calling you in the direction of what your innate being came here to do. And I can kind of feel right now in the energy of like these little ripples of maybe some realizations, things that we maybe put off because we didn't want to hear it. But no, bring it here, because you know what? It's so powerful. This thing is just yours. There is not another you with this realization, with this calling, with this experience. And so it's not going to come into this world exactly like your spirit wants it to until you bring it into the world. So in this moment here, I'm also going to invite the energy. We're all about encouraging here. So in this grand space here with the group, I'm going to just allow the energy to, with permission, bring in your essence's desires, the direction your essence is desiring to go. We'll just sit with it right in front of us. And it's interesting too, once we start to do that, just by listening and feeling what that feels like, sometimes the doubts just start to fly away because all we needed to do was just listen to what our essence was trying to share. And the beautiful thing is that we don't have to figure it all out at once. So those doubts about like, well, my vision seems impossible, or there's nothing in the world right now that would even make this vision come to life. None of that actually matters because we are inventing new things every day. And there is somebody out in the world that has the next step available for you to accomplish what it is your essence is wanting to bring into the world. So your job is just to bring that vision directly in front of you, to feel it, to accept it, and let it integrate into your being. So I actually just want to give a moment right now for you guys to do that. Whatever you put on the back burner, let's go ahead and feel it. And always just remember that if your essence is bringing this to you, it's for a reason. And to deny it is to deny yourself. But you're at the point now where you're not going to do that anymore. You're not going to deny yourself or deprive yourself of what is truly innately yours. Yeah, so receive all of it. The complexities, the bigness, the just the beautiful aspects of this vision. Just bring it all in. And this is the part where you get to dream. You get to dream big. There's literally no room for keeping it small, because visions don't have limits. So you get to imagine what would be the best case scenario here. The best case scenario. What would light your soul on fire? What does it feel like to be living what you always wanted to live, what your spirit always wanted to live, no matter how complex? And I bet too that when you feel this, everything feels a lot more expansive. Life doesn't feel so small. And I want to remind you that that is how life is ultimately meant to feel for us. It's just the egos and the fears and the concerns and worries that keep us feeling small. So whatever this next step is for you, just let it in. And then the fun part is that we get to keep this inspiration and this imagination about it, and then give the how to the universe, because the how isn't our job. The wondering how to make it happen is not our job. Our job is to just take inspired action, to listen to that ping we get when our spirit speaks up and says, okay, hey, this is the next step, go here. Speak to this person, speak to that person. Tell them about this or ask them about that. That's our job. But the magic of co-creating is allowing the universe to step in 50-50. There are some things that we don't have to tend to or worry about. That's the blessing that we have by being here on this earth, in this tangible realm. So imagine too what it would be like with all of the how taken care of. If all of those doubts you had about your vision were nullified because everything was already taken care of. That's the space we want to be in when we dream big and when we step into our fullness. That's the kind of trust that we are meant to have, stepping into something that feels bigger than us. And it's a safe space to be. Sometimes you might think it's impractical, but it's actually practical to realize that we don't know everything. And again, we don't need to know everything to make it happen. Okay. And so from here, the biggest challenge in this is overcoming your mental doubts. And here's the thing. Your mental doubts are just that. In relation to your spirit's essence and your spirit's motivations and their dreams and what it is that they're sending to you for you to create in this world, your doubts are just doubts. Sometimes the doubts are there to direct you to the things that you need to look closely and figure out. But other times they're just there stopping you from taking the next step. So it's important to realize that you can just take one small step at a time towards the calling. It doesn't have to be everything all at once. So I would love to invite you, if you have something to write on in front of you right now, to write down those doubts that your mind is telling you when it comes to this vision that you have. And I'll give you a moment to do that. Write down every single last doubt. And it's also beautiful how when we start to finally engage with the doubts instead of keeping them in our mind, you get to just look at them and realize, okay, is this actually true or not? Do I actually know that this is 100% true? And it's also important to realize, just to take a look at all of the things people have accomplished, the extreme innovations in our world, the things that people created that weren't there at all previously. Imagine if they had listened to all the doubts of the people around them who didn't believe it could happen because it wasn't in that person's energy field. They didn't have the understanding of the how-to like the person who innovated it did. So take a look at these doubts and look at how small what you've written on the paper is. And feel into your vision again. So how big is your vision in comparison to how small these words of the doubts are on the paper? And if any of those doubts can be removed by completing certain things, by taking certain actions, then write down those action steps that you need to take in order to reconcile those doubts, and then do that. But if there are doubts that are not entirely based in reality, then realize that. Set that aside and allow yourself to explore. Because the moment that you embraced your vision and that you listened to it, that's the moment to explore. That's the moment to play around, to let yourself fail and recognize that failing is part of the process to success. And actually, if you really want to look at it, in truth, it's not even failing, it's just part of the process. That's how you learn to really step forward into your calling, by pushing forward, by standing up against the wind. So by standing up against the wind, you build your strength, and you build your motivation, and you build your confidence in yourself and in your calling. So things don't always make sense until we start operating in our vision. And then those people who need to see us operating it before they're lit up to work with us, they come in. And they come in because they see us living it. And they recognize within themselves, hey, what this person is doing, this is amazing because it lights me up and I want to help them on it. I want to help them on this journey. So it's through these little steps that we take and the confidence we build in ourselves to keep it going, to keep it moving forward, that we begin lighting up the support that we require to get it done. So all you need to do is just take these small steps forward. And with time, it will expand and it's going to grow and it's going to flourish. So make it a priority every day, every moment you have a chance to sit with the essence of your calling, the feeling of it, and bring it into your reality. Consistently bring it into your mind, into your body, move in it. The next time your innate being tells you, hey, we need to do this for this calling, take that step. And then when they speak again, take the next step. And again, if you have any doubts, settle those doubts, recognize that you're choosing this calling of your soul over the fears and concerns of the external. So if you need assistance in this, if your next step is reaching out to someone to assist you, then you can connect with me. You can go to mythedivinewitness.com and fill out the contact form on my site. And we can tune in energetically and see what's there for you, to see what's needed for your shift and what's needed to build you up so that you feel confident in achieving this. Because the thing that's most important here is your commitment to yourself, commitment to your calling, and commitment to your vision. So once you embrace that, again, there's support here for you. And one more thing, don't let the fear of leaving the cage stop you from discovering the power of your wings and the determination of the wind to carry you. Okay? So if what you are creating in the world is creative based, on Clubhouse, you can reach me at MTDW. I'm doing a 7-day clearing in February with creatives who are divinely inspired and want to connect their spirituality with their creative work. And we'll be clearing out the blockages that are preventing you from really embracing this transformation and help you to bring in this new wave that your spirit is guiding you to. But if you also just need that support in stepping forward and stepping completely in your vision, then I'm also here for that. And again, reach out on my website or on Instagram at Maya the Divine Witness. And you can receive a copy of this on my Instagram through the link in my bio. So you can come back to it and read it at any time and remind yourself of the process and remind yourself that all of this fear, all of this, it's part of the process and you're going to be okay. Just take those next steps. I'm going to stop this share. And then I want to invite anyone who is feeling inspired in their essence to really step up, but perhaps just needs a little bit or desires a little bit more support to really let this integrate within themselves.
I'm looking to see if there's been any current donations before we open it up.
Okay.
Anybody here, if you gave us a donation, raise your hand. Helps me out. Gives you carte blanche. You get to the front of the stage. Looking to see because we had some last minute signups. Well, okay. Well, maybe you'll feel called to support us afterwards. You feel that you felt some value. So go ahead, Maya, however you want to pull someone from the stage, if you want them to get their camera off so you can see their face and then you can make a decision, or do you want them to raise their hand or unmute themselves?
Let's see. Yeah, please definitely do have your camera on so that I can connect with you one-on-one. And let's see. If you would raise your hand here under the reactions button, and then we'll see.
And what are you going to do with them when they raise their hand?
We're going to just pull you up and connect and assist you energetically. So we're going to just take a look at what it is that's blocking you and see how we can support you to feel more confident and motivated and committed to what it is that you want to bring into the world. So this is the support behind helping you to take those next actions towards bringing your dream into the world. Oh,
if nobody raises their hand, I'm going to nominate Kiana if nobody raises their hand.
I rose my hand, but I don't know if I'm allowed to go up if I already did a reading with you, so I don't want to take that space,
Sheri, are there any rules per se, or?
If she did a reading with you already, then she already did some kind of a process. I would pick someone who hasn't done something with you.
Okay.
Give someone an opportunity.
So Rachel and Maddie.
And also Kiana, she's my backup.
Perfect.
Yeah, look at you though, girl. You put you on, she needs this.
I was thinking, I don't know if I'm allowed to raise my hand, but I might have to connect with Maya after the after party.
That's right. That's
Let's
right.
connect, Kiana. Let's definitely connect.
Okay, cool. So why don't you take care of the girls? Let's do Rachel and Maddie then.
Okay. Now, how do I do this? Pin?
I'll get it.
Okay.
I'm gonna have them share the stage though with you.
Okay.
Okay.
And Jody, we will also connect another time if you have further questions.
Perfect. Sounds good.
Okay.
Vicky, can you put both the girls and Maya on the stage at the same time? Vicky, are you here? Okay, I don't know why I don't have ability to do this pinning. Vicky, are you here? Vicky.
We're pinning. Here we go. I got it. I think.
You need multi-pin.
I gotta find Maya.
It's not allowing me to put both of them spotlight.
I'll remove the pin.
All right. There we go. We got a pin.
Here we got
going.
it. All right,
Okay.
go for it.
Awesome. Hello.
Hi.
You both. Ooh, can you hear me?
We can, yes.
Oh, great. How are you?
We're doing wonderful. We're kind of been stuck a little bit business-wise lately with growing the wellness center and wanting to help more people. And I was drawn to you. We've been working with a few practitioners, one who does light language, but we've kind of feeling stalled out, for lack of better words. I don't know if you want to add anything.
Stagnant. Yeah.
Stagnant, maybe. And we're just
What was the
feeling
last-
Like stagnant, just like
stuck.
Stagnant.
Yeah.
Okay. And you were just feeling, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, that's okay. We're just not really sure about the next step with things. So I don't know if you need
Yes.
more information or not.
So if you don't mind sharing it publicly, what is your business and what is it that you feel stuck with exactly? I'm
Absolutely.
but some of your background will help.
Absolutely. I'm a chiropractor and Rachel's a naturopathic wellness coach. We own a wellness center where we work with people mostly in person, a little bit online, and we're hoping to be able to grow that with more modalities to open it up to more practitioners as well within the mind and body realm.
That's beautiful. I love that.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. And I can already feel, so this was definitely an inspired project. It inspired.
Absolutely.
I can feel that. Okay. So I'm really glad that you came up.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So let's dive in and see what's going on and how we can support. So, I can feel boldly the divinity of your project. So if your business had like energy centers, I could feel how it's coming down through the top and then to the bottom. It's like there's some blockages, right? In the stability, like where the root would be and the sacral would be.
Yes.
So let's see, we're gonna assist this clearing and see what's next. So there's actually some marketing. I'm hearing that there's a need for more marketing and to like step it up marketing. I'm feeling that doesn't necessarily mean you have to spend tons on like ads, but the messaging needs to shift. The messaging needs to shift. There is a need for connecting with people on a body level. So I feel that there's like a spiritual connection here going on in the business that you do, but folks need to see and know how it's going to help their body, how it's going to change their experience in their body.
Okay.
Right.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So like, how is it going to change what it feels like to live in their body in this life, right? You following?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then let's see, infuse some more fun in there too.
I can see that.
Yeah, definitely need that. A little too serious.
Yeah. So make it like an enjoyable thing, right? Like it's your business, but make it enjoyable, make it fun, make it something where where it feels creative to you to delve into and like be a part of, because that's going to come through too in your marketing, your advertising. Like I'm seeing like more orange, more warm colors, more deeper, bolder, inviting, things that feel like home.
Okay.
Right? Let's see. Yeah, because I love it. I love how inspired your business is. I do. So let's see. We're going to speak some light language here. Kotai shato utai takata e shato ish takata e. Okay. I'm getting this too. Do you have a bookkeeper?
We do, but we were kind of almost thinking about somebody new.
Okay, I'm hearing that you need to go over the books. You need to go deeper or like go through it more. So it's someone that's very attentive and very, very good, definitely. It actually feels very important. So make that a priority. And and I'm also feeling how it's like you guys have put so much into it where it feels like you almost want to leave it if it doesn't work. Right?
It has been feeling that way lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll be honest here. If it works is highly dependent on these changes that you make.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So if you do decide to continue it, it's going to have to be, you're going to have to make some personal changes too with the way that you operate in the company, in your business.
Okay.
So you're going to really need to, it's almost like you're attending to the lower chakras of your business, which means you also will need to tend to your own personal lower chakras, right? It's going to reflect. So make those business type things more of a priority. I say business type things. It's like let yourself grow more interested in the business side of your company. Okay. Does that make sense? How does that?
It does.
Reflect? Okay.
It was spot on, to be honest. We've done so much like personal and the spiritual realm of things, and I could see exactly what you're saying. Like that's where we need to shift our attention and focus quite a bit.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's kind of an upgrade, really. If you choose to keep working on this, it's going to be like you're leveling up in terms of like the earthly realm, in terms of how you understand how to really make something work and tangible and have a strong foundation. So it's really about embracing those Capricornian vibes. And but it's going to be some work. But the thing is, I feel that if you decide to make those changes and you get down to the nitty-gritty, there's going to be a point where after a while you're going to get that leg up and you're gonna be like, oh, I feel great. Plus, I learned how to make something really tangible here. Okay.
Okay.
But it's going to take work. It's going to take work. It's going to take a shift in your decision making, a shift in your priorities, and a shift in the way that you interact with the world. It's like you said, like taking your attention a little bit away from the spiritual realm so much, and then putting a lot more focus on building. Because once you build it, then these vibes have a place to sink into, because you will have built the roots stronger and make it more of a vessel.
I see. That
Yeah.
makes perfect sense.
Mhm.
Wow,
So
thank you so much.
you're welcome. So I'm going to do one more. One more thing. I'm just going to bring it to the awareness of your essences. Taishana uka taishana utai. Utaishana ea utaishana e. Tutaishana ea utukutu ushtakata e. Ia utakata ea utukutu ushtakata e. Utakata e takata e takata e. Utakata e takata e takata e. Daish, 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 daish. Are you seeing and feeling kind of like what's behind these moves that need to occur?
I am a little bit. How about you?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I'm just going to go a little bit deeper for a moment. All right. Kutaisha naea etea utuna etish dakata e. Kutakata e dakaish dakata e. So even a business coach, kataish nae, would really help. Someone who really knows what it is to build a business from the ground up. They can help you, make those steps. Someone that knows the ins and outs and is really skilled.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's some work to be done, but if you choose to go that route, I'm going to show this to your essence too, so you can feel it. Kishtaishna ea utu kutush itaishna ea kutushtai takata ish takata ish. Tiash tokutu tokutush tokutu ush tokutu ush tokutu ush tu. So it's your choice. You do have a choice here whether or not it's something to move forward with. But now at least you know what's could be waiting for you if you choose to make that journey through it.
Okay.
Mhm.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Wow. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Spot on.
Thank you.
It definitely brought clarity to where we've been kind of going back and forth. So it was very helpful.
Good. I'm glad. And blessings to you both, and whichever way you choose to go. And I'm also hearing, though, as I'm saying this, is that whether or not you choose to continue to grow the business or you choose to do something else, this lesson is going to come up again because your being is wanting to learn how to really build from the ground up. So keep that in mind as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Will do.
Yeah, because that's something you guys are meant to. You're meant to bring this light into the earth. So
Thank you, Maya.
You're welcome. All right. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you, Maya.
You're welcome. All right. So from here, let's see. Hey, Sheri. Is she here? How do I? Okay. Did I figure it out? I did not. Well, that's okay. Or yeah, we can. Oh, there we go. All right. See you guys.
Thank you.
Move them back.
Okay. With that being said, I would love to bring this blessing in for everyone's journeys, those dreams that you have that you're building, and or those the thing that you want to step into, but perhaps you're feeling afraid of, or whatever you need support in. So I'm going to bring a blessing in for each and every one of you, and what it is that your innate being is inviting. And also, Rachel and Maddie, if you feel aligned as well, you can always reach out to me on Instagram if you feel aligned with having a little more conversation around it. So
Wonderful. Will do. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome. All right. Okay. So if you accept this blessing for your innate being's journey and what it is that your innate being desires to bring into the world, just say, I accept this blessing. You can say it out loud. You can type it in the chat if you want. All right. And it's going to go to the ones that accept. So if you change your mind later on in the night and you realize, wow, why didn't I accept that? Just speak out loud wherever you are. I accept that blessing that Maya gave to the room, and it'll come to you. Okay. So I'm going to share it in light language. Ya tuta kati shana ea utu kushuno kututu. Kitai shana ea eke te kata ish. Utu koto usho toko ush tokoto ush. Tatai shana ea utu koto ush. Tai shana e taka, 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 taka. Ikatai shinoku nai taka ta ish. Kutu shutoku toku shutoku shtokoto ush tokoto ush tokoto ush. Ishtakaina e tekete e kwat 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 tikana tikana ish. Keta ishana 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 ish. Kotokush zakata ishana ish. Kishta ishana ish. Kwata ishana ena ikete e. You gotta read the closed caption. How do we read this?
And no, you'll read it later, but it's really cool to watch that what you're speaking comes out in English translation. It's so cool.
That's
So
amazing.
you'll get it afterwards. Yeah, you guys, we get a copy of all the transcription as well as a closed caption.
I love that. I'm definitely gonna read into that. That's so fun. So yes, guys, we get to dream. We're here living. We get to dream. We get to try it. We get to explore. We get to fail. We get to succeed. We get to embrace the tears, the laughters. We get to embrace the joy. So do it. Try it out. Try it out. It's what your innate being desires, and live what your innate being is desiring. It's very fulfilling. It's very fulfilling. It's not easy, but it's fulfilling as heck. So go for it. Go for it. You have full permission. Full permission.
Beautiful.
To fail, succeed, and embrace it all.
Move forward. I will put the information in the chat again about how to reach you to move forward, get out of your way, get unstuck, and tap into your creativity and use your abilities to the best and open up your second chakra, basically. You know, when you open up your second chakra and you're in your passion, your power, and your everything will come to you, and you're going to be able to move forward. And I've put it in the chat. And coming up next, we're going to have a panel, and we're going to have all the speakers on the main stage are already here waiting for us. And Maya, I believe you do have a door prize to give us.
Yes, that's right.
So guys, if you haven't won anything today, put in the chat from 0 to 100. And you might be a lucky winner. My computer is not showing me what the prize is. So what is your prize that you're offering us today?
It's going to be, and it's up to the winner's choice, it's going to be a light language activation, which can mean that it's going to activate their light language, or it can mean that it's a light language activation that activates you in the direction that your innate being is desiring to go.
Beautiful. Okay, guys. So put in the chat from 0 to 100. And don't look at the chat. I want you to already have your number written down. Don't look at the chat. All right. and then we'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then you're going to hold up your piece of paper, and the closest number will win. Okay. So guys, if you're listening to us right now on YouTube or Facebook, this is where you have to be in order to participate. So ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is your number?
That's a 78.
88. However, if you are a practitioner, you cannot apply. You have to work out a trade. You have to be a guest. So the next one, Bhavna, you're going to have to work out something and with her. I'm sure that would be great. Lady Cologne, you're also a presenter. And then next would be Jody. Jody Ulysses.
Yay.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes, and I want to share as well. Okay, so we'll definitely get in contact about your session. I'm looking forward to connecting with you about that.
And because normally we say go follow her to her room, since we're not doing that, she's going to stick around here. If you want to just put your email in the chat or send it to her privately, you could just drop down your menu in the chat and send it to her, or I'll make sure she gets it afterwards. So I got Jody Ulysses won the prize with Maya.
And I also
language activation. Go ahead.
Yes, and I also want to share, if anyone is feeling guided to connect with me, work with me, then reach out to me on whether with my email, mythedivinewitness@gmail.com, or Instagram, Clubhouse, on my website. Just reach out and we'll see what's there for you.
Beautiful. It's in the chat. You know, makes it easy on you guys. If you want to save the chat, all you have to do is go to the bottom of your chat. And on the right-hand side, next to the smiley face, there's 3 little dots. Left click that and then hit the first thing that says save chat. And you can save the chat from the whole day, by the way. So sometimes when you're doing a presentation on stage, you encourage them to put their information in the chat, and then you can be able to save their emails in the future.
Perfect.
Just hit save chat. Okay, guys, so let's get on to a little bit of a panel. I like to do a recap on our day. We've had many people who've come through the room. A lot of Mercury retrograde for me. I kept my cool as much as possible. You guys don't know what I have to go through on this side of the stage, but we did it. We've completed our 21st event. And who would think that we'd still be doing this? So what I like to do is like kind of recap the energy of the day. What did you notice? What did you sense? What did you feel? How did you help? How did you support? You know, did you feel that people were, you know, needing clarity? Did they feel stuck? Are they scared? Are they in pain? Are they not able to function, or can they not breathe? What kind of interesting to find the commonality. because a lot of us find out things after you get into the room. You don't have to say any names, but, just like I had a person today and this is what, happened, or this is how I supported them. And, and anybody here who's part of the event, you're welcome to answer first. And then I open it up to any participants where you can basically raise your hand and give us your input saying, what did it feel like to be part of this event? Whether you've been hiding or not participating in something, or this is your first time, or if you found value in any way, shape, or form or something you can relate to. If somebody speaks and then they said something, then you can say, I had a session with them that was amazing. So this is like a little bit of an open forum, but I like to open it up first to the speakers and find out what the commonality and what their how they felt about the day. Who would like to start? Go ahead. Unmute, Maya.
Oh, I was just embracing the feelings of the day. It was beautiful. But honestly, I need to like soak in all the reflections. I need to soak in all the reflections. So I want to make this space available to other people who are ready to speak first.
See, the work that you're called to do is help people stand in their power, right?
Right. So here's the floor.
Here's the floor. Here's the platform. Here's the stage, guys. So, all roads might lead to having a, your 30 minutes of fame on my stage, and you can reuse your recording and use it to help launch wherever you need to go. And challenge them to be part of this and step into their power like Rachel did tonight.
Yeah, I wanted to just thank you, Sheri, for doing this. It's been so wonderful meeting so many people, and I just loved it. Each one of them who came through and meeting people, and just loved Maya. I was just pulled to her work and it was so interesting. I went into her room and then I was like, no, I have to go to the main stage. And she's like talking right there. I was like, oh, nice. But I connected with, so many wonderful people today and loved each one of them. So thank you. Thank you. Namaste.
Was this your first virtual event?
With you, yes.
But you've done virtual before?
Yes, I have. Yeah, COVID got me into doing that.
Mm-hmm. And what did you find other than meeting amazing, great people? What any commonalities or something that came up that you would like to touch base on? What have you noticed with the people?
Yeah, what I felt was, we should have this. If you do this yearly, you should do this quarterly. People need.
This is monthly.
Okay, perfect. That's good.
Yearly.
Yes, no, this is good because people need that. And, we should have more people join because there's so many people and so many powerful healers are here. And I think we should have more people join us here because they would so much benefit from this, what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
We should spread the word out there.
That's right. Together we can make it happen.
Yes, and I saw a couple of the people from my couple of my clients joined in, so which was very good.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Great.
Thank you.
Who else is here as a speaker? Julia, then Kiana and Dove Light. Who would like to share?
I also want to say one more thing is I would love to connect with the speakers. So we should just also have an event where we can connect with all the speakers too.
A speaker meeting?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're quite active on the Facebook feed. If you go on there on a daily basis, he kind of just showed up in the past couple of days making some comments. But, you know, they're pretty much active almost 24 hours a day if you go into the Facebook feed.
Okay.
That's the best way to stay in communication with them if you want to engage.
Perfect. We'll do that.
Great. So Julia, why don't you give us some feedback of your experience today?
Okay, so first of all, with the planetary stuff, we're still in Mercury retrograde, and we're going to be in Mercury retrograde until Wednesday, and then we have a shadow period for a few weeks. So if anybody experienced technological issues, recording, getting bumped to different places, that's Mercury retrograde. And there was a lot of issues with muting and like getting people to unmute. That's also Mercury retrograde. So just wanted to let you all know about that. We also finally came out of Venus retrograde. Finally, it's not talked about enough, but Venus is about love and money. So if you've had any issues with making money, with your relationships, it's finally direct today. So you should be in a better place today when you should have reevaluated your worth with that. Like, are you making the money you should be? Do you have relationships in your life that are fulfilling you? If you don't, that's the area of your life that you should have been working on the last couple of weeks. So that's the planetary stuff. For today, in the beginning, a lot of people, since I was in the appointment room, and I'm usually a speaker, but today was doing appointments. A lot of people came to see Jen and Joan. Those two got booked like right away, booked solid right away. So that tells me that there was a lot of past life stuff, a lot of soul plan stuff, because that's a lot of what they do. So a lot of people needed that type of work happen. And then the rest of the day was other people who needed bookings too. So that was a lot of what happened. And then the other stuff that happened is that I had to ask a lot of people what it is that they were looking for, because I found that people need help, but they don't exactly know in what area. So I've had to ask them, okay, so what do you need help with? Like, what's the area that you need help with? And then I'd had to intuitively figure out, based on what people are specialized in, what clients would fit which person. So that's probably why some of you, got really booked. And then I tried to also put some people with people who weren't getting as booked. So I tried my best today. And I hope you all experienced really great sessions with your clients. So yeah, that was a lot of it. And then one person, I'm not going to say the name, but one thing I really wanted to touch on with everybody is that it's really amazing how you can really, if you might not know what you need, but when I tell you, okay, how does that resonate? How does this part of this, like whatever someone does, their description of what they do, does that resonate? Does that resonate? And then the person would say, no, getting warmer. Yes, you hit the spot. So using your intuition, using like what it is that you feel called to is normally the way to go. If you don't know, it's not always about thinking. It's usually about using your brain and using what it is that you feel called to, because it took me a little bit. And then I finally found the person that they felt called to. So that's really what I wanted to bring out. Sometimes it's not always about thinking. Sometimes it's about what you're drawn to. So that's me.
So when you asked them some questions about what they desire, did you say, did need healing, answers, or clarity, those kind of things?
It was more of, are you looking for help with this? Are you looking for help with that? Stuff like that. And then I would go ahead.
But relationships, jobs, or what are the options that you threw out?
Yeah, I mean, it was sort of that, but it was more like, usually they would tell me, honestly. Usually they would be like, no, I'm good with the career. I'm good with this. Okay. And then like I would hear healing. I need healing. I need past life. I need like soul stuff. Like they didn't say soul plan, but like the second that I heard stuff with Jen, I was like, okay, you need a soul plan. And then I would do that. So it's keywords. It's keywords that they would say that I would link them with. And then some people needed the chronic help. So Kiana, you're good with that. So I remember to write that down because I don't know you that well. So I wrote that down, and then I tried to send you a few people. And then Bhavna, I sent you a few people as well, or I tried to, because I knew you needed, so I knew some people would be good for you. And then some people did ask for you. So I sent you those people. And then I remember it was funny with Joan Francis. I literally, like, she was in the middle of telling me about myself, and then I literally bumped her to her room because somebody wanted to meet with her. So it wasn't about me today. It was about helping everybody else. I promoted everybody else today. So it was really about helping everybody else get what they needed.
Good learning experience for you to be on the other side today, huh?
Yeah, but I realized I'm really, really good at it. I didn't realize how good I was at it until today. And I was like, okay, I'm keeping everybody on target. Let's go.
You go, girl. You forgot your administrative skills, huh?
Yes, I did. But I've been doing that for 15 years. Case management, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. When she told me the other day she did admin, I'm like, what? Hello. Perfect. Well, you did a great job today. I heard a lot of compliments how you managed it and how you made everything very smooth and articulate. So thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you. It was my way to give back. You've helped me so much since last year, since I've known you. So it was my way to honestly give back to you.
We're not done with you yet. We're halfway there. Okay, Kiana, would you like to share?
Hi everyone, I've had so much fun here with my first time at the virtual holistic health fair, and everyone was just so nice, and I really had fun plugging in with folks. Yeah, I just had a lot of fun. I loved all the new things I learned about Lord, let me see if I can even say it right. Cacao. You know, the stuff that's like chocolate, but not like chocolate. It's like from the same plant. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Cacao. There it is. See, I'm from, I don't even know what I tried to say. But anyway, I had fun learning about that. I loved when Bob went. I just loved hearing everybody's different things. So thank you. Thank you for allowing me to be a volunteer.
Did you did you notice anything happening that you like to share between the people? Do you have an opportunity?
Things were kind of moving on my end, but what did I notice in particular? It seemed like there were certain people that were like hot ticket people, and I feel like Jen and Bobna and somebody else. Oh, Joan Francis. You could tell that they were very busy. And I popped in and out of a lot of rooms today, and it seems like the hot spots to be were the main stage and the playroom, and people were just having the time of their lives. So it was a fun day.
Right. So little, our job is to get them to realize that people are back there waiting for sessions in their virtual rooms, just like a real fair. And they're there to serve throughout the day. If they're not in the main room or the playroom, they're there hanging out in room number 2, or they're in their own personal rooms ready to serve us. So thank you for being here, Kiana. And we met on Clubhouse and we've connected, and she wants to be part of this event. So let's see where we go from here. And love to have you back in some capacity next month. Thank you so much. And Dovelight, would you like to share your experience today?
I would like to start always with gratitude. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be in your space. Thank you, everybody behind the scenes, in the scenes, below, above, right, left. Thank you so much for everything. Just much gratitude. It was interesting. It was different than what I'm used to in virtual, but it was interesting. So thank you for that.
How was it different?
Usually when we do ceremonies, if you don't want to do the camera off, it's fine, but at least you answer back. We have that interaction. Here, there were people who were not there, so we still call their higher self. And in the playroom, there was somebody who people were coming in and out after the main stage. Like I did many readings, like the ones that I offered, and there was somebody who was like, no, did you call him? It was never. It kind of felt suspicious. But then thank you so much. Vicky was there to help. I called her, and he was able to remove this person, because you don't know what's behind that with the camera for so long, like really, really long time. So I'm very grateful for that. And also, I don't know, because it's my first time, I'm still learning. When people were coming for their free readings after the main stage, because a lot of people is there, I didn't know how the privacy was gonna work, because some of them wanted to have a private, but they didn't want people listening and then waiting. So I was still trying to figure that out. But overall, I really like the spirits. I'm grateful for that. And I love to connect also with these beautiful energies that are present. And I'm just grateful. I'm honestly, and thank you for that.
Well, thank you. We've never had a presentation on cacao before, and I learned a lot. I didn't realize how much protein is available in this chocolate, so that really gives me permission. I got some really good cacao nibs in my house. Got it. And what would be really fun is for you to teach us how we could use it. Do some kind of a tea ceremony, or if we had it in our house, like how do you boil it? What is the process of utilizing the cacao? Because I've been invited to ceremonies as well.
You never boil cacao though. The water has to be warm. If you boil the water, you might kill or let go of so much nutritional value. So you use warm water. Yeah, the base of everything is always respect and gratitude. Just to honor that. It's very simple. Just be grateful for that. And if you have the choice to do so, or if you can, just research where is it coming from. That's it. Thank you.
So if you're preparing the cacao, are you pouring the hot water on top of the cacao, or cooking it from below?
You warm the water and you chop the cacao separately. And when you're chopping the cacao, you can, because voice, as you know, everybody knows here, voice is vibration. It's from frequency. You put in that intention with the voice, and you're giving your intention to the food. And you can chop the cacao, and then you mix it to the warm water. You mix it, and the first seems to go to the skies. That's the offerings to say thank you back to the spirits and thank you back to the ancestors. But just the fact that you are connecting with your food, it helps you to connect with your own senses, which connect you to your body as well. It's very spiritual. Thank you.
Who would think? That's pretty interesting. Thank you very much. Anybody else who hasn't had a chance to speak on stage that are speakers right now? They all seem to be gone. Anybody else wants to come back out and say something you didn't say before we open up to the people on the stage?
I will.
Thank you so. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. You guys go.
Oh, who was that?
You, Maya, go ahead.
Okay. Gosh, I'm so grateful for today. Actually, I learned a lot. I was sharing with people, connecting in and assisting them, but I learned so much in the process, especially learned being here on Zoom and connecting, over the internet with them. It was a joy. It was truly a joy. And I love hopping into the appointment rooms and connecting with Julia and with everyone else who came in there. And then also connecting with Bhavna and seeing her work. Next time I will embrace exploring more and listening to more of the speakers. I didn't get to explore that as much this time, but I would love to see what everyone else is offering. So all in all, it was a great experience, and I learned too how I can be more of service in my presentations too. So that's always a plus. So just grateful for everybody. Thank you.
Well, remember, the main room right now is live streamed on YouTube and Facebook. So when you go to sleep tonight, you can just listen to it, which I tend to do. Or the next day, or Sunday, I'll listen to it. I work on my computer, but that's a beautiful thing. You can recap the whole day, listen to your presentation, listen to the feedback and how you pace things and run out of time and things like that. The playroom, it's up to you guys to record it, because I don't have enough bandwidth to record 8 hours, and I have too many volunteers going in and out, and they're the ones who have to record it. So it's up to you guys to record. So if you go in, you can record it on your own, the playroom. That's where the fun is. If I was able to have the recordings of the playroom, that's like the real deal, in a way. That's where the action happens. So I feel like I'm missing out. That's why I jump in all the time, because I want to see what's happening over there. I can listen to the main room later. So that's why I pop in and out. Because that's like a missing out. Sheri's missing the party. Fear of missing out. FOMO. Okay, so we have Julian who's here, who has been with us since like last year, and he got sick, and thank God he's here to tell his story. And so Julian, welcome back. And you have your voice, and he's a numerologist, astrologist to the stars. And if you want to give us any, input about what it felt like to be back here and be participant, or, your life-changing experience, or some numbers, if you want to share anything to give us some insight.
Well, it's always, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to listen to the God Self. And as I was telling Sheri, around 5 o'clock or 5:30, and I'm here in a snow-covered New York City, that I heard, just go and see what's going on at Sheri's extravaganza. And I have not been participating in anything for months, other than just wellness and care and saying the Lord's Prayer and taking lots of pharmaceuticals that I don't usually do. But that was at the hospital and rehab. So we're in 2022, and what's important to understand about all those twos is that it's all about sharing. So it's all about union and partnership, which this fair is all about, as well as problem solving. So understanding and knowing that there's solutions to everything, and using light intelligence, because the word light, L-I-G-H-T, comes out to a 29, 11, and 1 and 1 is 2. So using the light intelligence to understand more of what is and what isn't happening, but also understanding the duality, because the 2 is duality. So it's light and dark, but not being afraid of darkness, not being afraid of ignorance, or even people who are of darkness and ignorance, realizing that they are also brothers and sisters of God, but sending them blessings for their alignment, of course. One of the interesting things about 2022, health-wise, is 2 is the nervous system. So it's dealing with the nervous system. 2 is also circulation. So it's dealing with circulation, respiratory, as well as the immune system. So the 2s have all of these signatures of our health, and there's a lot of them. There's 3 of them, separated by the 0. The 0 is always a portal. It's a mirror of where you're at with yourself. So if you're positive, you're going to create positive energies, and positive things are going to be coming through the mirror, which is a metaphor of positive things happening in your life. If you're negative, or if you're nervous or tense, or if you're afraid or insecure, that will be created through that portal, through that mirror, onto yourself. To finish, 2022 equals a 6. And if you look at the form of the 6, it has an arm over it. And that arm is known as as God's protection, But in order to have God's protection in 2022, one has to have faith and trust in God. And if you don't believe in God, believe in yourself on another level. If you don't believe in yourself and God, then you're in trouble. And come to Sheri's psychic fair. If you look at the zero, the zero represents that of the ring of power. Rings were given in Rome thousands of years ago to represent love. So it's the power of love. It's also, if you look at the form of the 6, it's also a stomach. So it's what you're eating, the foods, the nutritions, as well as it's your 3rd chakra. So it deals with your power, which also deals with mother energy. So mother energy is there. Translated to Gaia, to Mother Earth, to how you deal with that, as well as plants and flowers and those kingdoms of Mother Earth. The 6 is also that of love, so it's romance. So in this 6, we're being asked to beautify, to become beautifiers, to open up not only our hearts and our soul, but people's hearts to beautiful things, a beautiful night sky, a child's smile, cologne, perfumes, flowers, the heart, the romance, to understand that we're here to romance the world. The 2 deals with peace. The duality is war. There are drums of war upon us, and it's not getting caught up in this energy. Again, prayer, blessings. Bring your frequency up with the Lord's Prayer, with meditation, Pilates, energetic work in some facility, some faculty, in order for you to connect with yourself and God's creation that you're a part of. 2022. It's going to be an interesting, exciting, adventurous year. On another level, 2 is truth. The opposite of truth is lies. So it's understanding, again, that duality. And it's almost like imagining yourself in the middle. So you're not judging, but you're understanding on a deeper level this play that's taking place, this play of consciousness, this God's play that, again, you're a part of. Blessings to all.
Sheri,
Now
I think you're muted.
Was I speaking to myself?
No, I was muted.
Oh, I'm going,
No.
wow. All
No,
right.
we heard you.
Okay.
You
May
didn't
I
say any.
ask?
Yeah, go ahead. I have some questions too. Go ahead, ask.
Julian, do you have a YouTube channel where you share about these things, or somewhere where we
Sure.
can learn more what you do?
I'm on Instagram. I'm Soul Magic, SOLMAGIK. I haven't manufactured, put together my YouTube channel. I have that somewhere, someplace. And on social media, Facebook, I'm Julian Michael, and Twitter, I'm Julian Michael 11. On LinkedIn, I'm Julian Michael. Yeah.
Okay, well, brilliant. I'm going to search you up on Instagram. I love
Okay.
what you shared.
Yeah, and I heard today I'm going to start doing my Instagram lives again, but with a different. Everything is different because I've been given another chance. I feel in these last couple of months, and being given a chance, it's doing things differently than before. And again, with the grace of God, having life in 2022 to share more of what is this play that's taking place, which we're a part of, and we've been here so many lifetimes. And it's important for us to prepare in every which way to what is, what isn't, and to think and live out of the box looking in, rather in the box looking out.
Wow, that's beautifully said.
It's a time of us dancing also and enjoying ourselves on these celestial bridges, because two is a bridge of the conscious and subconscious mind. That's why people are so fascinated, interested in their past lives or what's going on a deeper level, because it's the bridges, it's this energies that we're being asked to acknowledge, because we've been so many things for so many lives, and it's for us to really own ourselves, because we got work to do. We can't. It's important not to do the work and not get crazy with little details, or you're still angry with your mother, your father, your ex-lover, or your husband, or your wife, or the person who misused or abused or whatever. I mean, all that, it's like, that's why Jesus was on the cross. Forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. Forgiveness is so important in order for us to continue on this path that we're on, because we're being called big time. And February is all about another high or two. It's the two of romance, Valentine's and all of that. So we're being asked in all of these twos to step up with our sensitivity, with our intuition, and sharing, partnering, loving, experiencing, sharing that grace of God, that DNA. In the hospital, when I was in really bad shape, I just kept on saying that I am the face of God, the DNA of God. I am strong. I am fearless. I am limitless. I am healthy. And I'm ready to go home. Let's do this.
I am. You know, Bhavna, who's sitting next to you right now, also had a second lease on life, and she's an amazing healer right now. And she was, in business and finance before she almost died.
Yeah.
She came out of it. She has healing abilities.
Yeah.
Not just one, because it's sometimes it's, you have that thing about not accepting who you are. So I was fighting to accept my own being the golden light. So it was a journey. I became the golden light in 2012 on 21st, but I fought being that. I was like, why did you choose me to be that? And then Jesus came and explained. And I think 2015, when he came and explained to me in a way where, like, why are you doubting it? And what is it? And, and that's when I had to step up and say, okay. But, I had like 3 near-death experiences when I literally, now I'm like, okay, everywhere it needs to go, because nobody knew me. But people just came to me through, I still say God was my, marketing person. He brought me, and then he connected me to Sheri. I was like, okay, I meditated. I said, I'm pulled here to do more. Who do I connect to? And then I closed my eyes and opened my eyes, and I typed in, I was like, and her name came up, and I was like, okay. And here we are.
Yes.
So it is God is everything, so are we. We are his people who love him, but he loves us more.
Yeah.
You know, but we just have to believe and trust in ourselves that what we are doing in the now is the right thing, and just keep move forward with that trust and faith inside. But I also wanted, like, because Sheri, you did so much, and for all the people here, especially all the healers, I wanted to offer, like, on the 2nd, like, it's going to be 2-2, as you're saying, Julian, the number, it's 2-2-22. It's going to be powerful, and my number is 2, which is 20, which becomes 2, right? So if people wanted to join me for a very powerful meditation it's Wednesday.
Wednesday.
It's going to be Wednesday night at 8 p.m. And more of a class before that, but I would love to offer that if everybody would be open to.
Okay.
I'm in.
Be part of it.
So we're going to do a two, where are you doing it? What platform?
It'll be on Zoom. So I can just put my number here. So if people want to just, I can email it to Sheri, and Sheri just share it with people.
Wonderful.
I'll do that. I'll make the link, and then I'll send it to you.
We can also throw it in the chat as well. We do have our clubhouse at night that starts at 9 o'clock, but I'll be happy to attend yours before 9.
We'll be done before 9. It'll be, it's an hour.
I'll share your information.
Okay. Unless until you want me to do it on the clubhouse.
We can do that too. That would definitely be a draw. If you want to do, my thing is to figure out how to do Zoom and Clubhouse at the same time. That's my thing. I would love to bring this on Clubhouse while we're doing this.
That would be
nice. Yeah, I don't know. I could do, I guess it's like when I'm doing something in that time that comes in, and then if I'm doing 8 to 9, I think it'll be a different energy, and 9 to 10 is a different energy, different time. Like different time has different energies.
You don't have to start exactly at 9. You can come in at a specific time and be a guest, and we can create a 222 activation.
Okay, yeah.
Specific time.
I could do that. But I would still invite everybody to come in if they want to come in on Zoom at 8.
Okay.
Which would be different than when I come in on Clubhouse, but I would love to do that. Yeah.
All right. Beautiful. Great. Anybody else would like to share who's hanging out with us right now?
Yes, I just want to thank you, Sheri and Julia, and everybody else for such a great event today. It was action-packed. I didn't expect it was gonna be like all day, and I've been here since the beginning, and I'm loving it. And I wish there was a part 2, and I'm looking forward for the future. So I just want to say thank you so much for accepting me here and for all this great programming and lineup. I learned so much. So thank you.
Beautiful. Part 2 is the last Saturday of February, which will be on the 26th. We're pretty much locking in the last Saturday of every month until December. December falls, we have too many holidays on a Saturday, so it'll probably be like the middle of December rather than the end of December. So you guys can lock it in the last Saturday of the month. It makes it easy for me in marketing and just to tell everybody how to find us. And I am in search of redoing my, website and my all that stuff. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened to my help. I hope he's not in the hospital. That's all I can say, or I'm gonna kill him. So, on that note, I apologize for that because I'm on top of this, and this is my business and my profession and my reputation. And, so Rachel and Maddie, Sheri and Joanne, Lacey, Jose, Vishnu, Audrey. I hope you guys enjoyed the event. I hope you got a chance to participate in any of the sessions, whether it's a 5-minute session or a paid reduced show price, or you got to attend any of the playroom activities, or you hung out here in the main stage. I am always recruiting, looking for new people to be part of our team because everyone can't be here every month. They have life and things that happen. And, you know, I'll keep doing this as long as I can keep doing it. I'm not going anywhere. This is my everything. I don't know what I would do if I didn't have this to plan. I do have a business though, by the way. I'll just throw it out there again. I am in private practice. I have a business in Dania Beach and I'm available for sessions. I have an introductory price at $111. And if you guys want to take advantage and come on a magical mystery tour with me, and I'll take you away. And you'll get out of your body, get out of your head, and you'll feel better inside and out and have a pep in your step and have some acceptance in your life and stand up taller and release some of that sludge that's hanging on to you that no longer serves you. So please, you know, support everybody in this room. Normally it's Healers Network Virtual Fair would be where I would send you, but it has not been updated. And we have been putting everyone's numbers in the chat. I can also put in the chat again our link to all events, because that's where we have our link right now. And you can find all their information on this. Let me do a quick little copy. I'll paste it into the chat. You can find everyone's bios at the bottom of this event. So that's where I do my marketing on all events. We did have a huge turnout. We had over 260 something people I last checked that wanted tickets. But you know, who knows what happens? You got snowstorms that happening and life goes on. So guys, we do this every month. Please tell your friends, recruit other people, and let's keep saving the world, you know, the best that we can, a little at a time. You know, this, you know, allows us to be accessible, affordable, and reachable any place, anytime, anywhere. You know, these guys are reaching to us all over the world today. Hopefully that you got to experience that. And I did build a website called healers.network. It's going to be a global marketplace, like a place where you can find us. Like now, like if you want to know where do I find everyone, you go to healers.network and then sign up with them. And you can have a session with Bhavna or Maya or Julian or Julia or Kiana and find out if they can do it virtually, in person, or they can come to you. So that's my goal. We have products, services, experiences, and it's going to be like a one-stop shop. So that's been my baby. And that's been something that I need to do before I die. Besides a book that I have to do, it's got to come out of me somewhere. But you know, my global marketplace is my next baby that I need to tackle other than this, because you guys need a place to go. You know, after this event, I don't want to send you to 15 different places. Come to Sheri's shop, healers.network. Well, you wake up the next day and you can have appointments. Wouldn't that be great? So.
May
I
add
also,
something?
yes.
Before you're done, I just wanted to say we have a new moon in Aquarius coming up on February 1st. So new moons are always about setting intentions, and Aquarius has to do with innovation. So a lot of what you were saying, Julian, you're trying to do stuff in a new way, innovation. So science, technology, anything to do with innovation, doing things a different way. It's also a humanitarian sign. My career sector falls in Aquarius. So just wanted you all to know that, set your intentions with that. And if anybody wants anything to do with new moon intention setting, you can contact me on that. But I just wanted to let you all know because it's coming up soon.
Tuesday.
And I'm also running I'm doing a vision board event on the 20th on 2/20/22 from 3 to 7 o'clock live and on Zoom. So we're going to do a hybrid event, about, 10 or 15 women. And I'm hoping to attend the event, and we're going to have other women participating. We're going to be doing sound healing, Reiki, cryotherapy, readings, healings, energy healings. We have products to sell, and it's going to be at Erika's house. And it's like a half a day event, and that's going to be on the 22/20/22. And that is going to be bit.ly/Sunday retreats. And I also teach a masterclass for Airbnb. I'm an Airbnb experience host. If you want to learn how you can bring your passion to the world, I can teach you how you can make money as well. You can do it virtually or in person. So if anybody has a service, you could entertain, engage, and help people have a great time, whether they're visiting from out of town or they happen to be local looking for something fun to do. So, if they're visiting from out of town, you can take them in your convertible and take them around town and take them places where they can do a photo shoot. You can take them to your favorite restaurants. You can take them to your farmer's market. You can take them to your backyard and show them your garden and how you grow your garden. So there's so many different ways that you can entertain people, as well as virtually. And I teach that on the second Tuesday of every month. It's sherikaplan.com/masterclass. And I'm trying to help you guys, like I do best, get yourself out there. So this is a great platform. It works for me, and I'm here to teach you guys how to do that. And that's for free. So on that note, it's 10 o'clock. And thank you for being here, everybody. And then if you're listening to us right now on Facebook or YouTube, thank you for joining us. I'm Sheri Kaplan. I'm the Revitalizer. You can find me at sherikaplan.com. And I am available for sessions. And I can also check your chakras anywhere in the world. So look me up and let me help set you up and help get you unblocked. We also do a clubhouse every Wednesday night at 9 o'clock. Clubhouse at Healers-Network. So check us out, follow us, play with us. We're here to share. You'll find us in Healers Network. You can have some readings, healings, and play with us all month long. So you don't have to wait all month for this event. You can join us on Clubhouse, check out the masterclass, and come have some sessions. So guys, on that note, let's close out. And we're good. We're good. All right. Cool, Ben. So after this, if you guys, after we close the chat and the recording, we can stick around. You want to talk and get to talk to each other because you haven't had a chance. Yeah, put in the chat if you have any links. Anybody in the room right now, Maya, if you want to throw something in the link in the chat. Julia's throwing her link in there if she wants career readings. Kiana, if you want to throw any links in there, go ahead before we close it out. Bhavna, I already have yours in there. If you're putting any links, make sure you have it HTTPS. That way it hyperlinks. Okay, great.
And I just want to add, Sheri, just thank you so much for all the work you put into creating this event. My goodness. Wow. That takes some mastery. So thank you.
I second that. Every month, I second it.
I get back on the horse and ride. I get up tomorrow and we start planning the next event. And that's it. Just, but I have to learn how to delegate or automate. That's what I learned this week. If you keep doing it over and over again, you're doing something wrong. I got to make it simpler somehow. So guys, thank you for joining us. And thank you if you're listening to us from Facebook or YouTube. If you'd like to make a donation, we love donations. You can help support us. You can go to Sheri. If you go to add my name on PayPal, it's kaplansheri@gmail.com. I'm under Venmo at Sheri-Kaplan-2. And Zelle would be my phone number with my name, 786-419-1389. And you can also remember love donations, bit.ly/love donations. So thank you everyone for joining us. Oh, I forgot to tell you about my 21-day challenge too. It starts every Monday and it's also on WhatsApp. That's for free. I've been running it 93 weeks. So I'm a little persistent, guys, just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep getting on the horse and ride and don't get off. Just keep going, moving forward. I know sometimes we want to fall off, but we got to get back on. All right. Okay, Julian put his information in the chat. Don't forget to save the chat and it'll go right to your computer under the Zoom folder. Thank you everyone for being here, and we're going to stop the recording and we're going to hang out or not. See you guys next month. Bye. Ciao, ciao.
Bye. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.